Yeah. Yeah. All right. Long hair here in the house. That was the hype video, guys. A little hype for the set coming up. I watching that. I want to buy like 10 cases. All right, guys. We have some new blood to the round table today, so this is pretty exciting. I am super stoked. Well, let me go ahead and go down the line here. As always, we got Moxman in the house. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, great, man. Guys, MTG Moxman. Happy to be here.
Hell yeah. And if you guys watch them, what do you typically do there, Moxman?
Oh, Moxman here. I cover vintage reserve list stuff mostly. I do cover some of the new products and a lot of the finance side of the life of Magic.
Nice. And we have a brand new to the show today, Delver Brews. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, nice to be here. Tried to get on the last time or a couple of weeks ago, but managed to make it for today. So I'm happy to be here. I'm looking forward to it.
Glad to have you.
Awesome. And tell us, for anyone that doesn't know, tell us a little bit about your channel.
Yeah, largely focus on modern brewing, modern competitive brewing, or brewing just for fun. Do a lot of sealed product openings as well. All the new sets and some older sets. And I, do foil analysis videos, mail day videos, just a whole bunch. So if anything sounds interesting to you, check that out. Check out my channel.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I will probably edit later. I did not get a chance to get your link in the description, but I will add that after the show. We have one of my subscribers here, Kenshin. I guess you've been with me for a while, and he decided to join us. So thank you, Kenshin. How you doing?
Doing pretty good, guys. Welcome, Delver and Pat and Mox. Hope everyone had a good week so far. Definitely ready. I'm actually changing my view. I might actually buy a few boxes of this set. The more and more as the spoilers go on.
Oh yeah, the teasers got you too, huh?
Yes, they do.
Right. All right, and then we got Pat the Popper, a brand new YouTube channel. You've been at it for how long? Like a few months?
Yeah, just a couple of months. I actually was looking over some of my channel analytics. I think it's about May that I started doing this reasonably seriously. I just got back into Magic this March, and I just got to see Moxman. It's because of Slivers and Time Spell Remastered. Of course, yeah, thank you. Love the audience. But yeah, Magic, just such a great thing, and I love doing some pack opening videos. So I'll probably do that here while we're doing some stream later on.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely crack some packs. Awesome, man. I love it. Let me get some shout outs to the people in the chat. Sincere Tony, good to see you back, man. It was funny. I was talking with him during Pawz's stream he does every Wednesday. And I'm like, all right, dude, come on over. I'll give you a shot. And then boom, there we go. Oh, hey, we got another person. Boop, boop, boop,
Yeah.
If I can get down there.
I've got to say, Pawz is just an enigmatic fella. He's just fun to talk to. We've been contacting a little bit outside, doing some messaging back and forth. He's a really nice guy. Like, I get why he does the whole positive thing, because that's just him. That's why people love the channel. Bring the content that you love making. He's just, man, he's that nice a guy.
He gave me my name.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Sincere Tony. Thank you for joining me. I nabbed you off a pod stream and said I owe you a shot, and we did it. So that's pretty cool. Dobby, good to see you, buddy. Let's go ahead and do that for you real quick. Kenshin, I haven't edited yours yet, but every time I see Dobby, I just like to throw this. Yeah, no, I have two different clips. I just have to edit it down. Here we go. Dobby, here you go, bud.
Master has given Dobby a shock.
What? I didn't...
Master has presented Dobby with clothes. Dobby is free.
That's right. Always makes him happy. Luke H, good to see you, bud. Hell yeah. I know we were chatting during one of the comments videos. Yes, cool, man. Good to see you, buddy. And,
hey, what up, Bob? Good to see you.
Hey, Bob.
Good to see you, Bob.
Hey, Gamingbob in the house.
It's not just a picture.
No, it should be moving. It is moving, right?
Yeah, it's moving.
I hope.
Yay! Hey, Delver joined us this time around. Bob, say hi to Delver.
Hey, Delver.
Hey, Bob.
Good to see you on. It's nice to have more people here.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
Right? The
Oh,
table
yeah.
just got a
I
bit more
wanted-
round.
Yeah,
More
exactly.
rectangular.
It seems like every week I make the table a little bit more round here.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Hey, man, I got to cheers to that. These guys, they're helping me out, too.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, got to do the tradition. Got to get my purple
yep.
drink. Purple drink. Yeah,
The
let's
purple
get that
drink?
ASMR going.
So one of the things,
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know if you guys subscribe to the YouTube Creator Studio, like the guys from YouTube that like have that up and coming current breaks and stuff. As long as the focus of your entertainment is not about alcohol, you can enjoy adult beverages while you're having your other focus.
Nice.
So just so you know, like that isn't an issue. We're all adults here. We can consume, responsibly, as we all should.
I don't know. I'm old, but I don't know how adult I am.
Oh, I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
I'm literally wearing a Star Wars shirt.
I look like an old man right now. I came right from work.
I don't
You
know.
look like my boss.
Your hair looks pretty slick most of the time, Mox.
That's what you get for cutting it yourself.
Yeah,
I definitely think Moxman would win the best groomed content creator on YouTube.
Ooh,
I would have
Yeah.
to agree on that.
Yeah.
I would have to agree on that.
Keeps his beard nice
Yeah,
and
no,
trimmed. His
yeah,
hair's
man.
always combed. Wears a button-down shirt. Presents himself professionally.
if you
Yeah.
didn't know
Yeah.
that Mr. Beast was a millionaire, you'd think he was just like sleeping outside of the college dorms.
He might be.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
I gotta
Stomping
say, yeah.
Grounds, another great channel. Say hi to Delver and tell us a little bit about your channel, Stomping Grounds.
Not really much. Hey, everyone. Well, not really much to say about my channel. I just pretty much do whatever I feel like it when I feel like it.
Fair enough.
Same. It's funny. I've actually
But, yeah.
I've actually been a member of Delver's channel. He was one of the first ones I subscribed to a couple years ago. So
Really? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
how long have you been at it, Delver?
Well, I started last year actually, so yeah, I guess 2 years makes sense.
yeah, it's been a long time. It's since the beginning of the Rona.
Just yeah, I think it was like maybe a month in.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
a fellow bonus
Serious.
streamer like me. Nice.
It's been that long already, huh?
Yeah.
Time
Yeah.
flies.
Yeah.
I think that's like around when a lot of us started really getting into it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
instead of making
Yeah.
bread, we started making magic videos.
Oh, we didn't really have much else to do during lockdown. I feel bad for
Yeah.
Mox because he's still locked down. But
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
still
Well, they're
a lot more
courteous,
time at home.
courteous and safe.
Yeah.
Which I'll be honest with you, and I know this might be a bit off topic, but I feel that might be kind of skewing the numbers for sales and interest in Magic altogether. That you have people that would be spending their money otherwise on vacations and boats and fishing and whatnot. They're dumping it in Magic right now, and
Well,
I
we had a guy
think it's
here,
a-
Bob. Oh, you probably know already. I put it in the channel, but the boxes here were like $99 for set booster boxes,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
for
So,
for Cal time. Not only that, I just noticed on their website, even the new draft boxes, they lowered the price by $7.
Nice.
Yeah.
134
Wow.
instead of like 141 or whatever. Like, I thought prices were supposed to go up, but it looks like the draft boxes cost less for Midnight Hunt.
so I'm going to give a
that's-
I'm going to give a
that's
hot
good
tip
thing.
that I found today, and I'm sort of loath to do this because I might buy more, even though I already have 4 cases. I found somebody selling on eBay Commander Legends draft boxes for $85 plus like $7.95 shipping.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
I was
Yeah,
like,
checked in on that. Yeah, so
Oh,
funny
boy.
enough.
We don't get that in
So,
Canada. We don't get that here.
Nope.
Have
So
you got those in yet? Like, have you legitimized it yet?
so
What the offer? I mean, the guy's
Yeah,
got
the
like
88 bucks.
4,000. He's got like 4,000.
Oh yeah.
Feedback?
I've definitely checked out like the same listing. That's a solid seller.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Yeah, he's got enough positive, 2,300 positive reviews.
I
in
thought
the
it was
last
like
60 days.
4,700 feedback or something. It was legit enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not only
for
that, he's
sure.
in the local area, so I can save on shipping. And I was like,
Yeah, the
I'm
only
going to
thing
buy
that
more, but I
I'd be-
might.
questioning that is a lot of like the eBay sellers that do like these incredible seeming deals. tend to have like really good feedback, like in the few thousand at the very minimum, and then it's like months later, people are like, "Where the hell's my shit?"
I like the
he's
way
wanting to meet me in person. He's wanting to meet me in person to make the rep to save on shipping.
Yeah.
So I was like, because he's in the local area. Anyways.
Oh, nice.
Just thought I'd pass that along to anybody who's.
What I've been doing is I've been sending Rudy just a message and saying, "Hey, can I buy this?" And he sells it to me, not on the list. So I mean, that's just like, you pay the guy money. He does a little extra work he doesn't talk about. Shoot him a message. Say, "Hey, can I pick up a case of Ikoria?" He spat me out 108 each if I bought a case, shipped.
That's not bad at all.
Nah.
Nah.
That's actually a good deal, but let's face it, he's buying it by the pallet.
Oh, yeah, he got that at 79. I mean, he got that at distributor before prices went up. So he was getting rid of it at 82. So he was getting it below 80. Whatever. I'm cool with the guy making millions. I'm American as shit. Power to you. Power to you, brother.
He just organized it well, right?
Oh, yeah.
I don't hate on Rudy ever. I actually think he gets a bad rap and gets a lot of, he's trying to sell it. Of course he is. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Chris.
We're just all jealous we're not doing it.
Yeah, or didn't do it first.
Right?
Right. Yeah,
So,
it's like Bezos selling books.
Yeah.
Dobby asked how much to shipping to South America. The problem is custom, so we actually do have to open it for you and send it. Else they will open packs and open your box. Which sucks.
Really?
Did you guys do that thing with like the Russian one?
I don't mess around with
that was
those
just on the Jake and
Russian
Joel
Federation
Discord. They like opened a box of the Japanese War of the Spark. I think it was Japanese War of the Spark. And every single pack had like this Russian label on it.
Yeah.
Like that was opened, but they put them all back in because there was like high dollar cards. I think it was like a foil Narset in there, which is like a $300 card. So they're obviously not, pack searching, but every single pack was opened inside the box and had like a Russian custom sticker on it. Yeah.
I've had no trouble shipping it. I've shipped everywhere in the world so far because I'm not a store. I can just buy the stuff and I've shipped it for people on my channel before. Like, no problem. As long as we kind of negotiate the shipping, I'll cover half. You cover half? I don't care. I bought product for people here when it's on sale. I don't care.
All right. Let's get into
man, Max, man.
You got to be. Somebody's got to be. Come on.
Spoilers. Yeah, for sure. Let's get into some spoilers. I'm actually behind, so I'm going to be skipping a lot of the draft shaft because I am not current as of Friday of last week. So I'm going to try to get through these as quick as possible, and then hopefully we'll talk about some potential fans. And also the Delver's here today because he's definitely got the modern tip, so maybe you can talk about some of these cards hitting modern and maybe the effect of that. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. What do you think, Delver?
Yeah, definitely. Well, that's usually my main focus, right? So it's usually what I'm thinking about when I see a spoiled card.
All right. So I'll go ahead and start off with Baneblade Scoundrel. It's uncommon. You got a 4/3 for 4. It's all right. Whenever it becomes blocked, you get -1/-1 to the creature that's blocking it, and then you could flip it. And I do apologize, guys. My computer is slow as AF at the moment. So, all right. So it's got Daybound. Then you flip it to a 5/4. Whenever anything blocks, it still gets -1/-1 till the end of turn. And the creature blocking, if it dies, the controller loses 1 life. Seems all right. It definitely draft shaft. I mean, I don't know. Any I don't know.
Nothing negative.
Like,
great artwork.
Yeah. The art is amazing. But it seems all right. I don't know why his hands are glowing, but still cool artwork.
I've got to say, for the majority of this set, I'm not a huge daybound, nightbound mechanic. I'm a very simple Magic player. I play slivers, so that's just how simple I am. Right. But I've got to agree with you, DJ. That sounds, pretty middle of the pack. Ooh, good puns.
Yeah, baby. All right, we got Curse of the Leeches. I love the curses. These are pretty cool. Champ player, as a permanent, transforms leeches attached to a player. Beginning of enchanted player's upkeep, they lose 1 life. You gain 1. Daybound, and then it turns into a 4/4 lifelink with Nightbound. Okay, it's all right.
So I
don't know.
think
It
it's
seems like you're kind of hooking
decent.
them up.
Now, I don't know if you guys caught Good Morning Magic with Gavin Vierhay. They recently did something about enchantments, well, curses, specifically player curses. Now, it had a whole bunch of cards I had never seen. Curse of Opulence. Yeah, I had no idea that there were so many staples I hadn't been pulling on. And they said specifically that they were going to add in player curses throughout both of these upcoming sets, but they're gonna wind them down just a little bit. They're not going to be as spectacular as before. One of the teases, though, was that they were going to make it more enticing to curse yourself instead of other players, even in a commander format.
The card that did that is kind of was revealed today during a live stream. I'm gonna pull that up in a little bit. I'm editing up the picture.
You're just a tease, Kenshin. That's
curses are really popular in like casual Magic too, like kitchen table Magic. Like I used to in my play group, there was always someone who had like a curse deck. So yeah, there's a lot of support there. Yeah, all they did was curse you, and they'd kill you somehow with all those curses.
And I like that in a commander format with some of the older curses, which are brand new to me, but that you can put almost a target on a player's back, saying, "Hey, if you attack that guy, you draw a card."
Yeah.
Well,
leave
why
me
not?
alone.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm sorry, Chris Walker. I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks, man.
Yeah, man. Sorry to hear that, man.
And, yeah, dude. My condolences, man. If you need to chat later, bro, I'm probably not going to be streaming tonight, so I'm here for you, brother. So if you need to chat or whatever, man, I'm here for you, brother. We already talk offline anyway, so yeah, just hit me up, man, if you need me. All right. Let's move on to the curses are fun. Let's move on. We're almost getting closer to being able to do a full commander ooze deck without changelings. So we got a couple oozes. This is one of them. I almost wanted to call it Consuming Bob.
Consuming Bob.
Or maybe I should change to MTG Gaming Blob.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, trust me, you got nothing on me as far as being a blob. All right, so we got it's consuming blob's powers equal to the number of cards among cards in graveyards, and its toughness equal to that +1. All right, so beginning of the end step, create a green ooze creature token. This creature's power is equal to the number of card types among cards in your graveyard.
Yeah,
and its toughness
obviously
is
Tarmogoyf.
that +1.
Yeah. So it's almost like a goyf.
Yeah, it gave me Tarmogoyf vibes when I first saw this spoiled. Obviously, it's not as good, especially at 5 mana. I think if it was at 4, it would be pushed a bit more. At least for modern, I'm talking about.
Yeah,
but at 5, yeah, it's a bit too much. But it's cool either way if you can pull it off.
Yeah, it's basically a Tarmogoyf that makes Tarmogoyfs every turn.
Except
so that's not
it's only
bad.
looking at your graveyard. It's like only looking at your graveyard.
Oh, yeah.
And like, remember Nighthawk Scavenger from Zendikar Rising, which looked at your opponent's graveyard only? So like, this is like Tarmogoyf was always going to be the broken one, overall. It was the wrong one, right? They made a mistake.
I remember goyf being so expensive at one point, and now you can pick up a goyf for like $30 to $40.
Yeah, Modern pushed it to like over 100 at the time, and now it just, even though it's
they
still
used
sees a
the
lot of
reprint
play.
equity to pump that baby out.
Yeah.
So, I actually have a little different take on this one. First of all, being a mythic, it's underwhelming, I think, is what we're all generally consensus here. But I think maybe they should have had this be much more similar to Coma, where you're creating one each end step, right?
Well, it's
so
saying,
that at 5, it's each player's end step. Because I don't see this getting much play coming in as what probably like a
Right.
2-3 at best, making another 2-3 at end step that dies to every removal.
And it cost 5, don't forget.
Yeah,
and it's a
you're
mythic,
there pretty
you know.
late
It's
game
like
to do that.
it's very underwhelming to me, though it was really close to being something that would be interesting, at least for Commander, if they had just changed that to each end step.
Yeah, that would be amazing, and then broken.
No,
Well,
But,
they've got to make cards that are worthless too. For every Ren and
Yeah,
7,
true.
we've got to have a blob.
I'm not big on Ren and 7 either.
I'm
fits
there
to,
with you.
Like land
I'm on
player
the
deck,
fence with
and
it.
then beyond that, I don't know. It probably doesn't
What do you
have too
think,
many
Delver, on
modern
Ren and 7?
Delver.
I'm not. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah.
Not very creative.
It's no
in
Ren and
naming.
6.
No,
Yeah.
but yeah, there's so many ways of getting rid of creatures in this set and getting rid of
Yeah.
planeswalkers. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stick to Ren and 6.
Well, there's actually a
So we
reason
got-
for the name of Ren and 7, though. Like, he just
Yeah.
numbers his tree folk, so
Yeah.
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 There is one
Right.
mythic in this set that made me go, ooh. I'll wait till we get there. And I'll
Is it
probably
the
go,
new black
Yeah,
one that I'm in love with?
But now I want to know.
All right,
I have to leave in a couple of minutes. You got to spill the beans.
it's the green enchantment.
Yeah, spell it. Oh yes,
that?
yes. I want to jump
That
to
is
that.
nuts.
Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and jump to that conversation real quick. Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get derailed here, but I mean, to
That's
me, that's
okay.
like
It's all
the
about
big
derailing.
base card in the set.
I mean, that's like the whole stream. We get derailed. Don't worry about it.
We're gonna end up talking about like
After-
Fist of Fury soon enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm having difficulty. What day did that come out? It's Tuesday.
I'm looking it up.
Hey, you want to switch over, DJ, to my cam real quick? I want to pop a pack for you guys.
Sure. Let me just find this card real quick. Where the heck is it?
Oh Lord.
Tune. Okay. Here we go. We'll do the extendo.
Right there.
Oh,
And
there
then,
you go.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's not
I-
mythic. I'm sorry.
Ah,
Light
unnatural
green
growth.
needed any help, Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is insane. I mean, it's a 5-drop, sure. In green, you should be able to get to it
Easy.
by
But
turn,
it's-
what, 3 or 4?
Yeah.
Picture it in Commander.
I can't
Oh,
imagine it being
Commander.
played in standard.
Yeah,
No.
shit. I mean,
Well-
even I play Slivers, and I could get that out on turn 3
Yeah.
and really start
Oh, wow.
ruining people. Commander
Slivers-
damage, done.
I mean, there's just so many decks that this is going to slot into immediately. It's not a commander only card. I'm sorry. Elf decks,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Woot decks. I mean, sliver decks. It's on and on.
Yeah,
So,
not even
do you
just
think
tribal,
that
just
modern,
big green stompy. Yeah.
Yeah. Picture the scoots and stuff coming in right now because it'll be in standard. That'd be hilarious.
Why
Uh,
else?
Yeah, for
I mean-
modern, I'm not sure. Like, it's like five mana, 4 green, so you're basically guaranteed you have to play mono green, almost certainly. I don't know. Elves.
Oh no. I just realized at the beginning of each combat
Yeah,
until
Mhm.
end of turn,
yeah, exactly.
how many combats and how
Yeah.
many turns? If you can make this multiple combats in one turn, you're
Yeah.
doubling.
Yeah, but I
Yep.
think usually you have to delve into like red to get multiple.
Yeah. Yeah. If you use like
Which-
that Minotaur guy Morgog and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
makes
with
it
all the-
really, really tough.
With all the treasure tokens, though,
You're right.
mana can be
Yeah.
very fast.
But that means you have to build heavily on treasure tokens, which means you're playing kind of mediocre stuff, aren't you? Otherwise,
Yeah. So I mean, you have to have a board presence to make this like worthwhile. If you have a bunch of 1/1s, then it doesn't really matter.
But let's face it, if somebody pulls it off, even for one game, it's going to be epic.
Yeah.
if they have the creatures out to use it, like
Oh, and that's also if on each combat. So
Mhm.
if someone's attacking you, your stuff gets buffed on D.
that, it does. And then they choose not
Oh,
to
wow.
attack you
Yeah.
because the buff happens beforehand. Like,
Huh.
So
So this is definitely a chase. Yeah, I need a full play set. Yeah, this is going to be a hold on to.
Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking about the Spellbinder with Savage Beating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you have the extra attack step.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware of what it does.
I know Mox is on a time crunch, so let me get him excited real quick so that he's good for the weekend. Here you go, Mox. I do this for you every
Get me
time.
there, buddy.
I'm gonna
Get me
find
there.
you eventually. All right, here you go, bud.
Shop smart. Shop S-smart. You got that?
That's the way it's got to be, boys. You guys are awesome.
Thanks, Mox, for hanging with us. We're going to get to some more spoilers here in just a moment.
I look forward to seeing you guys next week, man. What can I say?
Take care, Mox, man.
Yeah.
Awesome to hang with you guys. Thanks for having me aboard, guys.
easy,
Enjoy the weekend.
Take it easy.
You be well.
You too. You too.
So, I have the new spoilers up right now if you want to check those out.
Yeah. Well, is it off Scry or because I have that already up? But if not,
No,
I can.
Scry's I assume Scry doesn't have them up yet because it was like an hour ago. They're usually a little slower to get the new stuff.
All right, so let's crack this pack, huh?
Before you crack it, what are you hoping for here?
I want a full art timber cleave pathway. I want myself a nice, pretty full art forest pathway.
Can you get the full arts in the draft boosters? I don't think so.
Yes,
Yes.
you can. I've got
Can
a
you?
trade binder right back here that says you can.
Huh. Wow.
Oh, okay, so let's go ahead and see what we got into.
I'm actually
And
hoping
they
for an
can reflect a
Agadine
lot better,
for you.
but-
All right, so got ourselves a nice mountain full arts. Hey,
Oh.
Nighthawk Scavenger. So I guess this is kind of a bit of a bust, huh?
Speaking of
Yeah.
Nighthawk, right? There you go. That's
So-
what I was talking about.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Reverse blob.
Long
This
way.
must be a Japanese box.
Yeah, I kind of hate the Japanese packs just because they make it so, it's so anticlimactic. It's like, land. Oh, here's your rare.
I think they do that
Yeah.
for legal reasons in their country. I think I heard once upon a time. That
Really?
it's sort of like a gambling thing, so they have to have it up front or something. I don't remember exactly what it was, but
I just
don't think
figured
that's
it was a
bust.
cultural thing.
That's at least a very playable card, especially coming up with the current sets. I don't think it's a bust.
I'm
might not be
excited
a bust
about that
financially.
Feed the Swarm there. That card's great.
Oh yeah, I made a bunch of decks in Modern with Nighthawk Scavenger. I call them Tarmohawk because it's Tarmogoyf and Nighthawk. Yeah, Tarmogoyf
Nice.
and Nighthawk in the same deck in different colors. Yeah, they work great together. It's fun. You have a 5/3
Nice.
flying Death Touch lifelink.
There you
remember-
go.
Or 6/3. It happens.
Nothing wrong with that.
Great.
How do you feel about
All
Fiend Artist? Delver.
That's a good card.
Fiend Artist? Is that
Fiend Artist. It's the Growl one from Ikoria that kind of sort of does the Tarmogoyf thing.
why don't I remember
two
it?
casting
Oh yeah,
class.
yeah. Fiend Artist. Oh, of course. Yeah, I when I actually see the card, then I remember it. Sometimes it's just the art. I've never played with it. I've played against it, and I don't like it. Like the minute I see it, I'm like, all right, I need to kill this creature immediately.
Birthing pod strapped to a Tarmogoyf.
Yeah. It's not the card I would play with, but yeah.
Stomping, if you want to go and add that, go ahead.
Oh yeah,
'cause
I was
you-
doing that, wasn't I?
Yeah. No worries. That's my job. Keep everyone on point.
All right, so I think this one here. All right, this guy's pretty sweet. Can you make him out?
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. That's about as big as I can get it. There you go.
Malevolent Hermit. One colorless and a blue. Sacrifice Malevolent Hermit. Counter non-creature spell unless its controller pays 3. Disturb. 2 colorless and 1 blue. You may exile this card from your graveyard transformed for its disturbed cost. 2/1. You flip that bad boy over and you get a 2/2 flyer with non-creature spells you control can't be countered. Yeah, exactly. If Benevolent Geist would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool if you can protect it.
Yeah,
it's pretty fragile, but yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, he can also be in the way.
I mean, it's well costed at least. I mean, it's not like it's outside the mana curve.
Like, I think he'll definitely be played in standard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any
I agree.
Modern applications or
control decks maybe, to kind of like win counter wars, but I don't know. Like anytime I see a card like this, I'm like, where it's like kind of like in the middle. I'm like, oh man, you got to make room.
Yeah, especially because
sure.
the only way you can get to the flip side, Benevolent Geist, is to have it die first.
But
or
he
discard it.
counter spell.
Yeah, have it out of your
do you really
graveyard.
want to? Like, I'm trying to think, like, what are you trying to do?
You want to put him on the field so he can counter a spell, basically, and then he goes to the graveyard naturally.
I'm thinking more like if you have like a combo deck and you want to kind of bring this guy in to protect it, but there's other ways. There are better ways to do it, right? So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
No, I think there's value here. I mean, it's a 2/1 for 2 that has the option, to sack to counter a non-creature spell. I mean, it's meant. This is meant to just tie people up. The slow, grindy blue deck. That's all it's meant for.
I guess it finally gives control players a creature.
Oh yeah, they didn't already have those.
Well, it's like a mana leak on a stick, I guess, right? For extra mana.
Yeah, he's a body.
It's not terrible, but remember, this is the great power down, is what I'm going to call this era. These sets from D&D up through Innistrad at least are the great power down. We'll see what happens with Kamigawa, but it's clear what they're doing to me.
We saw it in Strix and we saw it in Kaldheim, but they still gave us a few broken cards just to gain interest. We had for Kaldheim, we had the I can't even think of it right now. The Roxen or whatever. Man, brain's not working. Sorry guys, you know what I'm talking about.
Brokos Apex of Forever.
That's Ikoria.
Oh, I thought that's what he was trying to say.
Well,
no. I was talking about Kaldheim, which Vorinclex.
Which card?
Valky.
Oh, there's a lot of great cards in Kaldheim, actually.
Oh, there is.
I mean, you got Valky, you've got Turgid, you've got Coma, you've got just all kinds of stuff. I think Pyre Heroes, that's what it's called, Pyre Heroes. Is that right? The one where you...
Okay.
We'll probably see that as a set that's just gone by. Yeah, we'll probably see that as something that's missed and people go back on and look favorably.
I feel the same way about the D&D set.
Well, we're going to get another splash of that.
Because there was the Elder Dragons, which was cool, but the rest of the set was kind of for Strix.
Oh, you're talking about
Strix?
Mystical
Archives are dope, but
I think well, I don't count the Mystical Archives, honestly. That's just a weird forced in reprint of cards for some reason, but that should have been probably like a Masters product.
See, that's where I stand. Like where I stand on that, I think they're doing a little too much of that. If they would have just slowed down on that, like maybe every other set, but that's just me.
See, they're keeping it fresh by rotating the different gimmicks per set. Like some sets we got the toppers, some sets we have the full art lands, some sets we have the mystical archive type deal.
I think they're probing. They're looking for what's, just throwing a lot out there to see what hits, what sticks. But
yeah, we get a box topper for the next set for sure.
Set, though, I think you have cards that have yet to be broken, like Double Major, and you got the Wandering Archaic yet still out there, and Biblioplex. There's lots of great possibility cards in Strixhaven. I don't know if any of this
with power is insane.
Amazing.
I think we hit peak power creep with Uro, right, and that era.
Yeah.
I think Ur was like, I don't know if canary is the right word, but it was kind of like the canary, like, whoa, something's wrong. And then I think this power down is probably required. It was probably planned, to be honest. Like, I mean, considering they have to.
I mean, I think Throne feels.
Well, they've also got the 30th anniversary comes up this coming year, so I mean they've got to really shoot the fireworks for that bad boy.
But they don't have to make strong cards anymore because of all the things that we just talked about. Like, they have all these.
They don't have to, but
extended arts and like.
They're going to make all the fancy additions, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That they'll do.
Oh,
they'll do for sure.
I'll be honest. I'm not the guy that likes to play 1 and 2 turn games. I like the games. They don't need to be 3 hours, but I hate it being over by turn 3 or 4. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, I played a 3-person game that went 2 hours and 45 minutes over the past weekend.
So
I don't
power
mind
down.
long
You're absolutely
games.
right. Was that
I don't
Delver
mind
that
long
said
games
that?
as long as it's not done on purpose, right? Like,
was that Delver that said that it was required that we need to have this power down? I agree. It's just painful to look at the value. It is. Sorry.
Oh yeah, but I mean they're balancing that value like I said, or like you guys said, by printing more special products and special card treatments, and people are attracted to that. I mean, they're making record profits, so it's working.
I'd like to see them make true chase cards, like you said. They don't have to be super powerful, but they could have like just the most badass art on them, or whatever it is that makes a card desirable and be very rare. And they'll ultimately be great collector pieces. People will hunt for them. Even if it's just like.
Speaking about showcases, I have this next one pulled up from the stream today, and the showcase is amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, how about make showcases far more rare? Like the masterpieces.
Oh, I absolutely agree on that.
$600 Soul Ring. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. There's no reason for a $600 Soul Ring.
Yeah,
but they should make them.
But agreed, right? But that's sort of the model that I think was like the right direction, where they print Soul Ring in every damn commander set. If you want a Soul Ring, you can get it for $2.
Yeah,
but if you want that Soul Ring, it's $600, right? That's a great direction.
One, yeah.
So sorry.
Well, I'm loving this already. Stomping. They're my demons. Love my demons. So go ahead and actually, Delver, you want to read off that first one, or can you?
Oh yeah, I can read it. Yeah, whenever Jaren, corrupted bishop, enters the battlefield, or another non-token human you control dies, you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 white human creature token. For 2 colorless, target human you control gains lifelink until end of turn. And at the beginning of your end step, if you have exactly 13 life, you may pay 4 colorless and 2 black. If you do, transform Jaren.
Can somebody please put up a flow chart on how this card works?
Basically, if you got 13 life, you can have Norman though.
I find that weird. I'm like, you have to.
Yeah, it's really awkward. I agree.
If you put your left foot behind your head, touch your nose with your right finger.
And do the hokey pokey.
I mean, even if you ignore the part of how you transform him, just with the rest of the face card, it's pretty decent.
I like the backside better with not a wall of text, and it's pretty simple to understand.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
I like that it's almost endless, because if another non-token human you control dies, create a human creature token. So, I mean, as long as you can keep getting humans out there, you can just keep creating a weird wall. You throw like a Bastion of Remembrance, and you just slowly eat away at somebody.
But you're losing life at the same time, right? So
yeah,
no
but Bastion heals you, so
yeah,
right.
I mean, there's obviously going to be an endless loop that somebody's going to come up with this one, and they're going to abuse it. That's how this card's going to.
I feel like we have. I feel like we have effects like this already in Magic, though, like on some cards.
Yeah, I just noticed this actually won't work with Bastion because, like most human tokens, they're white.
No, it's non-token. It has to be a non-token.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he makes white human tokens, and Bastion requires black creatures, doesn't it? Or I'm thinking Ayara, actually, aren't I?
It's black mana, but it's any creature.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting it confused with Ayara then.
So like you're gonna need some sort of graveyard recursion with this to make it silly, but I mean, I don't see the loop, but you know, I'm not all that smart either. So, but it's a lot of text, and it's going to be. I don't remember if it was Boxman or somebody. I can't remember talking about introducing these cards that are going to slow down the game because you're going to have to read through it and debate the mechanics of it, and it's like, I don't think we need to slow the game down, guys.
All right, so Stomping, since you brought it, you want to read the next one?
I mean, has everyone already read it or not? No. So Ormondal, the Corruptor, has flying, trample, lifelink, and he says you can sack another creature to draw a card.
I like that.
Yeah, but to get
the
to
same
it,
as,
like, I'd love to see this flip naturally. I would love to see someone flip this naturally. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
So this
Stars
is
have
a
to
day or
align.
night.
It doesn't seem as though.
No, it doesn't have it.
Right?
No, it's not day bound, night bound. So it's just its own flip mechanic.
Sadly, sadly, you can't work him with the Tree of Perdition because I'm pretty sure Tree says opponent. So,
I gotta say,
All
those the full arts look fantastic, though.
yeah, that's what I love about this card. Like, that art is amazing.
It's definitely the superior buy.
Like, if you look at the bottom right corner on Ormondal, you can see the guys, like, screaming and running from the blaze in horror.
Yeah.
Like, it's incredible.
So, question for everybody, including chat here: if flying and trample is flample, what's flying, trample, lifelink?
It's flample with lifelink. Flample with lifelink. Don't worry about it.
No, we need a better name than that.
No.
Come on,
No,
Flamplink?
It's Flamplink.
Flamplink. There you go.
I introduced the flample here. Don't you override me? No.
Flamplink.
Flamplink.
Well,
Flamplink.
I'm with Kevin. I like the purple.
So you want me to throw up the final one that was spoiled today?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. Let me just fix the screen so it's not zoomed in too much now. There we go. All right. I'll share that in a moment.
It's funny. I asked you to read it again, and it was the same card. I was like, oh, duh. So yeah. Go ahead. There we go.
So this right here is the second mythic rare exclusive to set boosters and collector boosters for Commander. And she is a cursed commander. She's so she's 4-drop in Grixis with Death Touch. She says whenever a curse is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, return it to the battlefield attached to you at the beginning of the next end step. This is what I was getting at when I said they revealed the card today that talks about you wanting to curse yourself. All right. So then it says at the beginning of your upkeep, you may attach a curse attached to you to one of your opponents. If you do, draw 2 cards.
I think this gets around. I think this gets around hexproof as well, right? So if your opponent has given themselves hexproof, this gets around it. I think.
Yep. There's no targeting. It's just attach it to them.
Yeah, that's it. So that's interesting.
Definitely
pushing
going to be targeted.
Commander.
No, I think if a person has hexproof, I don't think you can put a curse on them.
Yes, you can.
Not but with this effect you can. With this effect you can though.
Yeah.
You can't cast a curse and attach it to that opponent. You can't do.
Yeah, because you're targeting them when you curse them, but this just attaches it to them. No targeting involved.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah, I think you might be getting a little confused with protection. Like, you couldn't do if they were protected because it'd just fall off anyways.
But I thought when it was one of your opponents, that's considered targeting.
No, not at all.
No, it has to say target.
Okay. Yeah, because it's still targeting, no? I mean...
No, not at all.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Anything that says, like, chooses or just attached to, if it doesn't say target, it doesn't target.
Well, it's like board wipes. Like when it says like deal 3 damage to each creature, you're not targeting. So even if that creature has hexproof, it's still dying.
Right.
It's the same
Okay.
concept.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
There's plenty of commander cards that do things like this to get around hexproof. There's cards that just say choose, and most of them are commander cards exclusively, though.
Well, I love this card. I mean, I love the art on it. Absolutely.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Like,
it's
the card
amazing.
sucks, but it doesn't suck. This is a fantastic card. When I saw this today, I was like, "Yep, gonna have to get this." Boy, I wonder how rare they're gonna be. I mean, that might be like the whole masterpiece kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
With the rarity on these.
like the question is like, how common is it going to be to pull a commander card in that slot, and then how common is it going to be for it to be a mythic?
Well, not that common. If you guys remember the old collectors, you would have a card from Commander, but it could, if it's a new card and it's a common or uncommon, you could get one of those instead of a rare or mythic. So getting a mythic isn't that easy for the collectors. Now,
This
what's
is-
weird to me is they're actually including this in the set booster. I don't remember them saying that.
So yes, it's in the set
Yeah.
booster. It was announced as a set booster
Okay.
exclusive, but it is also in collector boosters. So
Yeah,
in
that's
set boosters,
the symbol for it is a commander slot. If you,
Nope.
Right.
They said that that symbol is special, right? It's not the actual commander symbol for the commander set for this.
It's
Um,
M1C.
I think it is.
No,
Right in the bottom left, they say
I
M1C.
think it was Perp that pointed out that even though it says M1C, that the symbol. I mean, do we have the face commander for one of the decks? I know they revealed those and compared the symbol, but I think that he pointed it out, saying that this is not the same symbol. I could
Really?
be a liar or just old
Pull
and
it up
forgetful,
and
but I think that's
I'll
what he
get it.
said.
Midnight Hunt Commander. All right, let's see.
So
It
my
is the same
biggest-
symbol. It is the same symbol. I'm looking at Wilt Helt, the
Okay.
face card of the zombie commander deck right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
My only
All right,
real
that looks
issue
like
with this
the
is
back of the pack.
so my problem is that it's the same art. Even though they say air quotes extended art or borderless, it's the same
Yeah.
artist, it's the same picture. They're really cheaping out on this.
In this one, the extended art actually is extended for once. If you notice in the normal art, you can't see the candles on the right, and you can't see
Okay.
the second picture
How about-
and stuff
All
on
right,
the left.
so check this out. How about we call it regular art and reduced art?
It's
I love it
extended
either way,
because it
I'll be honest.
extends beyond the border of the card.
No, that's regular. This other one is reduced.
I get what
All
you're
right.
saying, but
Yeah,
I still
Bob's
like
on
the
it.
art
Yeah,
on
yeah,
both
it
of them.
is.
Fantastic.
All
art.
right, so we have another thing exclusive to the channel, guys. We have another hype video. Every time I watch these, I just want to go out and buy cases. I tell you what. But let's see what we got in the hype video. Yeah, let's try it. Okay.
I think that's that seems pretty legit.
Yeah, it does actually. Got a little transformation there. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. All right, Pat, you want to crack that pack or what?
You're darn tootin' I do.
Yeah.
Ooh, another one.
Imagine I buy these by the case.
Come on, Ancient Green
Yeah.
Warden.
Yeah, that's what you want, dude.
And, we got our
shiny boy.
Royal Mythic.
Ooh, and that's
Solid.
gone up recently. Like the normal version's $10.
Yeah, the flip side foil looks amazing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, looks
Oh
great.
yeah, it does.
Oh, yeah.
Good hit, man.
He
So
ain't
which
kidding.
way is it going to Pringle?
And yeah, now that it's hit actual air, yeah, Yasharn.
Yeah.
And Bayeen Vale, Fearless Fledging, Kargon, and then all of our worthless commons.
Oh,
Hey.
CA, nice hit, man.
Yeah, that's a solid pull. Pretty decent right there. Sorry, first time with this camera. I actually bought this like 3 hours ago.
Nice. Well, it's looking a lot better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No more 144p Pat. Yeah. It's,
So I'm going to petition all the watchers to band together and I don't know, somehow get you a playmat.
Hey, so
Yeah.
I've been in talks. I was supposed to meet up with Pawz on Sunday, but he actually hasn't gotten back to me. So I think I'm going to go down. Tomorrow is Draft Adventures in Forgotten Realms in my local gaming store. I'm going to bring down some cards, and I'm going to trade with the owner. We're in talks about me doing openings for him for his store.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
so
That's cool.
I mean, I got a little subscriber base, but hey, boys, I'm trying to burgeon this thing up. You know.
Hey, little
Oh, yeah.
subscriber base or not, you're doing the work for the store for free.
And
They
that's
don't have to
exactly
open
it.
the packs.
Yeah, I talked to the guy
Unfortunately-
about it. You know what? Let's pull all these things to the side. Let's just open up another one. So I was talking to the
Unfortunately, I
guy.
share the same LGS as Bad Boy Gaming, so my LGS said no.
Yeah. My LGS doesn't even like crack for their own store. They rather just give 30% trade credit and charge like 150%.
No.
So,
Master win.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah,
Cat
well.
for on that one. Oof.
That's 30% trade credit. Don't ask about cash.
Oh goodness,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
man.
That's
My guy, he does a really good price on selling cards. It's always TCG low, but that's also what he gives you when you try and trade in stuff.
Like
So
what
it's-
percent of that?
Yeah, exactly. I went down the other day and I said, hey, take a look at this handful of cards. He's like, I'll give you $60. Well, what's the best card out of that? He says, full art foil prismatic command. It's going for $20. Well, take that out. Give that back. How much is it now? $50. So you're going to give me $10 for a $20 card?
That's normal though.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
Yeah. But
50%. That's about the
You get
baseline.
60% from stores.
it was
60%
nice
is,
though.
like, high for most
It was
stores.
refreshing to have that straight of a conversation with a business owner, though.
Yeah.
Instead of
Yeah.
like, hey, I'm going to, pull the curtain down. I'm going to go back here. I won't show you my numbers. No, it's nice that he's quite forward about that stuff.
Like I like the LGSs I go to. At least they tell you we will give you this percentage, I really miss my old LGS because if you were trading in singles towards singles, he would give you 70%.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I miss that shop a lot. Otherwise, like if you're doing like for general credit, it was like 50%.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
still not bad.
if you want to get yourself a nice Calvin and Hobbes collection book, that's the way to go.
Yeah. I have like a couple of those actually in my like playpen right now.
Yeah, I grew up on that stuff. I am an avid reader, and
Do comic strips count as reading?
well, it's words. There's a picture is worth 1,000 words, and Bill Watterson definitely did wonderful work.
Yeah.
All right, so
Sorry,
let's go back
tangent.
for,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I could kind of skip through a little bit if you guys want, but this is from, let's see.
Ooh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. They brought back Clear Shot. I love that card.
Clear
I
Shot.
kind of like that frog one. I was reading up on that today. I was like,
Broken Commander,
that's just like
yeah.
a fun, feel good kind of card. It's not an amazing card, but it's fun.
Oh yeah, that one made me laugh too.
Wait, okay, let me find it. Human Warlock. Where's the frog?
I think it was down some.
Yeah.
Just go to Mythic Spoiler. It's organized by color. I'll make it easier.
Yeah, no, it's just this was done by Friday, so I know where I'm at. But I can do spoiler. That's not a problem. It's just
See, we got Clear Shot right there. Love that card.
Okay, maybe I was mistaken. It was down. It's hard to tell because it's kind of a little choppy when you're scrolling through.
Try going to the top quarter.
Press Control F and search for its name.
Oh hell, if I know what the name is.
It just put in like
Croaking.
croaking.
Oh,
But yeah.
sorcery, the frog. Okay, got it. Croaking counterpart. Is that it?
Yeah. There you go, right there.
There was another card that did that. Will turn into a 1/1. Pardon me, but I just don't see
the Mardu card from Ikoria. Right?
Okay. Unless it has a great ETB, I just don't see the advantage of creating a 1/1 of like a 6/6 or something. I don't know.
Create a 1/1 of your
ETB.
You like create a 1/1 of your powerful Lord effect. Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter that he's 1/1. He's buffing all your guys by +1 or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Like, there's a bunch of things you could do with this. Imagine your opponent plays Vorinclex and then you copy it. He's a 1/1, but
okay.
like,
Or what about that Circle of Dreams Druid? The one
like,
that creates the Gaia's Cradle on a stick.
Like, there are so many utility cards that you could just copy with this. Some things would straight up shut down your opponent. Like, oh, your opponent plays Elesh Norn. Okay, I copy your Elesh Norn. Like, okay. Except then she dies. Never mind. That's a terrible comparison.
Well,
That's
as
a
long
terrible
as
comparison.
if it has an ETB, then it's not that bad.
It
Well,
doesn't
you
matter. If it has a strong effect, like a static effect, it can be great. It's not like you sacrifice it at the end of turn. Like, you make a copy of, like, let's say, what's her name? Turgrid. Now you have Turgrid's ability. Like,
Oh yeah. Well, you also have that other, like that black one that says when it comes in, if there's 5 or more creatures on the table, destroy all other creatures. So
oh yeah, the
sort of a way to
Deathbringer.
recover from a board wipe. Like, okay, fine. And you're behind the guy that did the wipe. Then when it comes around your turn and other people get 5 creatures out, boom, you pop it, copy it, and now you've got the only creature on the board.
Yeah, that'd be the Deathbringer Regent.
So I mean, there are things you can do with it, but like I said, it doesn't seem overpowered. It's just a fun card, I think, and the art is amazing.
Oh yeah, I don't think it's overpowered either, but it can be very powerful. But it requires that like someone put in some legwork to get something powerful out.
Sure.
All right,
Yeah, I
so should I
definitely
go
like
over
the
to Mythic then? Is that a little bit easier or what? I mean,
Well, the downside to Mythic Spoiler is like you can't like auto flip them like you have here. You have to click on them, load up the page, and all that.
yeah. Okay, I mean, I could bring it up. I'm trying to figure out how to get through them quicker because today's pretty much the last day for spoilers, guys. So I'm not sure
It'll be
if
probably
there's
next week, the week after, and we get access.
No. Tomorrow's the last day for spoilers. Then we're gonna have the Commander deck spoilers next week.
I'm really interested in the new Commander decks, especially the one that you just showed a couple minutes ago.
We showed one a couple minutes ago.
Yeah,
it was the one commander.
The Curse Lady.
Yeah.
She's not a deck. She's
Nope.
an exclusive card from set and collector boosters.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
I must have missed that.
Oh, there you go, Pat. That's a good one.
Experimental. Solid. What are we at? 6.6%. Hell
Leader Aim
yeah!
is good.
that new
But-
Teferi though, that's interesting.
Oh yeah, he slows those sunsets.
He slows down the game to a screeching halt and controls everything, making everyone else's life miserable. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
But
it's like
Teferi
every
doesn't
other. I know,
Teferi.
when I saw
When does
Teferi, I was
Teferi
like,
not
oh,
run a good
great.
game?
It's just what everyone asked for. Another really powerful Azorius Teferian standard.
I saw a pretty good meme right before I got on. It was Wizards prints another Teferi. Gamers, aw shit, here we go again.
It's only when he's Azorius. If he's mono blue, it's fine.
Yeah.
So when are we going to get the Delver's exclusive card?
Oh yeah, did you
My
have it
exclusive
in
card.
Yeah, I just saw it in here today, unless I'm mistaken.
Oh,
I didn't have an exclusive card today.
I think we're talking about your guy there that was revealed to
Delver
be
Secret.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which
you
one?
know, I'm kind of insulted that Wizards didn't reach out to such a small creator such as myself.
I know,
Say,
right?
hey, do you want to spoil Delver Secrets?
It's almost as if you don't have the reach that they're looking for.
Yeah.
Oh
That's
damn,
almost
son!
that. It's almost certainly that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they should have contacted me for the MTG Gamingbob card.
It would be kind of cool if they went for like smaller creators, because people would be looking for it. They advertise where it's all going to be, so it's like, but they give it to these like almost irrelevant people half the time
they got rid of the gaming league. Like Magic Pro Gaming is pretty much dead. They don't care about people that are famous, much less us.
They seem to target
sorry if that was too real.
Anything.
Sorry.
Yeah, they seem to target streamers more than anything. I think that's the main goal.
The main goal is that they want the people that have the biggest audience to get the biggest reach and hopefully drag in more people.
Yeah, how can they make more money?
Small streamers, by the way, you just have to be a streamer. That just seems to be it.
I've never seen it from a smaller streamer. It's always been these like huge people that I have no idea who they are.
Yeah, I've had that too.
Yeah.
I've had a few. Like I've seen some streamers. I'm like, who is that? But all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's probably going to get pretty wild when it comes out.
Like those people are getting like the free ice chest. I'm like, who the hell is this? What? How did they get an ice chest?
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
And
that PR kit was badass.
And she got all the secret layers too. I was like, what?
Yeah, that PR kit was badass. And as an added bonus, the foil version of the Signets layer was normal foils instead of the etched foils they're supposed to be. So they're extraordinarily rare and valuable.
Wow.
They're fixing it for the main release. Like, most of them used it as a tax write-off, donating them to charity via auction.
Okay.
I'm okay with it. Just talking Magic here on the round table. I'm happy with this.
Oh yeah. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, definitely. Neither am I. Like, I just play games on Twitch when I'm able to, and just talk about Magic and play Magic when I can. You know, and it's just one of those things to where within the last year there was so much negativity, and then you got us creating good things and positivity like Pawz, and that means a lot to the community. Yeah, that's where I stand on it, and because there's some really rough times out there. Like, even though it seems like it's getting better, but there are still people that are still suffering.
Yeah, for all that it seems like it's getting better. For some people, it's getting worse.
Right. So it's like teetering, and then you come across either me playing like Assassin's Creed on Twitch, or DJ, doing his streams, and Mox and all you guys, and it brings people. That's how I actually got into everything, because I first subscribed to Purple.
Oh yeah. Historian, yeah.
All right. Well, let's get back into. I want to get a couple more cards knocked out, guys. This one seems interesting. If you can get a creature that's 5 or more out of it, so you get your money back. But this is draft shaft. But I do like that it creates an elemental. I might consider this for the elemental deck I'm working on for Commander. But I don't know. It seems okay. The flashback 7 though, it's like ooh. I don't know. Anything on this? I just like the art, to be honest.
That's really cool. Not bad. If you've got a specifically spell-based deck, because its power and toughness are based on the number of instants and sorceries plus the number of ones that have flashback. If you just ignore the ones that have flashback and just base it on number of spells, instants and sorceries, that and like
I think it'd be a good score. Is it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's expensive. That's why it's uncommon. If it were cheaper, it would be rare, mythic, but it's not, so it's not.
Yeah, I don't really like it for the reason you just mentioned. Like, the 5 mana just end at sorcery speed. If it was an instant speed, I would run the shit out of that thing. But at sorcery speed and 5 mana, I just can't be bothered.
Especially in red. I mean, think of what you're doing in red at 5.
Yeah, if you're just doing red, it doesn't make any sense.
You're doing nothing in red at 5. No. You're doing one.
So So here's an interesting wipe for creature tokens. If they're running a bunch of 1/1s or 2/2s, zombies, boom. You play this, it's instant for a 3-drop. Creature tokens get -2.
That reminds me.
And then target creature gets -5/-5 if you're dealing with some indestructible shenanigans. This is actually not a bad standard card.
Yeah, it's
Like what?
standard black removal kind of flexibility. It's a good card.
I like it.
Yeah,
it reminds me of BioBlight, and then you have like the additional tack on for one more black pip to give the -5/-5.
It feels like to me, it feels like this card was made specifically for this set to deal with all the creature tokens that are getting made and a couple of the big hitters.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was seen as utilitarian as it's gonna be. I feel as though that card, for the price, 1 and 2 black, it's probably gonna see a notable amount of play.
I don't think it will.
No?
I mean, I think it's a
Primarily
good
because the next card I pulled up here, the next card I pulled up here will show you why I feel that way. I love this card. I think it's absolutely insane.
Show me what you're working with.
The Meat Hook Massacre, man.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Love the name.
Oh yeah,
That
I
is
love
some
this.
flavor right there.
So it is X and 2 black, and when it enters the battlefield, each creature gets -X till end of turn. And whenever a creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, you gain 1 life. Notice it's an enchantment.
Oh my god, that's really crazy. That is going to be a chase card.
It'll
Right?
it'll have the
ETB.
ETB.
That's it, right?
Yeah, but
but
otherwise, those other control effects will die. That'll stay pretty static on the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So ETB, it's a board wipe like the other card you were mentioning. It'll cost you 1 more to get the -2/-2, but you can go as high as you want as long
Or
as you have.
nothing. You could also just put it in for 2 black.
Yeah, you can just play it as an enchantment with the static abilities.
Yeah, and then just as a sacrifice deck.
Like
It ought
has
to make
flexibility.
Simply Better Magic a little happy. He's so sad about Bastion of Remembrance leaving. So this is sort of a pseudo kind of different take on it, but it is mythic.
Oh yeah, by the way, in like 2 or 3 weeks, Rudy's going to be doing an Ikoria box opening for me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Who was he talking? I can't tell. Who was getting the box
Oh, that was
opening?
Pat.
All right. Like, that's yeah. I guess that's why I couldn't tell. He doesn't have the little speech bubble.
Yeah, I've got these sad Zendikar packs going on.
You need to become Italian for me and make lots of hands gestures when you're talking.
Hey.
Okay, because I'm Italian.
I'll just say this about that, Pat. I know that Rudy has in the past opened box for other content creators where he didn't mention the content creator's name on there or their channel.
Yeah. It's funny. I even in our emails back and forth, I was like, yeah, I do a little channel, here's my name and all that stuff. I know you do a little shout out. That would be really big. And it's like, oh, I probably played my hand too early. Just like that round 2 or 3 of Magic. It's like, I shouldn't have put that out yet. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know if you can just organize that with him to give your channel a shout out. That would be huge if he mentions you on his channel.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that before, that another content creator did that he was supposed to, and it didn't happen. So I was like,
I watch a lot of his stuff, and there's definitely some times where you can see he doesn't, he forgets it. But at the same time,
click it. I'm waiting for you to click that card.
Yeah, right. Flip it.
My question is he really forgetting it? I don't know. Like,
I don't know.
I mean, you have to think about it, like from like a big YouTuber's perspective. Like, do you want to get behind this guy and give him a shout out? What does it do to your channel? How does it reflect on you? You know what I mean?
Right.
See, my figure on it is absolute flip side. Huge tangent. Sorry, DJ. I know, but he doesn't give a shit about YouTube. It's specifically about. I mean, if you run his numbers on a Friday night special, this guy's running over $250,000 a night.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that's how much he's making.
No, of course not. But if you take off that 80%, that means he's still making 25 grand on a Friday. That's not too shabby. I mean, if
I don't think
caught
he
his
thinks that
recent
YouTube is
video,
inconsequential.
It's still. I gotta say, this guy's doing some moving in the market, and I think he just does the YouTube just so that people pay attention to what he's doing. You know, just that little bit of manipulation.
Oh, he wouldn't have nearly the movement of product if he didn't have his YouTube channel. No doubt.
Yeah,
I love his channel, man.
but according to him and what he said, I mean, he doesn't really need the movement. If he has like seven-figure plus,
that's a very good business market, though. Like, that's what you say. I don't need to buy this car. I don't need what you want to sell me. That's literally business 101.
Let me tell you one thing I know about a lot of wealthy people. I grew up in a very wealthy town down in South Florida called Boca Raton. And wealthy people are very cognizant of their wealth. And trust me, it doesn't matter how much they have, they want more.
They want more. Yeah. Once you have power, the only thing you want is more power. Yeah, and money is power. I mean,
Rudy's not in this for the fun. I hate to tell anybody. I mean, I love him, but I don't see him doing it for the fun of the game. He does it for the fun of the financial aspect of this.
Oh, yeah. He gets the same juice I do. When they were opening that box of Alpha recently, it was the same thing I get when I bust open a pack. I mean, it's just I want to open this up and get something that's worth a bunch of money out of it. Mm-hmm. I don't gamble. I don't play that shit. But these things, these do something.
If you're in Magic, you're gambling.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
It's gambling where you at least walk away with a few cents. Don't worry about it.
Right, yeah. You don't walk away with nothing. The professor put out a long, Dies to Removal with Pleasant Kenobi about Magic the Gambling. And it was like an hour-long conversation, pretty free. I like his long-form content a lot better than his regular videos, but the professor has some really good standpoints on it about how they can't put prices on certain things. They have to put out shit cards in every slot. That way it's not worth money. Oh, there's a secondary market? I had no idea. That's... Yeah, well.
I think the professor is really, really on point and astute with Magic. And I feel... I could be wrong, but I feel like the professor truly loves Magic itself.
Oh, absolutely. I can imagine him in, 1996, in a basement in a Def Leppard t-shirt, hair as long as it is now.
Magic back then, and people are like, "What's that?"
Yeah. Oh, he dresses the way he does because he always dressed like that. I can imagine he's always been chilling at the Salvation Army, picking up cheap suits. Oh yeah, he's my jam. Like I get that guy.
I doubt he's wearing cheap suits. He's gonna be raking it in with YouTube and all that,
Well, he's also got a staff. He talks about 11 or 12 people full time.
Oh yeah,
that's phenomenal to own a small business like that.
Awesome.
All right, like funded between like YouTube and his Patreon and all that stuff. I'm sure, right?
That's one of the things is,
hey, Core.
I like that Moxman still has his Patreon numbers open. So I slid over there as a little bit of inspiration. Somebody I talk with, somebody, hey, I say hello and he says, hey, Pat. That's big to me. And I slide over to his Patreon. It's like, hey, this guy's got like an extra job doing this stuff kind of income. That's great to see that somebody that does something that we do as well, that loves it the same way we love it, and can get some monetary benefit from it. Not just giving back, but like when the tithe gives back to you, that's when you feel like you're doing something right. Big ups, the whole community, Core. I see Dobby and Kev out there. It's nice to see everybody chatting it up. It's great to build a little community.
I see Dobby like on everyone's videos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I love the community. All you guys. Oh, what? Don't go away my card. Go back to my card.
I mean, like Dobby even comes around to my tiny ass channel, so
All right.
Oh.
Well, let's just go ahead and pick some cards that we want to talk about here because there's just too many.
That
to
Blood
really
Hunt
cover.
you just went by. That's a gorgeous looking card.
The Mask of Grizzlebrand. We need to talk on that.
2 rows down, DJ.
I do like that Slaughter Specialist, by the way.
Yeah,
Just
one
saying.
more down.
Middle row on the left. Yeah.
Okay, there's Grizzleband. Okay, yeah, we can talk about that.
I also want the
these are
pumpkin artifacts
gorgeous.
before we log for that.
Okay. Who wants to read it?
You go for it.
I got you. So for Mask of Grizzlebrand, 1 colorless, 2 black. Equipped creature has flying and lifelink. Whenever equipped creature dies, you may pay X life, where X is its power. If you do, draw X cards. Equip 3. That is
phenomenal.
Yeah,
Right.
it is.
I could actually see this going into Rakdos Sacrifice.
It's a lot of I don't know. What do you think, Delver? I think it's way too slow for like certainly
that's
modern.
expensive.
Oh yeah, too much for modern, I'd say.
Yeah,
but like for Commander, this is going to be a load of fun.
Oh yeah,
I don't
that's
think so. I think
instantly
even
my
Commander
first
for
thought.
6 mana. I don't know, especially in black.
Well, if you use Crick as your commander, like I do, so yeah, I could actually find this a home in Crick.
Yeah, I'm playing the first sliver as my commander. Now, if I can get this onto it, I don't care if it dies. That's drawing a whole mess load of cards, which is always my issue. And then I could just pay extra, and all my creatures tap for mana, and I have all sorts of abilities to get all the mana.
Oh yeah, like even mono black. Mono black is probably the second best color at ramping. Like you ramp like crazy in black if you build it right, and this is like nothing mana wise.
I think if you could get in with at least 1 attack or block, so you could gain that life. So you're basically drawing like whatever, let's say X cards for free.
And sacrificing counts as dying. You know,
Yeah, that it does.
So like that's the biggest thing. If you throw this in a sacrifice deck, cool, it costs 3 to get it out, but then it only costs 3 to put it on something, and you're drawing a bunch of cards. So like once you get that equip cost down, because you can throw in a bunch of artifacts that cost, equip is less. You can do some shenanigans here pretty quick.
I mean,
I'm not as high on it as you guys are. It feels the equip cost needs to be less.
Who's the one talking shit right now? No,
Me. That's me, Gamingbob.
Oh,
I'm
you
just calling it right now.
You rat bastard.
I don't know about you guys, but in most of the Commander games I see, you rarely see equipment out there. It generally just not very common to see equipment.
It really isn't. It really depends on the deck for sure.
Like I would see that more in like possibly like a draft setting potentially, but I don't think much more of it than that. You just generally don't see draft equipment. People have answers for everything. They're going to exile the creature. They're going to wipe the board. It like wipes are so commonplace.
You realize we
want on a creature
if they wipe the board though. We
what
don't
I'm
care.
saying is, well, okay. What I'm saying is, you're going to be paying all that life, and you will draw out the cards, et cetera, et cetera. But I just don't see equipment being out there all that often, and I don't know. It
has to be super.
I'm not as impressed with it.
Yeah. So here's an interesting ramp. It's interesting. You definitely don't want to do this to your opponent, but you can definitely get rid of a. You can ditch a land and ramp up 2, which is interesting. Or you can get. I mean, if it's really bad artifact, enchantment, or land that you really want to get rid of, like if they're going rampant with what's that one zombie land? Where every time you put it in a different land, you create a 2/2 zombie. Like if you really have to get rid of it, this could come in handy.
Field of the Dead. It's the Field of the Dead.
Field of the Dead. Yeah. So this can get rid of that, and you hook them up with the basic land. But I mean, some commanders they are only running non-basics, so this could really screw them. Actually,
it doesn't hook them up with a basic land. It gives them 2 if you destroy a land. I'm pretty sure, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, But at the same time, I mean, if you really need to get rid of an artifact, enchantment, or land, you have the possibility. I don't think this is a strong card, but I mean, it's still interesting. You could still sack your own land and put 2 out.
It would literally just answer the mask that you put up there.
I am confused about the otherwise clause. Like, I'm not sure what.
So if it's a land, you search for 2. Otherwise, you search for 1.
Oh, so okay, so that's what I thought, and that's just horrible. So I mean, they're getting a land if you destroy an artifact or an enchantment. Oh boy.
They're getting land no matter what you destroy with it on this battlefield.
And I feel like that's really like the worst thing.
And on top of it, it's also sorcery speed.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But even
Like-
if it was instant, I don't think I would want to run this.
No,
anyway.
that's definite draft chaff for me.
yeah.
That
No, you're
I
right.
could
You're
see
right.
it getting run in like Commander for like a Landfall Matters deck, blow up your land, get 2 lands, that kind of thing. But and maybe we'll see it in Standard with the Landfall decks. I don't know.
I really think that Slaughter Specialist is going to be, if you could click on that.
Yeah. No problem. I was just checking that out.
Like we kind of glossed over this because we got off topic with Rudy, but I mean it's already a 3/3 for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it. You're giving them a
Look at
1/1
what
white
one-
human creature.
Yeah, but I mean, you could kill that easily, and then it gets a 1/1 counter for each opponent creatures that dies. So it's all right. If it
Even
had
that
another
card you
ability,
showed
I'd
before, the
What's that?
mythic with the give other things minus X. Right?
Yeah.
So you pop her and then you pop that thing for
What
on the
was
next
it?
turn and buff her up by 3 at least.
Meat Hook
And then the
Massive.
other 1/1. For 2 mana, this is a good card, guys, and it's a vampire.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. I say keep your eyeballs on this one. I think this is going to be wow. This is strong.
I could definitely see it played in Standard, that's for sure. But I don't know.
I like her axe.
What do you think, Delver?
Yeah, I'm just trying to analyze it. I don't know.
2 mana.
Yeah, no, it's definitely an interesting rate.
Like,
I don't know. You definitely have to get some value out of it to make it worthwhile. I'm just trying to think of the black decks. How would this
Like-
slot in? If you're playing like Vampire Tribal, which I've seen in Modern, this is probably going to be in there. But
it'll be great in draft.
the problem
Draft
I have with it though, is on impact, it does nothing for you. It only benefits your opponent.
Yeah.
you guys want to talk about Willowgeist for a second? Trying to wrap my head around this one. I'm not in terms of how it works, but I really want to make it work, at least in Modern, but I'm just failing.
Yeah.
He could be fun with stuff like Gravecrawler, maybe.
Yeah,
But you don't want to do a whole bunch at once. It's only you want to do it multiple times,
separate triggers.
over and over.
Yeah, separate triggers. Like, it actually just seems like it'll fit in like a dredge deck, which is unfortunate because those are not decks that are really Magic. But I tried to put it. I'm trying to put it into a fair deck, and it's just not working. I don't know.
Put it in Delver.
Yeah, no, it's too much of a build around. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking like Scrabbling Claws, that kind of stuff you'd have to throw in. It's like,
With the last line of text, when Willowgeist dies, you gain life equal to its power. It feels like it's, and being a 1-drop, it's almost made to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You play it
What
with
about
like,
Scavenging Ooze? Like,
yeah, I was gonna say it'll go in a Scooz deck.
Yeah, but Scavenging Ooze alone isn't enough, right? Because it has to be your graveyard.
Yeah.
You need to be filling your graveyard, and like so, I mean, you have to accelerate that if you want to get something out of it. And if you don't draw this and you just have Scoos, then that might
No,
not
I
be
agree.
enough.
I'm not in love with it. Again, we're in the power down, folks. This is what cards look like in the
If we were, you know what would have happened if this was in the power up. This would have been whenever a card leaves your graveyard,
or
So-
whenever a
Yeah,
card leaves
it's
a
one or
graveyard.
more. You don't get
Yeah.
one counter.
What
Any
about,
graveyard.
like, I could see it like in a Hardened Scales build, maybe, or something to double +1/+1s.
maybe.
I'm just saying
Yeah.
this is what
It
power
seems like
down
a
looks
lot of
like,
work.
guys. It can
To be
do a
honest.
thing.
I mean, in a scales deck, aren't you already running Scavenger Ooze?
I
No?
don't know. No, I don't think so.
No? Alright. So,
No.
yeah, I have no idea.
No, they're
We
running
do
other
have to see the
creatures.
mushroom card before like the end of the night too. The mushroom and the pumpkin card. There you go.
Right.
There's the pumpkin card
Where's your pumpkin card?
right there on the screen.
Jack-o'-lantern.
Jack O' Lantern.
Who? All right, now who doesn't like this card? I mean, just art, the flavor.
I like the art. I think the card itself is kind of okay.
Okay, what is it that you don't like? I mean, it's one for everything, dude.
Eh. It's just alright.
All right.
It's all right.
I just want to.
It's sort of a cantrip. It could be a cantrip. It can be ramp. I mean, there's flexibility here. I like flexible cards.
It's not ramp at all. It's color fixing.
Okay, you're right. Color fixing. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But
And slow color fixing, too.
I mean, there's just like better options for its first ability. This is what you're initially playing it for. You know, take something out of someone's graveyard. This is the main reason you're going to want to play it.
Yeah,
but for 2 mana, you take something out of somebody's graveyard and you draw a card.
Yeah.
So for 2,
Yeah.
you get both.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Is meh.
I think the art
Love
is
the
coloring
pumpkin.
your
Well, it's a
opinion at a
common,
power
what do you
level.
expect, you know?
And that would pump up that
this
one
one I remember
green
talking
card
about.
that you just showed.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, these aren't teasers. They're spoilers. That's the difference. It's not
Yeah.
teasing us. It's just spoiling it.
I just love the art on that. I hope they make a full art one. The
Yeah, it
pumpkin.
does look dope. Hold on 1 second, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. 1 second. Hold
I want
on.
the pumpkin card.
One
Either way. I don't care if it's a meme.
Do you know what I'd love to see? I would love to get my hands on an All Hallows Eve.
Oh, man.
No. Who would?
Who wouldn't? Like, I mean, if that card weren't so expensive, I'd own like 20 of them.
You know, I had a play set and it was stolen with all my other shit. Yeah, but I always loved All Hallows Eve.
I just love the flavor of it. Like, I wasn't playing during that era at all or anywhere near it. So, like, I never had a chance to pick that up, like, when it was obtainable. You know what I
It
mean?
was obtainable. It was never a cheap card. I remember back in the day wanting one, but I'm like, nah, I'm not going to spend that kind of money.
How much was it back in the day?
I don't
idea?
recall off the top of my head, but I know that, you know, I targeted cards like Scheherazade ahead of it, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I wasn't going to drop like $20 on a card back then.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, now we dropped $20.
Oh,
Nowadays.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
was
you know,
adding stuff to
25
my
years ago.
TCG player account, and it was just like, oh, man, this is something I got to wait until payday for, huh?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, All Hallows Eve wasn't. I mean, understand there were a lot of great cards back then. Like I was picking up dual lands back then for $5 a piece. So it's like, oh, I could pick up 4 dual lands or 1 All Hallows Eve. And
I mean, to be fair, All Hallows Eve isn't like some amazing card. It's not bad, but it's just amazing flavor. Like,
Yeah, that's,
oh no,
that's
it's a
what-
good card. The 4 Horsemen have always been kind of good.
like it's just not like some game breaking thing, is what I mean.
No.
Like most cards in that price range.
And back then, you know, the game breaking things, and you know, Mox isn't here, but he'd probably, you know, really resound this sentiment. But I remember Jester's cap being, you know, like a $40 card back in
I
the
used to
day. That was
love
what everybody was
Jester's cap.
chasing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jester's Cap was fun.
I think it's still a good card. I don't know why it doesn't see more play. Especially in Commander, man. You single out cards just like the backbone of their deck. Woof.
I love bribery.
Yeah, bribery. I remember Surgical Extraction was a good thing for a while too.
Bribery's just like busted. 5 mana, I'm gonna steal your best creature from your deck. Enjoy.
Man, so Mox Man is gone. I can say it without him flinching. I'm probably gonna buy another box of Time Spiral Remastered.
Oh, he doesn't like the set, I take it.
Dude, he freaks out whenever I say it, and now I say it just because I know he does. He told me specifically, he's like, "Hey Pat, I only have one box. I only ever bought one box. I thought it was terrible, and I only kept it because I had to buy it." It's like, I love it.
My box was terrible, but I still see the value in the set, and I think eventually over time, you're going to want some of these retro border stuff that's in there. But to be fair, I got my 2 boxes I'm still sitting on for 170 apiece.
Man.
Oh, you dirty dog, you Bob.
Man,
I pre-ordered it, man.
I gotta deal with like the old man by the river. No joke. It's literally an old man by the river. He smells bad and he's mean to his customers. But he's got boxes, sealed distributor, so this is what it is. But he bases stuff off of eBay prices.
Sure.
Because he has no idea about Amazon sells boxes or that there was an issue with people getting messed with product for a while. So last box I got was $265. So market wise, that's cheap, but damn, under $190, that just makes me jealous.
Well, I pre-ordered it, before release.
Yeah. Well,
I remember when they were up for like, what was it? Like 140 on Amazon.
Goodness.
So, what do you guys think of that new Wrath of God in this set? It's almost like a blasphemous act.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, with was it 6 and 2 white? It costs 1 less for each creature in play.
DJ
must be.
Yeah.
What's going on? What DJ do now?
He's scrolling through, but we're talking about a card that recently got spoiled. It was I believe it was 6 colorless and 2 white.
Ouch.
Where it costs 1 less for each creature on the battlefield. And it
pretty
was good. Yeah, but it costs 1 less for each creature. So like destroy all creatures cost less. So I mean, for what
that sounds like a commander effect.
It's no Doomscar.
Yeah.
No, it's not a Doomscar, but it's funny to see white have almost like a blasphemous act type feel.
So where's the one that Rosewater spoiled for you might be able to draw every turn for white? I was searching through it and I just didn't get there.
Maybe it hasn't been revealed yet. They're dropping the rest of the cards tomorrow.
What do you guys think about that mythic backside land? I don't know. I don't know.
Mythic. That I'm not a fan of it. It's so much work, and then it has no form of protection once it transforms.
Oh, I thought it had phasing.
I rather have the Westfield Abbey.
Yeah.
Wait, did you other side doesn't it have phasing?
No, the other side has Ormondal. On Westfield Abbey. You know that demon that I showed.
I'm talking about this one, the hostile.
Oh yeah, it's that phasing, but that's 4 mana, and it's only a 7/3 with no form of evasion. Fantastic. Like, think about all the work you have to go through just to flip it.
Yeah, I don't know. Seems underwhelming for like Mythics. I'm just not getting it for me.
Like, I think it's a really cool card, like in concept, but the way it works, I don't like it.
Okay, yeah, I read up on it, and I'm like, boy, I don't know if it's worth all the like you said the work. It's
I'd rather sink the 4 mana into turning the black land that from the Forgotten Realms that eats your graveyard every time it swings. That's it.
It's a Pajuka Bog every time it swings. Jeez.
Well, you get to pick and choose what card you could just remove.
It's a flip, you said? That's a black land?
Yeah, it's Eye of the Tyrant, I think it's called.
Oh, Hive of the Tyrant. Yeah, he eats 1 card on each swing. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's becomes like a 3/2 with Menace.
It's a 3/3. I rather stick my 4 mana into that to eat your graveyard than that other land.
Manlands can be pretty damn strong, so it is nice. It's that blue manland that's that's really doing work in those control decks, though.
The Hall of the
Yeah.
Giant. Yeah.
Is that the one that has ward on it or something?
Yes,
No.
Ward 3.
Oh yeah, it does. It's like a 6/6, I think. It's
7/7.
7/7. Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, I get beat with it a lot.
I haven't been defeated by it once yet because I keep murdering it as soon as I transform it. But because
wait. So
I pay attention to
transforming
their
too.
land base, and I'm like, well, that's coming. I better hold some mana. Like,
I think so. I've been playing this card, Elixir of Immortality.
oh, I
Now-
love that card.
Right, and that's what everybody says every time I put it out. They're like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, what the no?"
So
Nah.
I used to shove that in every commander deck. I
Right.
absolutely loved it.
Like, and that's what everybody says. And I was like, "Guess how much it costs?" And they're like, "I don't know, $5." And I was like,
Like
"Nah,
pennies.
50 cents." Yeah,
Is that
So-
expensive?
I'm looking at the chart right now. So I'm on MTG stocks, and this thing has gone friggin' nuts lately. I'm gonna buy like 20 of these.
What is it at right now?
It's market 59, average 76.
Ooh, I have
got
like
it. Yeah, right.
I have dozens of these because I used to hoard them for commander.
They're really good. And I recently realized that you have to use your graveyard as a different play area. And when I played Magic in 2003, 2004, did not play until this March. So that wasn't like a thing that you did when I played. And now that I'm realizing, oh, hey, this is an area you have to use. Elixir of Immortality, to be able to shuffle everything back in, oh, hey, you also gain 5 life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of Felden's Cane without the 5 life.
And then you can just search around for it.
The difference is it actually shuffles itself back in.
Right.
So unlike Felden Cane, it's not just gone.
Yeah, it's everything. And then, just to mess around, and then you can search for an artifact. And artifacts are hard to get rid of. And then you just have 2 tap, put everything back in, gain 5 life. That's a nice little thing to hang around. Just a weird side conversation. Sorry. Yeah.
This thing is nuts.
Yeah, that's my Soldevi excavation. I'm too poor. I can't invest in those $30 cards, but I'm gonna buy a whole heck of these 60-cent cards.
I'm talking about Augur of Autumn right now. It's a nut card. That card is amazing.
That reminds me of like Krufix. There.
It kind of reminds me. It's like half of an Oracle of Moldiah with a bunch of other crap tacked on. I love it.
I don't know. I'm not as in love with it. I try. I want to like it, but first of all, the Coven is. It kind of feels like the party mechanic. To be honest with you, it's so specific, and
it really
it's so
isn't
easy
when
to
you
interrupt.
think about it.
I was going to
It's-
ask what you guys think about the Coven.
I think it's
I'm not
too
a
easy
fan at all.
to interrupt. It's
Yeah.
like party. It's too easy to interrupt.
I feel the opposite way.
I think it's difficult to get to. I mean,
For
it depends
me-
on the format, I guess.
For me, I think it's too easy to get to. Like, what's the chances all your creatures are sharing the same power and toughness?
Yeah,
You're going to be
but
running a lot of different.
But in what I agree with him. What format? First off, in Modern, this is too slow.
Oh yeah.
In Commander, good luck getting 3 creatures on the board at the same time that aren't like multipliers or some sort of form of chain reaction, because board wipes are everywhere.
Yeah,
so-
that's why we have protection in Commander.
Okay, yeah, dude. Seriously,
You have no idea how often someone board wipes and I just go Boros Charm and then they scoop. Like,
I'm talking. I mean, yeah. Well, you're going to do that once, and then the other 2 players are going to board wipe. It's just having Coven out is going to be. You might get it out for a turn, maybe, is what I think, and maybe they just do one single targeted, like removal of something that breaks your chain of Coven. It just, I don't know. I don't like the Coven ability. It feels too weak. It's too dependent on like multiple things on a board state. I don't like it.
it only requires 3 things. It's pretty easy to pull off.
The people said the same thing about Party, and nobody's ever made it.
Party is that was never going to be easy to pull off. Like different creature types, specific creature types.
Even if you get rid of the covenantability on that card, it's still reasonable. You can look at the top card, and you can play lands anytime. For 3, right? That's not bad.
No, you can't play lands anytime.
You can
play them off there if you for your land for turn.
Yeah.
But what he's saying is like it helps you filter through your deck, get the lands off top.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's really powerful in itself.
Especially if you know, hey, I don't need to scry 1.
Yeah.
You know when,
And didn't it say you have to reveal, right?
No, you just look at it with it. Yeah.
And, one of the things the professor talks about, and I think it's really underrated, is the idea of information in a Magic the Gathering game. Is that information is really what you're dealing with.
Oh, yeah. Knowing the next card you're going to draw is huge.
Yeah. So I've been using Mesmeric Sliver, which has Fate Seal.
I love Fate Seal.
And that's one of the I didn't know this was a thing until I started really screwing around, and I got enough money where I can buy cards and stuff. So
to be honest, I think that's the only card with Fate Seal.
I've never seen it besides this, and it looks weird. The whole card itself, Mesmeric Sliver, it has a very odd print style. The mana symbols are off a little bit down into the left.
Border. Yeah, that's the future sight border.
Yeah, so anytime a sliver comes into play, I can look at the top card of an opponent's library, and if I want, put it at the bottom. So I just landlock people.
You just scry your opponent.
Yeah. So it's just like, oh, hey, this is a really good card. I don't want you to have it. Put it at the bottom.
So the only other card I know of that does it doesn't say it by name, and that's Jace the Mind Sculptor. So...
Well, the one card I'm kind of curious why people don't play, and it's probably just so you don't generate a lot of board hate, is Telepathy.
Because it reveals your own hand as well, though.
What's that?
It reveals your own hand as well, though.
No, it does not.
I could have sworn it was.
No, opponents play with their hands revealed.
Huh.
That's just... Well, sorry, Bob. You just cost me more money. I have to go and buy more stuff.
It's a one-drop enchantment.
It's a one-drop blue enchantment that's probably like a 20-cent card, I think.
Oh my God.
I got a bunch of them from Saga.
I think it's like $1, but it's a cheap card either way.
Like it's just, I mean, it's just gonna. I mean, everybody at the board's gonna hate you, but
what the fuck? How is this legal?
Nerds! 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 Nerds!
Yo, absolutely. Like I just got like the weirdest excitement that you guys should be uncomfortable with. I have never seen this card, and oh my God, holy telepathy! How is this a thing?
Dude, see that's the advantage of being old and knowing old cards.
Like it was reprinted around when I first started getting into it in 10th edition, so I know of it, but I think that might have been like the last time it was printed, isn't it? No, it was in.
It's been printed like 7 times.
Like it's actually
it was
printed.
7th edition, 8th edition, 9th edition, 10th edition, Magic 2010 Urza Saga block.
Mm-hmm.
And it's legal in Modern, Legacy, Vintage, and Commander.
Yep.
The problem is by playing it, like you could have a much bigger tempo play, so that's why people don't play it too much. Like you can just go, I can play this card that advances my game plan, or I can play Telepathy.
I think Telepathy in Commander, like they said, like he said, information in Commander, turn 1. All right, everybody else play with your hands open. It's like
43 cents. 43 cents near mint.
Hey guys, Delver only has about 15 more minutes. So I wanted to ask Delver, what card did you really stand out for you for the set that you were kind of stoked about?
Oh yeah.
Trying to pull it up.
Where do I start?
Other than Delver.
One sec. I have my list here. If you want to
Is it the Mushroom Man?
What's that?
Is it the Mushroom Man?
No.
Let me kill this stream. Delver, let me go ahead and kill this real quick, and then go down to where it says share. You hit
yeah.
that,
I'm just
and then share screen, and then it'll show a couple other tabs. So you can just pull up the card you want to talk about.
yeah. That's what I was gonna do right now. I'm just gonna be
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
I can imagine what it might be. I know I was interacting with you about a couple of them on Twitter earlier.
yeah. Here, let me just share my screen here.
Okay.
I think this works. I think you see Scryfall, right? Yeah, okay, you do.
Yeah.
So Suspicious Stowaway. So, okay. Obviously, it's not going to be some modern bomb, but I want you guys to look at another card.
Ooh.
So Looter Il Core. I mean, if anyone's been watching my channel, I do like deck
man.
sets all the time, and I have my beloved Teamer Rogues deck, which I've had a lot of fun and success with in Modern. And Looter Il Core was like a looting engine in that deck, and up until now, it was basically playing that role. It has Shadow, which for a while meant it basically was going to be unblockable because there was no Shadow creatures in Modern. Now we do with that new
the Voids, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the minute I saw,
Oh man, you're like talking to my nostalgia with that Looter Il Core. It's one of my favorites when I first started playing.
yeah, but the minute I saw Suspicious Stowaway, I'm like, oh my god, this is a straight up upgrade to Looter Il Core in every way. It's just unblockable. Basically.
So what's our other side do?
Yeah, no, I'll get there. And it does the same looting effect, which is great. So already that's an upgrade. Like that alone, I was excited. And then when it flips, so it's still unblockable, which is awesome. Now it's a 2/1, which again, it's unblockable, and there are ways to pump it up in that deck. So it could be a 3/2 and all that. And here, it doesn't even loot anymore. You just draw a card. So you're just cantripping every time it deals damage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so this got me, like, really happy. And yeah, this is just going straight into the deck. Looter Il Core is gone, which is too bad because I really like that creature. But yeah, this is got me excited. I'm gonna go to MTG Goldfish for a second because they're more up to date with the recent previews. What else did I see today? This is kind of funny. So Death Bonnet Sprout. Yeah.
Wow,
so,
your internet is so much faster than DJ Longhairs.
Yeah, I just want to call out because this is one of the cards I wanted to look at. The art on this. I mean, come on, guys! It's even flesh colored.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Whoa.
Make fun of me, Willy Winky, damn it!
I don't know what you mean. A flesh-covered mushroom? That's
You can't unsee it now, fellas.
Yeah.
This card is, yeah,
So are we going to see this card come up in an unset? Like where those monkeys were doing something special, and then we see some more monkeys? Are we going to see this thing come up somewheres?
I don't know.
I doubt it.
I don't think
It's
so.
going to have grow on the other side.
Yeah, right.
So I mean, on rate, like a one drop, like 1/1, relatively easy to get it flipped on turn. Well, maybe not turn 2, but you could get it flipped pretty easily. You could like Thought Scour yourself on upkeep on turn 2, and you could boom get it flipped. I believe.
Or even Seda Wayfinder too. She's a 2-drop.
Yeah, and when it flips, it becomes a 3/3, which is awesome. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may exile a card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, put a +1/+1 counter on Death Bonnet Hulk. So kind of like a Scavenging Ooze ability. The only downside, honestly, is that it has no evasion. That's really the unfortunate part. So you got to work a lot. What's that?
I mean,
it's still cool,
Well,
but I
it's
mean,
still
unlike
cool.
Scavenging
Yeah.
Ooze, you could pump up Scavenging Ooze multiple times, get it pumped up multiple times in a turn, and gain life. Whereas this is kind of
Well,
like
you're not paying
once a
anything.
turn. No,
For
but
this,
it's
you're
slow.
not paying anything. Yeah.
No, but it's slow. That's the
Still
only
kinda
downside.
cool, yeah.
Yeah, what he's saying about it slow makes a lot of sense if you think about it. Because the thing is, with like Scavenging Ooze, you can wait till your opponent targets the thing to recur it or whatever they're going to do, and then just eat it.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Smoldering Egg.
anyway, whatever. It was interesting. Smoldering Egg's another one, which is really interesting. it was like when I first saw it and I read it, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. And now it happens to everybody. I think like you read it like 4 or 5 times, and usually you calm down. But when the card's broken, you just get even more excited. I calmed down on this one because I realized, okay, well, you have to get to 7, as of turn 3, right? Again, I'm thinking in modern here, obviously not like command or anything like that. So it takes a bit more, and you have to pay the mana. If you read, so I'm just going to read the card here. So it's a defender 0/4 for colors and a red. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a number of Ember counters on Smoldering Egg equal to the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. So like if you like cheated it out with like Fire's Invention or something, I believe you get 0. Then a Smoldering Egg has 7 or more Ember counters on it, remove them, and then transform Smoldering Egg, which when you do, becomes a flying 4/4 dragon, which is awesome, and I love dragons. Ashmouth dragon, Ashmouth dragon. I'm sorry. Ashmouth.
Like the other name better.
A lot worse, right? Yeah. Ashmouth dragon. I'm never gonna be able to unread that now. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, Ashmouth dragon deals 2 damage to any target. That's pretty cool, but getting a 4/4 flyer is already decent. But now that I'm seeing it, I'm like, it's definitely no thing in the ice, right?
Yeah, thing is never anyone cast something, isn't it? Or is it just opponents?
So whenever you cast.
All right.
But it doesn't matter because like even now, like you don't even have to cast the spells anymore. I forget what card it's called. It's like a flash enchantment or something, and it just like removes all abilities from creatures, so the 4 counters get removed immediately. I don't know. That's all the thing in the ice decks are doing now.
Man,
well, if you get that thing that makes it like permanent nighttime or whatever it is, that'll come right into play as the 4/4 flyer.
It's not daybound or nightbound.
What's that?
The 2-drop zombie.
I was pretty sure that they told me that there was a symbol in the upper left-hand side that meant it was daybound or nightbound.
No,
there's one that makes it that things come in.
No, you have to. It has to say it on the card.
It has to say it. Yeah. It has to say it.
I was wondering that at first, but yeah, they've clarified that it has to say it.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Sunstreak Phoenix?
I think it's insane. I don't know about for modern, but I just think it's really strong.
I can't see it too well.
Sunstreak Phoenix is 2 colorless and 2 red, for 2 flyer. Phoenix. If it's neither day nor night, it becomes day as Sunstreak Phoenix enters the battlefield. Whenever day becomes night or night becomes day, you may pay a colorless and a red. If you do, return Sunstreak Phoenix from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
So strong.
Yeah.
For a 4/2 flyer, that's...
Yeah, that's like... So, most people are going to look at this probably be thinking like, wow, I can get this 4/2 flyer for only 2 mana repeatedly. But the thing is about it is, it's going to make your opponents really think hard about whether they're going to be casting 2 spells or not. They might hold back because of it.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah, exactly. So that interests me. Like, it intrigues me as well. So like that definitely stuck out. Memory Deluge. I really want to build a deck with this. What's that?
Huh. Oh, after this, if you can do the black zombie.
I'll go through that one. Yeah, I'll get there. So Memory Deluge also seems really interesting to me. I'm not sure where it'll fit, but I'm going to try and find a place. But basically, it's like a Scry 4, draw 2. Which is amazing, I feel. I don't know about the rate. I have to look a bit more into it. It was just spoiled today. But it just feels really powerful to just kind of look at the top 4 cards and then pick 2. And, the rest go to the bottom.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be really potent in Standard. Whenever they come out with a 4-drop instant speed, like draw 2, it sees play. But with this, the selection, it's just,
Well,
isn't it cheaper than Graven Wall?
Isn't it going to be 7 mana on the flashback, though?
Yeah, so it's Scry like 7, draw 2 when you flash.
Which in Standard, if you're talking about, that's perfectly reasonable. You're still flashing it back at instant speed, and that's what control decks do in Standard. They wait till your opponent's turn. If they have to counter something, counter it. If they don't, they wait till their end step and cast their draw spell.
Yeah. In Eternal formats, I mean, flashback for 7 is kind of like living the dream. Like, that's when you're really grinding out the match anyway, or the game. But, yeah.
Well, this is a way to get up to that 13 cards in your hand, though, right? For that Triskaideka, whatever.
Triskaideka file.
Oh, right. Yeah. So you guys want to look at the zombie?
The mythic zombie from a few days back.
We talking about the one with like multi-kicker that doesn't say multi-kicker?
What's the name? Do you remember?
Yeah. I think it's the best one out of the of that block.
The cycle, you mean? Yeah. Here he is, the tainted adversary.
Oh yeah. He's great.
This is the best adversary, I think.
Yeah, because it's double,
this
right?
one,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not terrible, but that's really mana intensive.
Yeah, I'm actually. I'm trying to build a zombie deck for Halloween theme for the channel, and this is in there. It works better when you Aether Violet in, and then you could just pay that 3 mana to get if you have 6, then it's even better. Yeah, it is not fast, but if you're playing something that's slightly more, for modern, if you're playing a deck that's slightly more, casual or semi-competitive, you could probably get away with it. But it's not going to break anything. But the fact that if you do pay 5 mana, essentially, you're getting for 6, a 6/7 worth of power, I think, right? My math is correct.
Yeah.
No, you're getting 7/8 because it's getting a +1/+1 out.
Oh right, yeah.
So 7/8 across 3 bodies for 5 mana.
Even if you don't do the ability, 2-drop for a 2/3 Death Toucher. I mean, if you're going limited play, this is awesome. I mean, 2-drop for a 2/3 with Death Touch. I mean, that's not bad by its own self. But the fact that you can pay another 3 to get a zombie out of it. Granted, it's not the zombie I want because you can't block with that zombie. But still, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah, I know. I think it's great. Apart from that, I don't know if there was anything else. I mean, there are a few cards that are pretty cool.
Oh, the 3/3 you just passed. No, not that one. Up one.
This one.
There it is. The red black.
Yeah. So Florian Voldaren Scion, right? For 1 color, 1 black, 1 red. Legendary creature, first strike, 3/3. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the total amount of life your opponent's lost this turn. Exile one of those cards and put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may play the exiled card this turn.
Good and prosper.
It seems like it could be. Seems like it could be really fun in Commander, but it's not particularly powerful. I don't think.
Yeah, there was a black 2-drop, black red 2-drop that looked interesting, but I don't remember the name of the card. But yeah, was there any other ones there, Bud? I know you were.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna push it. There was one that I definitely think is going to see modern play almost absolutely. It's Consider.
Okay.
Consider?
Yeah. Consider is definitely replacing Opt in a lot of the Dragon Rage Channeler decks because this is basically Surveil 1. Really kind of upset they didn't use Surveil. I mean, I know there's some sort of
Well, they just got rid of it as an evergreen ability.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just not common enough.
Yeah.
I really don't like when they do that, though. I feel like it adds more confusion to the game.
Yeah, there's just too many words on cards. Just way too many words on cards.
Oh, and especially with the flavor text that they did with the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, where they have those special keyword abilities that don't really mean anything.
Yeah, those are useless. Yeah.
I hated that. I mean, a lot of people liked it for the flavor, though.
Well, it's coming back next year, so don't you worry.
Yay!
You might say that it adds confusion, but for newer players, I just want to point out that it spells out for the card what it does, especially when it's not a keyword that's in the set.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's what I.
Oh yeah, this guy.
That's
the
what.
Parish.
That's a good card.
Yeah, this is gonna see. I mean, I don't know if because it's a zombie. I'm not sure where it's gonna fit. I know there's zombie tribal decks in Modern that are always floating around. This is gonna be like an instant 4 of forever. But I just think this is just really cool, even on flavor, because of Champion of the Parish, right? Which had a similar effect, but for humans.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's the dead guy. He's the dead one. Don't worry about it. He's good.
This is the dead. This is the champion who died, and now he's dealing with the same stuff with zombies. So, yeah, those are the cards so far. I mean, I'm actually surprised. I expected very little to come, at least for me, like personally, in terms of Modern. But no, I was actually pleasantly surprised.
Mhm.
It's got no slivers, so I gotta say I'm pretty disappointed.
That sounds horrifying. Like Innistrad slivers, like horror movie slivers. Like, oh god.
So before it goes off, I think we've got another like 5 days before the secret lair drop is gone, and it does have. Oh, don't you worry. So before that secret lair drop is gone, there's actually one of the artist drops. I think it's Maximos or something, and it's got a Sliver Hive Lord that's got some real creepy looking art. I'm a big fan of that stuff.
Oh, nice.
I don't like horror movies because they honestly creep me out and scare me, but I like that artwork. They got some real weird stuff going on. Like these, a blank magic card. This is a pretty weird stuff.
Actually, you know what? For garbage cards, I'd much rather have those blank ones like that than like the garbage advertisements they put in.
Yeah,
if they would just replace all advertisements with those, I'd be happy.
Yeah, I've used these. So anybody that subscribes to my Patreon channel gets one of these with a written message out on it from them, to them from me, and a little, hey, thank you, you're doing great, I love the support, that kind of thing.
That's really clever. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I throw in a foil, something that gives them a little attitude. I had I think it was a pestilence or something, big shadow coming over little bunny rabbit. I had it in foil. My supervisor actually subs to my channel because he just likes my long form videos. He ASMR kind of stuff. He just likes my voice. So my next card, though, we get ourselves a squad commander. Not the biggest hit, not too bad, but hey, I could have done worse.
I love those. I love reminder cards like this, the blank ones, because I just love using them for what they're meant for. I don't like having to de-sleeve my cards to flip them repeatedly, which damages the sleeve. It damages the card.
Yeah. No.
All right, guys.
They're way better than those. Way better than advertising cards.
Delver, thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you'll join us next week. Spoilers should be done. We might talk a little bit about Commander, but we'll actually have some topics I'd love to get your opinion on.
Thanks.
We do, and we do this every Thursday, and look forward to some better packs. I'm going to be bringing forward some other stuff, so don't get so sad on these Zendikar Horizon. We're going to see something better here on the live streams.
Bring on the torment.
Hey,
have
we'll
a
see
good
what
rest
we
of
get.
the podcast. All right.
Thanks, well, I'm definitely going to show some love, Delver, and get you some view time for sure. I know I've been kind of slacking in that, just dealing with
No, it's all good.
Stuff.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and thank you for subscribing. I'm now 8 away from doing the big 500 subscriber giveaway, so we're getting there slowly.
Good, you'll get there. Oh, you'll get there. I was there too, and you'll get there.
Oh, it's awesome.
Nice meeting you, Delver.
I appreciate it.
Nice meeting you, Delver.
Take it
Be well.
easy.
Talk to you again soon.
Yeah, definitely.
Have a good one. Hey, Funnel Queen, working, huh? All right.
Oh, thank goodness! Now that he's gone, God, just it was great to have him on.
That guy. No, he's a pretty good dude. I like this.
No,
I don't know if you guys watch him play on. I know, and he didn't talk about it, but he plays on MTGO on his channel. He didn't talk about his channel much, but for anybody here that hasn't checked him out, he talks through his deck brews and all the thought behind it. He's a well thought out guy, modern basically. He also does giveaways and stuff.
Lots of amazing giveaways. Literally every giveaway he does is at least $200 worth of cards. and they're free to enter. You don't have to be a patron or anything.
Yeah. No, he's a good dude. It's nice to see him on the. That was a surprise. I didn't know who we had coming on tonight, but that was a pleasant surprise. He's a good dude. I like him.
Oh yeah, he's like literally like one of
hacks.
What's that?
Right?
Oh, I was gonna say he's literally.
Go ahead.
I was basically saying he's like one of only 2 dudes that I hit up on Patreon that I back on there. So, like, I really enjoy his content.
I back Moxman. Wow, I back Moxman now. Wow, that's hard to say.
Yeah, I used to religiously watch his stuff, like Moxman.
Yeah, I started in I think it was April. I got in on Rudy's channel. I realize how Patreon works. If you wait until the end of the month, when it switches over from one month to the next, and it tries to charge people's cards, and it gets denied, everything comes available. So there's usually slots open. Any Patreon, it works the same way. So if you really want to get in when it has limited slots, that's how you do it. The schlubs that can't make it, you take it. So you slide in, you get that money. So I started doing that. And now that I got in, talked with Moxman, I like what he does. And I want to help support him. So I started, when his stuff came open at the beginning of the month, I started getting in on that $6 slot. Plus, he does those wheels. I'm a big fan of those giveaways, just like these packs. I like to gamble when it comes to Magic cards.
Well, good. You can subscribe to my Patreon at some random point in the future when I actually have one.
Hey, I said the same thing to Longhairs. Just set up a Venmo or, a PayPal. Just
you guys know that's not what I'm about.
It is, but it's funny. I was going to hold off until I hit 1,000 to do Patreon, and this one guy really wanted to help, and I'm like, cool. He told me to do it, so I did. He was my only subscriber. Now I have another one that's a Patreon. But I'm trying to brainstorm here, guys, because I don't have essentially I don't have income, so that's really slows me down. But what I'd like to do with it though is maybe do, if we get enough of Patrons, maybe do a box every 2 months or something, and then just have a battle that you guys already paid for the box. So, I'm open to suggestions, guys.
What's the bare minimum level you currently have on there?
Well, I wanted to throw a big one up there, but it's 5, 25, and 50. I don't have anyone doing 50 yet. I have 120 or 25. I have to look, but he's a local guy. I met at the Neil. You've seen him on here a couple times.
Neil Arnold.
Not Arnold, no.
No?
No, because Neil's international. No. His name's Neil.
Oh, yeah.
But I won't say no. He's been helping, and I haven't even cashed out on that because I want to get enough for like a box. Maybe enough for 2 boxes. That way I can actually put some money towards equipment. But I don't know.
You can go sell some blood.
If you guys have any suggestions. Blood? Yeah.
You can sell your blood. Plasma.
How about this? Based on how much, just do maybe a random giveaway for your patrons every so often. Maybe give them some of the good mythics you pull for yourself that you don't have any interest in running or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have no advice whatsoever. Sorry. It's not my bag.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to figure it out because I do need to monetize and I do want to crack more boxes. So that's really, when I made this channel, I had 2 ideas. One of them's not working out because it just isn't. But the other one is, of course, is to have the channel pay for my boxes, which would be awesome. But not quite there yet.
Well, that's one of the biggest things. So I do a lot of personal improvement. That's the number one thing in life. All we have is ourselves. So I listen to a motivational speaker, Jim Rohn. One of the things he talks about is, you set yourself some goals, you work towards them. You got to take that jump. If this is something you love, if it hey, you take that box, you search around. Hey, this has got an EV higher, $20 higher than what I can buy it in. Snipe somebody off of eBay. Hey, it cost me $120. I'm taking a bit of a gamble. Everything's a gamble. You know? What?
Yeah.
Life's iffy. That's the big saying. President said that stuff. Sometimes
I'm
you
the
gotta
worst
take
guy
that
to
jump.
talk about all this. I have no intention of monetizing my channel, and I just want to keep all my boxes sealed.
Well, that's long term. So I do both of it. I started in this as working with a business partner, and we keep sealed product over at his site. That way, anything that I open, anything that's on my property here, boom, we're opening this. It's going on the channel. We're getting good pulls. Hey, you know, we're getting something like that. You know, first pack of Time Spiral Remastered, we pulled the Sliver Legion. And
Very
it's like, yeah, boom. So we got to get back into it. So there's those two different projects of it, of keeping sealed product and doing the single game. You know, there's a lot of risk in the single game. If you're looking for 5, 8, 12% a year, you keep it sealed. Of course, you don't touch it. You keep it somewhere. You put that $50 a paycheck, $100 a paycheck if you can. You get a box. You do nothing with it. It collects dust. You wait 5 or 10 years, and then it's tripled in value. I see you, Bob. Yeah,
I'm actually, I'm going to contradict again because my long-term plan is to get 5-10 years down the road and just like a fine bottle of wine. If I have friends that are into gaming, how cool would it be? You know, if Commander Legends is $1,000 a box, or Modern Horizons 2 when it's $2,000 a box. Hey guys, guess what we're doing Friday night?
Yeah.
We're gonna crack a $3,000 box of Magic and play some
Yeah,
cards.
yeah. So what do you mean? Ikoria? What the fuck is mutate?
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, just think about how awesome that would be in 10, 15 years to just rip a box off the shelf and say, all right, fellas, this is, I'm doing okay. And I understand people are all different.
And then, you got like, some of the products, I don't know if they're going to keep doing box toppers in 5 or 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something, you keep something like that, it's a collector's item. Right now, Zendikar Rising, the whole reason I have a whole bunch of these is the box topper I sell for $41.99 plus $4 shipping. The box topper alone. Now, that gives me, I'm getting from Rudy, $85. Box topper goes for $47. I've got 36.
Dude, I don't hate anybody who's got a hustle going, and that's a smart thing to do.
Now, I love I've got 3 boxes of Zendikar Rising sealed sitting off site because this isn't going to be the long term on it. It shouldn't be. Oh, beautiful gemstone foil. I like that. It shouldn't be the long term. You should not be able to open up boxes and get more money than you paid. It shouldn't work like that, but that's why I love what's happening. It's a different type of investment opportunity.
I'm curious now, DJ. You flash that up there. What's going on, buddy?
Well, I need to sling it. If anyone wants it, it's gone up again, and nice. But yeah, I want to sell this bad boy right here just to get a little bit closer to a box. So if anyone is interested, last I looked, we can look it up right now if you want, but last I looked, it's around $65 for the regular card, not the foil. But the foil's not that much more. It's like $70. But I was looking at if you want a paper white envelope, $67 or $70 for padded with tracking. If anyone's interested, let me know, because it will help the channel and get me closer to a box. Because right now I
did just recently sell one of those, and it went real fast. Those are very surprisingly sought after cards. Oh, absolutely! They're very worthwhile.
Commander, but I'm not playing CEDH, so it's like. Whoa! All right.
Sorry about that.
This one is for my commander deck.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Nice.
It was
Is
the
that
cheapest.
non-foil?
It is.
I didn't know you could get non-foils out of Modern Horizons 2.
No, it's foil.
So it's the Modern Horizons 2 etched foil out of the list card. It's double sleeved inside of the shit. They're hanging around somewhere. So I got the Dragon. Let me pull it out. It's the Dragon Shield Perfect seals. So it's got it's got this like slip card that goes inside it. So you slide the card in, and it's got like a weird wrapper that kind of goes around the back side of it. There was a
protection, my man.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing's top notch. I felt I showed up with like I showed up with a couple of cards in like a shopping bag, pretty much, when I went to Friday Night Magic, and there were some high school kids that showed me what's what, and I gotta say it was a huge learning curve going in. And I mean, I make decent enough money and all that, but realizing that I gotta put cards in inside sleeves and then an outside sleeve.
Without the inner sleeves, when you shuffle your cards, you can still damage them even if they have the normal sleeves on them.
Oh yeah, I was using penny sleeves, just the cheap shipping kind of stuff.
I did that when I first started playing. I just sleeved my shit in penny sleeves and shuffled them.
For you old timers, if you look at like the older cards and you'll see those little blackish spots on them, that's like dead skin cells, right?
Oh yeah,
that's like oils and dead skin cells. And if you don't have them double sleeved, or if you turn your sleeves so that they're both open at the top, when you're shuffling, dead skin cells get on there and they can, basically damage the card over time. So you want to turn them opposite so that if you don't have those full seals, because your skin, as you shuffle, will get inside those sleeves. Just a little pro tip.
Yep. You kind of put in the perfect fits upside down. Perfect fix 101 right here. Speaking of doing it the wrong way, side loading perfect fits.
Oh my god.
I don't like side loaders.
Have you seen the edge wear that comes from using those? It's horrifying.
Yeah, so anybody watching, don't do side loaders.
Oh no,
side loaders are kind of okay if you're putting them in your binders
and not shuffling your card.
Stay, but not for playing.
Yeah, no.
Which I recommend putting them inside some sort of inner sleeve, even when you put them in a binder, even nice binders.
I put them in a penny sleeve in my binder.
Yeah, I mean, some sort of sleeve inside a binder. You do not want them naked against the binder itself. I've had them stick to the over time. If you don't open your books, you just let them sit. They can actually stick to the plastic.
See, that was never a concern of mine. I always feared nicking them while sleeving them in the page.
You can, but I'm just saying, I've had it happen. Not with Magic cards, but other cards, where the card actually stuck over time because it wasn't quite well climate controlled. Just saying, for the things that I had in the sleeves, they all survived, but the ones that were just bare cards inside the binder sleeves, they didn't do so well.
Yeah, I've paid. Sorry, TJ, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say a lightly played foil, and this is minty, like fresh from the pack. I'm showing here what someone sells about 70.97, one at 69 for near mint.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's a huge pull. Yeah, I mean, so every foil out of Time Spell Remastered. Oh yeah.
That one's.
Do you long hair? Do you do eBay?
No, I don't. Unfortunately.
Oh, bro!
Too many problems.
Easiest thing in the world. So
I'm done.
I gotta say, so I have 2 eBay pages, and I understand it's working all that jazz, but if you got a cell phone, that's all you need to be able to set up and get 80% of your value out of it. Oh, for sure. It's work, but hey, bro, if it's a passion, that's where the money's at.
There's also the risk of eBay as well, since You know,
it always sides with the buyer, 100%. I've already dealt with that jazz, and it's anything, anything,
Yeah.
But then that also tells you, 99% is on point.
Thing is, though, like you can go in a Facebook group and people are caring about their reputation. You can sell in there 20% off whatever you would sell it on eBay, get the same amount, and worry a lot less about getting scammed as long as you're checking into the people you're dealing with. Check their references.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And I haven't got there yet. I just wanted to throw it out there for subscribers and anyone at the table first, and then I'll go in and do the Facebook thing. It's just I pulled it on Gets the Rares, actually. He pulled it for me. I'm like, holy crap, that's awesome. I kind of wanted one, but it just doesn't. In Commander, if you don't get it turn 1, it just does a colorless mana. So.
Yeah, it's a modern card mainly. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
it's played a lot in modern.
Yeah, no, it's mostly modern. Yeah, so I mean, if anyone's interested, hit me up in the description. There's my email. Or you can get on the Facebook group or Discord, whatever. But no, I just throwing it out there because it just was like literally right there.
No, if that was a Tundra, I'll jump on that.
Oh, right. Was there any guys? Well, let's go back to was there any other cards you guys want to cover from the spoilers so far?
Well, I have pulled up here the one you wanted to cover. You didn't know the name, so let me 1 second.
Sure.
Share screen, blah blah blah, all that nonsense. There we go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, let me fix that zoom out one.
Vampire Socialite.
I'm assuming this is the one you were talking about, Rakdos, that's 2 mana?
Yeah, because I wanted Delver's perspective on it. But yeah, this one looks pretty dope. Common?
That could fit very well with Edgar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Vampire Tribal's a thing in Modern, so, I don't think this would get played,
Modern is a super fast.
It's very cutthroat.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's a good card, but I don't see it.
I mean, Modern is what I'm seeing. I don't know about you guys, but what I'm seeing from a lot of Modern play, because I don't play it myself. I can't stand super fast, as you guys know.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of cheating things in, evoking, that kind of stuff.
Oh, dude.
So my Friday Night Magic, I brought my Sliver deck too. Yeah. Laugh now. So I played against a red aggro deck, and he ended up winning, I think it was 5 out of 5 games he played, and it was all before turn 5. And it was really fucking annoying.
This again, guys, this is why I love Commander.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. I mean, I was just looking at Curse of Opulence. For 1 red, you just put a target on somebody's head. Oh, it even rhymed. For 1 red, you put a target on someone's head.
Yeah, I mean, Commander, the beauty of Commander, or even multiplayer, like I'll expand that.
Is 3 mana, isn't it?
No, Curse Opulence is 1 red.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's 2 in the red.
So I've got it in my cart right now. It's 1 red. Enchant player. That's it. Yeah, 1 red. $6.26 near mint. $3 shipping from Farby's Cards. Yeah, it's stupid cheap. I don't know why I didn't know about this more. I literally learned about it this morning from Gavin Vierhe. Yeah.
What format are you playing it in?
Commander.
Probably Commander, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's the Commander card, so it's only legal in like Commander and like Vintage Legacy type deal.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying they were winning in Commander by turn 5?
Oh, no. When we were playing Modern.
Oh, okay. I got you. So 2 different things. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm slow.
I really want to get into Modern. I love fast-paced play, but I primarily play Commander. Man, I'm building towards what's it called? The Primeval Prime. What is it called? Amulet Titan. That's the deck name. It just seems so overly complex and convoluted. I love it. It actually, its main game plan is to win on like turn 1, turn 2.
Yeah, I have no interest in that. I just don't. I'm sorry. It's like you put 60 cards in your deck to play 2.
It actually plays a lot. It's like a well-oiled machine. It just, once it's going, and I love it. It's just like I don't know. It's just like really satisfying.
Which is the whole reason I hated Hatred back in the day. Just like, oof.
And grief and thought seize nowadays.
Oh no, Hatred is insane, man. I'm assuming you don't know what that is, DJ. Let me pull it up here.
No, that was me. That was Pat. Yeah.
Oh, Hatred.
Oh, yeah. If it's a noob ass question, that's Pat.
I mean, it's not really a noob ass. It's not a noob question. Like, it's a really old card that doesn't see much play. It's on the reserve list, so.
That's.
Go and pull it up.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
One of my most hated cards in all Magic. I refused to collect it. I actually traded it away because I hated it so much. Just because I don't like the card. I'm giving it away. Go away. I don't like this card. I've lost so many games back in the day with that card. It's like, what a stupid card.
Here we go. There we go.
Like, and that's even when they had, like, Channel was banned. And then they make this thing. It's like, it's the same thing, guys.
Pay X life. Target creature gets +X/+0 till end of turn. So, like,
pretty rough.
Not Holy really. Shit. With Blood Pet plus Dark Ritual, and they have, there were so many ways to get 5 mana. That was the big thing, and it was like turn 3. This would usually go off, and they put it on like a shadow creature, right? So they attack you 1 turn with a shadow creature.
Yeah,
they put like a 1 cast on shadow, and then they hit you on turn 2.
Over the weekend, that long game I had, it was a Commander game, but it was against somebody who had no idea what they were doing, had no cards, and they had an unblockable creature, and it just slowly ate away at life and just was annoying as hell. And this feels like that.
I really like
the opposite.
I like this card in Commander. In Commander, it's nowhere near as strong. It's still a strong card that can just take someone out of nowhere. But it's not like, haha, I just win, because, you got multiple opponents going. You do that, you put yourself in a very vulnerable state. You're generally...
Unless you have it on a lifelink creature.
Yeah. If you have it on a lifelink creature.
Yeah.
And
you know, a lifelink creature, and then you have the aristocrats. You sack all your life, you do all that damage to one person, gain it all back, and by gaining all that life back, you blow up everybody else. It's like,
because you're also still taking that huge risk, because even if that creature has lifelink, it's like one of these 3 players could easily just be like, okay,
not a commander
let's kill it.
Shark. I'll just shock. Oh, you gonna pay all that life? Okay, I'll just shock you for 2 and you're dead.
And that was the solution back in the day. There was all kinds of shocks and shock troops and whatnot that they started coming out with to solve it. But when you don't have that, if you're playing like a green Stompy, it's like, okay.
My green Stompy eats it. I'm not even lying. I run Ronus the Indomitable with lots of fight effects. It's very potent.
I'm talking about back in the day. They didn't have fight effects. It was just like, okay, game over.
But yeah, my point is, like, Commander-wise, this isn't really all that strong.
No. Nope.
Very cool card. So was there any other spoilers that you guys want to talk about from the new set, Midnight Hunt? Was there anything else that popped out? So I was hoping to go more in depth into it, but it's didn't really happen.
I think we did, and I mean, the general impression is that it's kind of powered down, but I'm not hating the power down. I'll say that as much as I did with Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons felt like it just kind of came out of nowhere, that it was such a such a reversal
It was
from
really
what we saw
disappointing,
before.
especially with it being D&D. Everyone's expecting high power levels,
There-
and then we got what we got.
I'm
There
going
was
to
one
stand
more-
by my previous statement last time. I don't feel any real power down. We're still getting like so many fantastic cards right out of the
Comparing
gate.
it to like Throne of Eldraine,
Like, not that strong, but come on. Like,
Okay.
we haven't gotten
even Ikoria.
that strong since Throne, really.
Well, I don't, Ikoria, I think, was strong. M21 was super strong.
Again,
Dude, so many cards.
Grim
We could just
Tutor.
list like 20.
I've got a binder right here that has Grim Tutors right in it because they're that damn good.
I literally just bought one this week. At any rate, there is one more card I would like to talk about if you want to bring it up.
Sure.
Card.
It is the Loyal Griff.
I'll get that, I think. No, okay. I can't answer. That would be a little up. Okay.
It's white.
Yeah. And he's a rare, right?
What's that?
He's a rare, right?
I'm not sure. Let me.
Yes.
I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see if
I
can
do
find
too.
it.
Here he
It's
is.
uncommon. It's uncommon.
I got it.
Okay.
I think this one's a little sneaky. I think it's going to see play in
Wait, do I got it?
multiple formats, actually.
Oh,
Here, I'll
I
just
thought we
remove.
were.
It won't
Here we
go
go.
away.
And then I'm going to have to get to bed. I got to work in the morning.
Okay.
Do you want me to bring it up?
Almost.
I clicked to share the wrong tab.
I mean, just to talk about, Innistrad here. This one kind of jumped out at me a little bit when I was just panning through. I didn't do as much research on many other things, but I guess I'll just go over it since I haven't covered one. It's 2 and a white for a flash flying 2/2 hippogriff. I mean, I guess hippogriff tribal is going to be a thing. When Loyal Griff enters the battlefield, you may return another creature you control to its owner's hand.
That's really cool. I like that flavor. It reminds me of the Flicker Wisp, or just stuff that just bounce stuff to your hand, or an opponent if you need it to be.
Yeah,
this one specifically you control. It's more protection. Say someone's like shocking your important piece. You flash this guy in, bounce it back, or you can bounce back things with good ETBs you need to reuse. Stuff like that.
It's basically, a powered down version of what the Fairy Vandal kind of thing. I know Fairy Vandal's more for pace for the other guy, but it's a white powered down Fairy Vandal.
It's more similar to White Mane Lion.
Okay, fair enough. But it's flying, and
for 1 more mana, but it's still really good.
I mean, for this set, I don't know about you guys, but it kind of jumped out at me that this is a good.
There's a lot of strong shit in this set, though.
I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but I think this card is good, for sure.
It's not particularly strong, but it's good.
I would in draft. Oh, I'm all over this.
Oh,
But
I would draft as many of these as I could get.
But in draft, like, bulk's good, so I mean, like this could probably be common.
There's other things that you want to flash, bounce back to your hand. There are many ETB effects that you're going to want to have, like the priest that draws you a card, the cantrip. It's a flyer. It's got good use all over it. Any ETB effect, That's good.
I want you to pull an Ancient Green Warden because that would be awesome.
Me and you both.
Come on, big card. No, whammy.
Like, I doubt the Griff will see much play outside of like Commander, really.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay, round 2. Green Warden. Let's see it.
Can you slow roll it and show us whether it's going to be a mythic or a rare or from the bottom?
Tease us.
Yeah, it teases a little bit. Down here, what do you got? Is it foil? Looks like foil.
Oh, we got some shiny.
Oh, come on, big foil. Oh,
uncommon. Foil uncommon.
Oh. It's not a terrible card, but it's yeah.
All right. What we got here? We got. Whoa.
It's a rare.
Rare. Okay.
Oh, it's a land. It's a land. All right, there you go. You got a pathway.
That's exactly what I need for my deck.
Hey,
Full
nice.
art branch loft.
Very one of the coolest arts of the.
Absolutely!
pathway.
I love it, Bob. Yeah, this thing just jumps right off. Big fan of this. Big fan. And I'm a big land guy. You know, I always speculate on the lands. I think the triomes and also the pathways are going to be a big mover.
You're not showing us the backside of that land, bro?
Of course. I'm not going to just tease you. You get yourselves a nice.
There's that beauty.
So I'm going to shill for myself a little bit. Go check out my 2020 Year of the Lands video, where I cover pathways and triomes.
I know. Like back when I used to watch like Moxman like religiously, we would argue about how good the pathways are, like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I really enjoyed that shit.
Well, he's recently put out a video showing that the pathways are good, and I agree.
They are definitely good. Like we used to argue because he'd be like, "They're the next best thing to original dual lands." I'd be like, "Nah," and he'd be like, "Yeah," and I'd be like, "Nah."
No, I would argue that probably the next best thing to dual lands, if you're running 3 colors, are the triomes.
I would say shock lands.
I don't agree.
Because Shocklands you can actually have come in untapped and use the mana right away, unlike a Triome. Triomes are good for color fixing, but they're not as powerful as.
And I'd rather have a Triome than a dual land of any kind late game, and I pull another land.
I'd rather have a Triome late game too, because then I can cycle it, which is nice. But
yeah, a turn 8 or 9 shock land does mean nothing, especially in Commander. When you just need to get that one card, right?
Yeah, but a turn 2 Triome means you have less mana that turn. Like that's
you don't do it like on that turn. You do it on the end of somebody else's turn.
But that's the point, though. Like the reason dual lands are potent, like the original duels, is because they come in untapped. They're fetchable, and you can just put them straight in. Yes, the Triomes are fetchable, but they come in tapped, which is a huge weakness of them.
But you can also fetch them to cycle. You can fetch them to cycle to thin your deck too.
But they don't age.
You can get more. Additionally, with the triomes,
not too shabby. Not too shabby.
That's another card I would argue with Moxman about right there.
Do you know I'm only missing one Jace, just one.
Noise.
And that is
I'm coming at you guys.
And that's the book art version of Jace.
Oh yeah, just buy it. It's $1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think DJ just gave me one for free because he's like, okay, this thing's worthless, and I hate blue.
the book,
exactly.
So book promo art of Jace.
Book promo art?
Yes. From the Artificer novel.
I've never seen that. Do you know what Jace that is? Because I want to look that up and see what it is.
It's the original Jace Beleriand, and it's an alternate art. When Wizards was still making the books, it was the Artificer book, I believe, that you got, and it came with it. That's the only Jace that I'm missing.
So. Before we get too far off, I just wanted to mention one more thing about the triomes you can do. You can't do with original dual lands or shock land, and that is with the new Ren and 7. I mean, being on point with the set that's coming out. It's an easy way to fetch a land you can throw into your graveyard.
Oh, here's the Jace you were talking about. That is sweet art. Wow. Do you have the Japanese alt art? if I'm assuming.
Yes, I do.
Very nice.
I have it in the dual deck with Sandra. Not
Me
open.
too. I got so lucky at the beginning of the pandemic. I found it up for auction, like the sealed dual deck. $12 starting bid, like $3 shipping.
Wow.
No one else bid on it.
That's a sweet deal. They're hard to
Right?
find.
Like it's like one of 2 sealed products I even own, and I'm not opening it. Like,
But that's the only trace that I'm missing is the original book promo.
yeah, this art looks sweet. I had no idea this existed.
No,
I'll throw that up on there.
All right. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I mean, I already tuned it out because it's blue, but you know.
Don't worry about it. Oh man.
Like,
That's pretty cool.
you have to understand, when my stuff got stolen, I had playsets of duels, fetch lands, all my planeswalkers, all gone.
What exactly happened? Like, that it got stolen? Like, did someone break into your house, or was it in your car? Like, what exactly happened?
I was at a GP, and I was playing this kid, and I had my stuff next to my bag, but I was paying attention to the game, and somebody walked off with my bag.
Oh, fantastic!
So,
Wait,
you said
let's
you had all
see
the
these
discs.
guys.
Do you also have the Japanese alternate?
Yes,
Jace?
yes. It was a dual deck version with
No, the Japanese alternates from War of the Spark.
No,
You wanna
there's
play
2
first
of
back?
them. There are 2 Japanese alternates.
No, what I'm saying is there's one that's only in Japanese War of the Spark.
Sort of. It also came in like these special like prize packs too.
Huh.
Let's see.
Does anyone have a Chandra Torch of Defiance?
So this Jace right here, this is the one from the dual deck. It was exclusively in the Japanese version of this dual deck.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying there wasn't another one. I was saying that the one that's in the Japanese War of the Spark is only in the Japanese War of the Spark.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
the
exactly.
and the prize packs.
Maybe.
Yeah, because so I think it was the Core Set 2019 prize packs that had a 25% of one of the Japanese War of the Spark alternates.
Yeah, I do remember that. He's right.
Like, I remember before my brother passed away, when Lanowin first came out, he pulled the Garruk and I pulled the Jace. And Jace has been my favorite Planeswalker ever since.
Oh yeah. So does anyone have a spare Chandra Torch of Defiance?
Just pick up that cheap old signature spell book. You can get them really cheap, almost the value of Chandra.
$15, yeah.
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 Yeah, it's like $7 for Chandra. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Spend 15 and get a bunch of other cool cards and maybe a foil Chandra.
Yeah, I
It's
would.
funny because that was a giveaway when I first got my sponsor, which I didn't mention this whole thing. North Valley Games. They actually had a preview card, but he didn't communicate with me at all, so I didn't know.
Hey,
anyway,
DJ.
Yeah.
Off air, send me your PO box or whatever. Let me send you some stuff.
Oh yeah.
Send him all blue. Send him all blue and white stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
All right. Well, Gamingbob, thanks for joining us. I just got your message here. Thanks for joining us.
I didn't want to interrupt.
This is the one MTG Gamingbob was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty sweet.
Yeah, Florida Spark. Yeah.
All right, guys. Appreciate
Which I got.
you all having me on
Yeah.
again.
Later, Bob.
Sweet
Talking to you
dreams.
guys.
Be well.
Always a pleasure.
Peace out,
man.
Bobby.
All right, guys. Everybody for watching. Thanks. Smash the like button. Catch y'all later.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. We'll catch you next time.
But yeah, so it was like my whole experience with Magic. Yeah, I started in '93 when it first came out. I had my first stuff burnt when I was on tour with Guar, my house caught on fire when I was on tour. The second time was stolen, which was at the GP. And then the third time was house broken into. So I'm on the third time re-getting all my stuff. And
that is just fantastic. Like,
if it wasn't for my group of friends that I play with every Friday who helped me get a lot of the stuff back, like I'm still missing like a Tundra and the Tropical Island and the Volcanic Island. Like I'm not going for playsets. I just want one of each, and those are the ones that I need. So, but yeah, it sucks, and that's why I like the community, because the community usually gives back, and like just because of that one douchebag, it doesn't ruin the game for me. But it sucks because like who wants to sell a Tundra or a Tropical or a Volcanic? And I can't really afford the prices now because I'm working on one. Like I could probably afford a Tundra, and probably if anybody wants to down trade, I mean I got a shit ton of fetches and some.
Yeah. Kenshin, you said you had a Foothills.
Yes, I do, and I just haven't had the chance to send it. It's like it's just me and my boss working at this fucking hotel.
Oh, I hear you, bro.
So it's like getting stuff out is really, really slow, and that's why I really haven't streamed any games lately, because if I'm not working, I'm sleeping. And, I'm technically at work now, but it's pretty fucking dead. So, but it's it is what it is, and
I was looking at the Chandra spellbook. I found one for 15.
Yeah, I honestly I would rather see you spend the 15 to get the spellbook with the chance of the foil, and then you get all the other cards too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I know down at my local gaming store they got 2 of those. Yeah. Last time I went down there. If you want, I can pick you up. Pick you one of those, DJ.
Well, they're probably charging 20. I just found it for $16.16 with taxes and all.
Yeah, but I got a whole bunch of fucking trade sloth, shit that ain't worth nothing. I got trading credit and all that stuff.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Well, you want me to buy it from you, or what are you saying?
No. I don't mind sending you a little present. I don't know when your birthday is, but I don't know when your birthday is, but I know I missed the last one.
Yeah. Well, I just want to know because I'm making an elemental / Chandra tribal deck, so I'm picking up all the old Chandras, mainly the ones
color?
having to do with elemental. Huh?
What color?
What?
Is it just like mono red or?
Oh no, red green. Red green? Because Omnath is the red green Omnath is going to be the commander.
Oh god, he's horrifying.
Oh yeah.
So
and a ton of elementals. Mm-hmm.
For next Thursday.
So are you talking about this guy? The
No, the 2-color one, the Groll one, Locust of Rage.
Not Omnath. Okay, not this.
No, but I do need
Omnath, Locust of Rage.
If anyone's got it. If anyone's got the regular green Omnath, Mana Locust or something.
It's Locust of Mana.
Locust of Mana. Okay, I was close. It had those words in it.
I have one, and it's from the Commander Green set.
Yeah.
Oh,
have you seen the full art for it? It's pretty sweet.
Mm-mm. Well, I'm sitting here on the on that. Let me know, man. This is the last one showing for $15 for the Chandra spellbook, or I can wait forever. Like I'm learning. I bought some stuff from TCG, and you definitely worth the extra couple bucks to actually get it within a week from eBay. But I found some okay deals, you know.
And I could have sworn that a full art Locus of Mana existed, but apparently I'm dead wrong.
Okay.
I could have sworn it existed, but I'm crazy apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm going down. I'm doing a draft tomorrow.
Nice.
At my local gaming store, and they had 2 of those spell books. And if they still got them, I'll pick them both up. Ain't nothing.
Are you in my area? Because we have 2 at mine too.
Are you in? I live in Vermont, so I highly doubt anybody lives in my area.
Doesn't
I'm
Pawz?
close.
Pawz does, but he's like an hour and a half south of me, even though we live in the same state.
Yeah, no, I live in Massachusetts, so
Are you serious? What part of Mass?
I live down by the coast, like the South Coast area. Like, yeah.
Towards the Cape?
No, more towards Rhode Island.
No shit. How far away from you from Rhode Island?
Probably like 45 minutes to an hour.
That's not bad because I'm right on the border from Mass.
Yeah.
I live in Rhode Island, South Attleboro line.
Nice.
Funny enough, I live in Vermont, but I grew up in Connecticut. So by and by, we're all surprisingly close.
You actually kind of sound familiar. Are you one of the guys who drove up to me to buy some bulk boxes?
No, I don't play that game. I'm trying to get rid of bulk.
Well, if you
So
want
here-
to
here's
get rid of
the,
bulk, if you want to throw a Tundra in there, I'll buy some bulk.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I sell a lot of like
here's the-
$10 bulk boxes locally.
Well, so that's something we're starting to try and get into. Sorry, a little tangent. I know I was talking with DJ about this before, about trying to do some spell table, trying to get some live action stuff going. So maybe sometime we try and do that for a
I'm
live
stuck
night.
here all weekend. If you guys want to do a commander game, I'm down.
Oh
Because
man,
I'm stuck at home. Yeah.
I might be able to.
You're golden.
I might be able to make that happen for Sunday. So I had set Sunday aside for day plans with Pawz, but he hasn't gotten back to me. I texted him a couple of times, and whatever. So I think I'd like to try out my Sliver Commander deck.
You want me to message Pawz for you? He usually responds to me within like an hour or two.
No. I'd like it to be one of those things where I don't pressure him. As an adult, I would like if he makes his decisions, he does what he does. If he doesn't do, he doesn't do it. And I'm cool with that. Like, I don't mind. As Shakespeare says, the whole world is a stage. Every person is a player. Some roles are large and some are small.
Like, do you think you just like missed your DM or anything?
Hey, man, we talked about it twice, and if he doesn't want to do it, I won't push. It'll come up again. It'll just be one of those things where in a couple of weeks we say, oh, hey, I missed it the first time. Let's make sure we have a better lunch than we planned on the first time. So I don't mind missing one thing for another. It's cool.
Oh, man. I can't wait to see what I draft tomorrow for, like, F&M Friday. I mean, F&M draft. Like, I don't know what set we're doing.
Yeah.
Because everyone's pretty sick of D&D, and my shop's finally out of the mystery boosters, so...
Bummer.
I think it's just really cool that you're, like, that close there, Stomping. I didn't think you were that close.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about it in DMs, I'll get more specific with you if you want. But like in a more like open environment like this, I'm not going to get too specific. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's all good. Just I know but it's really cool. Like definitely.
Yeah, I mean, hell, even I'm not that far enough away, so we could certainly try and figure out a 4-person game of Commander someday.
Who knows? Maybe we actually have played together or talked or some shit.
Yeah, that'd be some funny shit too.
Like,
Be a heck of a day. Yeah, we'll try and figure out maybe there's a Comic-Con or some sort of big thing that comes up and we all get to go down and
I can
shop
tell you
together.
right now, Rhode Island Comic-Con is coming up in November 5th, 6th, and 7th of that weekend. Which I'm not going to be available because I'll be with the Cobra Kai cast for the weekend.
Hi-ya.
you're with the Cobra Kai cast. Were you on that show or something?
No, I do personal security.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's my other job. I do personal security for bands and talent that comes in.
And that answers my other question that I had earlier and forgot about Guar.
That's actually how I got into it. They came, and I don't know if you're like I grew up in the local music scene, and I want to say it was 94, my graduating year. I was at Club Babyhead when they did the show, and I was there early, just fresh out of high school, degree in hand. I was talking to some person who I didn't fucking know. He asked me if I wanted a job. I said, sure. What's the job? Oh, it's security. Doing what? You're going to follow, you're going to come with us on tour. And, it's like, okay, cool. Like, being 18 and fresh out of high school with nothing like planned. So I did a year with them, and then I moved to another company, which is actually based out of Vermont. And then from there, I went back to another company, which took me from Green Mountain, and I've been there ever since. And I helped them get the Rhode Island Comic-Con contract, and we do a lot of shows. I've been with Rhode Island Comic-Con since day one when I first started, and I've done a lot of different shows, worked with a lot of different people.
I've been kind of sad like the past several years because like the Rhode Island Comic-Con's like little mini sister event in like Fairhaven, Mass. Like they used to be like right up the street from me, and then they all of a sudden just like stopped doing them. Like no explanation. They said, "Oh yeah, something came through. We're coming back next year." Never happens.
I think that's Terracon. I think you're talking.
No,
about?
it was the South Coast Comic and Toy Show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, very little one comparatively. Like it was like at the Seaport and then Marina.
Right. Like the people I work with just came back from the Denver, Colorado show, and pretty souped. Going back to doing what I actually love doing. Like I love doing what I do here. I mean, I'm not really bothered, but like I loved working working live shows and in front of the stage and just meeting people. And it's really weird because I don't like people. Lots of them.
It's not that you don't like people. You don't like the interactions normally, right? Yeah? No?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I speak from that from a, like, freaking social anxiety point of view.
Exactly. But,
like, if you're in a job position, it just, like, takes that pressure off.
Yeah. Like, I'm only 45 years old, and I saw the Beach Boys twice in my lifetime. And and it's really nice. And, like, seeing Pat Benatar, like, and it's just really cool. And Dropkick Murphys, their tour manager knows me by name.
I love the Dropkick Murphys. Sometimes I wonder if I'm related to those guys because, I'm related to, like, the Murphys from the Massachusetts area, so I have to wonder.
But it's pretty nice, and it's a good job. I missed it last year because of the lockdown, and it was really brutal. Like going from working 3 jobs to nothing was hard.
Oh yeah, I bet so. Like that much of a shift in what you're used to just must be like really rough.
But I can say that I built a lot of fucking Star Wars Legos. Give me 1 second.
He has to go kill someone. Don't worry about it. No.
Yeah, it's just bodies.
Yeah, forget about it.
One guy talked the wrong way to the guest. No.
So I actually got to get taken off. It's pretty late where I'm at. It's already after 11. And
Oh yeah, we were beyond time. A whole hour and 2 minutes.
Well, no, it's always a pleasure, and I'm glad that we get to talk for such long form.
Most definitely.
Just blame me because I throw everything off.
Kitchen and Pat, thank you for joining me for my little movie deal as well. That was fun actually.
No, I look forward to it. I'm glad to. I look forward to some B movie conversations. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we all watch The Fifth Element, and then we come back and talk about how schlock. You know,
is The Fifth Element considered a B movie?
I think it's schlock. You know, where they had millions of dollars and it came out. I
don't know. I always came to the conclusion it was a pretty popular movie.
I think it got a cult following, but at release, it was pretty terrible. I mean, Luc Besson was a phenomenal director. I think he's done great work, but at release, it was very poorly accredited.
So what movie are we going to do this week?
Ooh, I don't know.
Let me pick your movie so you can cry.
You what?
Let me pick your movie so you can cry.
Yeah, right.
Oh God.
Because
okay.
Let me give you some background on why I. Let me give you some background on what I'm talking about, though. I'm an absolute glutton when it comes to creature features, whether they're good, bad, or horrendous.
Wait, pause the cause. No, check it. I was going to tell you guys on Amazon Prime, Splinter's actually pretty good. There was no politics. It was awesome.
Are you talking about that creature feature Splinter? It was all right.
Yeah.
It wasn't horrible.
Movies.
I mean, it was a pretty decent creature feature. Nothing to write home about.
Yeah, but there's no politics in it, like all the other movies. You know, that's why I was like, "Oh, this is refreshing." It's just a creature feature, nothing too spectacular.
You want to see a cheese movie that's actually really, really fun? Check out this movie called Mammoth. It's just Mammoth. It's a sci-fi original. It's one of the better ones, and it probably has my favorite movie quote of all time. So it has my favorite movie quote of all time. God is for Sundays. Today we pray to Nike. As they're running away from the monster. It's amazing.
Oh man, that's funny.
It's one of those really fun, cheesy creature features, and I was pleasantly surprised because I picked it up cheap off eBay.
I think one of my best caption lines ever was out of Overlord. It's an anime.
Yeah,
and,
Overlord's good.
It's Death by Fireball Scream. That's just the caption. Death by Fireball Scream. It's just it just always tickles me. That and I don't answer to Dale anymore because fuck that guy Dale. I don't answer to him anymore.
They Live is definitely a nice old under the radar movie.
Okay, guys. Like I said, I gotta get going. Already after 11. It's been great. We'll do this again soon.
Yeah.
All right, Pat. Have a good night, man.
Peace.
Bye.
I should probably later, man. Yeah, I should probably wrap this up here soon. I brought this up the list that I was looking at buying because, like I said, I'm getting all the Chandras. Just some older ones because I like Chandra, But I don't know if you can see the list, but that's what I was working on. I don't know if you have any of these. I can either buy them off you or trade or whatever. see there's some emblems. The torch, obviously, I'm going to wait till get the Chandra spell book.
But while you can, just give up on the Chandra goal. You cannot have them all.
Why is that?
There's Chandra got Gremlin Wrangler. That's why.
What is that? You got to show it me right now, dude.
It's literally like, I think it's like something like 3 or 10 exist. So, yeah.
Is it an unset or something?
No, it was like one of the gift cards for employees.
Oh, okay, yeah. I honestly, I'm not going for that. Like, I don't really care about some of the Planeswalker deck ones.
You cannot have them all. No.
Yeah. It's
Unless you
want, I was looking for the elemental one anyway.
Unless you want to invest like enough money to buy like 12 houses in a Chandra.
No,
my
I'm doing that.
my younger brother runs a Chandra tribal deck with the flip Chandra as the commander, and surprisingly, it's pretty good.
Oh yeah, I would expect so. Like, they all kind of synergize in a way, either aggro-y or burny, so it should work.
Well, do you see this list here?
I can
get a bulk of them from, I guess, Kaboom or whatever. But yeah, there's the flip Chandra of Kaladesh on there. Flamecaller, Firebrand, Torch Defiance would be good. But I also don't have because I wasn't playing at this time, so I don't have any of the Kaladesh crap. Talus Tracker is also another one I wanted to mess around with. But yeah, there's the emblem.
Yeah, definitely. I can get my brother to give me a list of the deck, and I'll direct message to it, and you can check it out. It's pretty interesting. It's funny as hell. When you can nuke 3 other players at the same time, it's amazing.
Oh, yeah. No, I love that Chandra from M20. Oh, love it. It's a 6-drop. Does 3 damage board wide, except for elementals.
Oddly, my favorite one is the uncommon from that set.
The one that spits out the elementals?
Yeah, I think she was an elemental lord of sorts.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one other elemental one, because although the ones from M20 definitely was awesome for elemental tribe for sure, and there's just one more that spawns 2, 3 ones that go away, and because they die at the end of the turn, it triggers Omnath, so he does the 3 damage to whatever target. So I'm like, ooh, spicy. So I need
Omnath is disgusting. Which reminds me, what's that card with Omnath would be amazing? Something Firecats, Wildfire Cats, maybe?
Firecat Blitz.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, my friend uses that in Perforos. Not nice.
Oh, that sounds horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, his Perforos deck is horrifying.
But yeah, DJ, if you want to see the Gremlin Wrangler, I have her pulled up right now.
Oh, sweet. Yeah. I'm messing around with this. Okay.
That's all it is.
Wow.
I want it.
Oh, the number of gremlins you have? That's dope.
Like, this thing is probably worth millions of dollars. Like,
wow.
How many houses do you have to trade for this? No.
Just, do they even have a price on it?
No, because it's literally that rare. Like, you can't even find it on TCG Player.
Wow. That's cool, though.
Yeah. My personal favorite one is, like, the Duel Masters one. But let me see here. I also have the Fire Cat already pulled up for you.
Oh, sweet. I was about to look that up.
Yeah, I know.
Firecat Blitz. Oh, it's a kitty. Okay. Red cat creature tokens with haste. Move them. Okay. Okay.
And then you throw them at the face with the Goblin Bombardment, and you're good. By the way, if Goblin Bombardment isn't in your deck list, it should be.
Yeah, I know. I kept running across that one too.
So dirty.
Oh yeah, like imagine like with Goblin Bombardment out, you have a bunch of elementals, so someone's like, "Oh, I can't board wipe until I kill Omnath," and then they're like, "Okay, I target to kill Omnath," and you just chuck a bunch of elementals at their face, killing them, so Omnath lives.
Yeah. So cruel.
Yeah, I just
I
pulled
think
it up.
they
I'm
have that
seeing...
shiny. That'd be so nice in foil.
Well, it says sacrifice a creature. Okay, and it does 1 damage to any target. Okay.
Yeah, so you can sacrifice your elementals, so Omnath triggers, so you can deal. It's 4 damage, right, with Omnath?
I think it was 3, but I could be wrong.
Nah, it's got to be more than that.
Originally, I thought it was 5, but I was incorrect. So, all right.
Maybe I'm getting confused because the elementals are 4/4s. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, it's 3 damage, but I have to share this. I've seen this before, and I think you'll love it.
Okay. Hold on.
Here we go. Enjoy, DJ.
Oh, dude, that's dope.
Oh yeah.
That's dope.
That's really dope. I like that.
Do I not have this? Trap Runner. Hey, I got one. Hell yeah, I got one. Sweet. Yeah, I'll go in. I literally had one. Yep, there it is. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely add that. That's cool. And it's a Chapman too.
Do you have a Spark Elemental, Groundbreaker, or Lightning Ball in there?
I don't think so.
Huh. Those are things maybe consider. I'm not sure how well they'll play, but they kind of synergize nice with Omnath if he's out. Let me see here.
All lightning, you mean?
Yeah, Ball Lightning. Groundbreaker is the color shifted version for green. And then you have Spark Elemental, that's a 1-drop. That's a 3/1 with the same stuff going on.
Yeah, I know. I definitely don't have this one. It's a whopping 20-cent card from M10. M10. 35 if you want the Judge promo. Ooh. 95 cents for Beatdown box set. 5th edition's 116.
No DJ wants that premium deck series. You know you want that. You know you want the premium deck series version.
Beatdown box set?
No, premium deck series. You know you want it. It's foil by default.
Where? Premium Masters. The Dark. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. If someone's
so cheap and it's foil.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm seeing heavily played. Oh, Nearman foil, $1.25.
There you go.
By the store called Selling My Extras. Wow, that's premium store there. We'll give them a shot. So yeah, none of you guys have extra Chandras?
I have the one you probably have a million of, the M21 one.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good on those.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
'Cause,
like I might
Yeah,
have
no,
a spare. I might have a spare Chandra Blaze. Is that one you needed?
well, I don't have it. Let's see, Fire,
Let me
Brand,
check.
Caller.
Let me check my
I don't.
stuff.
I didn't even pull that one up. Huh?
All right. Let's see here. Go to the Planeswalker section of my stuff. See. I have a Chandra Flamecaller. I have
That's
a. Ones I would trade, I'm only going to list the ones I'll trade. So Chandra
Okay.
Flamecaller and Chandra Pyro Genius.
Okay, so the Flame Caller is not. It's like not even a buck. The Pyromaster, or what was it?
Pyro Genius. She's a Planeswalker deck card.
Oh, okay. That was one of the ones I didn't pick up. Okay, Pyromaster, Pyro Genius. Okay. Oh, I'm interested. I don't know.
Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised Flamecaller is so. Oh, that's why she was reprinted in Ikoria Commander. I think that is. Yeah. But yeah, but yeah, those are the Chandras I'll part with.
I don't know what you want for a buck or two.
How much is Pyromancer? I think she's a couple. Pyro Genius, I mean. Let's see. What's she at? She's $1. She's $1.35. It's like $2 between the two.
A whole 67 cents.
Yeah, I got her at 77 market.
Oh, okay. Flamecaller is the one I need ASAP. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. You want me just to PayPal you a couple bucks and just ship it? Or
nah.
what?
I'll just send it to you. It's
Well, I don't
70
know what the
cents.
rate.
It's 70 cents. Just like,
Yeah.
you can have it.
Well, the Flamecaller I need for the deck for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can
Because
just
that's
have
one
the
with
Flamecaller.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll take it off this list. I
Yeah.
love saving money.
Like, if you pull anything cool from Midnight Hunt within $1, I mean, like, and you want to like PW it to me, I'm cool with that or whatever. But like, I'm not asking anything in exchange. Really.
Oh, okay. I think I still have a box here for you.
Do you?
Yeah, I think so. Because you haven't been on a live stream stuff for this for a while. Let me see.
I think I came on during like one of your 500 specials or something for a little bit, and that's the last time.
Oh yeah, okay. Or not, or maybe you might have donated the cards. That's probably what happened.
I don't know. No, because we did do a trade, and you like sent me all the stuff I won from like when you first got sponsored, and I won a bunch of crap for no reason. Yeah, like I got the Cogla pre-release kits and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah, that was a while back, man.
Oh yeah, it was. Like, to be honest, I like don't really enjoy watching live streams very much, so I barely come into them.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, like just so I don't know. Like actually being in one and talking, it's a different story. I enjoy it, but like just watching and like interacting in chat feels like so much less dynamic.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's for some people. Now, what did the Pyro Genius do? Was it anything?
She +2s to deal 2 damage to each opponent. -3 deals 4 damage to target creature. -10, 6 damage to target player and each creature he and she controls.
Yeah,
so her
she sounds fun.
So basically, her ultimate is a board wipe for one player. like
wow.
basically,
Okay.
it domes them for 6, and then each of their creatures for 6.
But she's like a 6-drop, right?
Yeah, it starts at 5, and her ultimate is 10, but she pluses for 2.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And she's foily because Planeswalker deck.
If you
Okay.
had a chance to had Wizards to go back, what premium set would you like to get your hands on?
By premium set, do you specifically mean the decks, or do you mean any special set?
Like any special, like from the Vault set, or
Oh man, Transform, hands down.
matter of fact, we were just talking about the Transform set. I got my sealed one
Darlene, yeah.
for like $60 when it first came out.
Like as long as we're not talking like for resale value, just personally want it, probably Transform, or that or Angels. It's just like hard for me because I love the packaging and the die with the Angels, but I love flip cards so much, especially the ones in that set. They're so great.
Right. Like earlier, like my other brother has the full Sandra EDH. My brother who passed away was a big Angel fan, so I have a complete Angel deck all foiled out, and I use the 2 meld cards there to make.
Yeah, Gisela and Bruna to make.
I use Bruna as the commander. But yeah, the Angel one was pretty nice. I like that one a lot, to Transform. Where I really want to get my hands on again is the Dragon one. That was lost to me in the fire.
I don't think that. I think most of the cards in that set are pretty worthless, but the thing holds a premium as a box set, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
It's like, I can't really recall what was in it. Like, I remember the Dragon of Bogarden, and that's about it.
You had the new art for Nicol Bolas.
Yep.
It had, oh jeez,
I need to look it up. The Vault Dragons. Is anyone even still in the live stream chat?
yeah. You
Oh,
got
right.
Bruce.
I know, we're just BSing.
We got
Let's
Bruce.
Hey,
see.
Bruce. What's up? Relics
So-
all day, he said.
What's up? How you doing, Batman? No.
Yeah. That's funny. I'm actually talking to one of my local heads who subscribed, Sweeney, and he's all he was giving me a little crap.
His last name Todd.
Yeah, right. Well, no, his first name would be Todd, but no, it's Alex Sweeney. But anyways, he's all, "Where's my foil land?" I'm like, "Bruh, just tell me." Relics of the Vault. Okay, interesting. I gotta see if this will show up. There we go.
Yeah, the dragons that came with it is Bladewing, Forgotten, Draco, Dragon Whelp, Dragonstorm, Ebon Dragon, Form of the Dragon, Hellkite Overlord, Kokosho, Nicol Bolas, Liz Mizzet, Rith, the Awakener, Shivan Dragon, Thunder Dragon, and Two-Headed Dragon.
So, like, the only dragon in there that's really worth anything was the Kokusho, basically.
I could actually buy one. Oh wow! Oh, why did they bring me here? I'm looking at these fucking prices and it says 3 cents, 5 cents, and I just realized it's MTGO traders.
So you're looking at digital copies, gotcha.
Oopsies.
All right, I'm gonna look over here. How much is the complete set? Looks like it's, oh god, like over $300. Like for those contents, that's insane. Like, so the big money thing in there is probably the packaging and the dye. like, like how sad is that?
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah. Okay. So the Rift is like $16. Kokusho is like 30. Like, it really doesn't add up. It's the dice and the box.
Yeah. What did Relics have? It had like the Soul Ring.
Relics had like 3 reserve list cards. It had like Karn. It had like the Memory Jar. It had the Mox. Like,
Yeah.
like that one's insane.
Yeah. You know, one of these days I want to have to ask, like, I want to buy a Mox off of Moxman and have him sign it.
He'll say, no, I'm not selling my Moxes. Screw off. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you seen his Mox Amber Horde?
Yeah. That's the whole reason I want Moxman. I want to buy one off of him so he can sign it.
I don't think that's happening. You might have to like send him one and have him signed it. And you still might not get it back.
It's like,
you might be like, I'm just gonna PayPal you the money and keep this.
like, because I use the Mox Amber and Urza, and I would love to get like something like he's a really good content creator. Like, I'm not much of a content creator. Like, I just started out on Twitch, you know, for gameplay, and
I really need to check out Moxman again. Like, I used to watch him pretty religiously, but like he started getting really negative at one point, and I'm like, I can't watch this anymore, and I just haven't really watched him since. Moxman?
What is this? Oh, he got
like
negative?
Yeah, for a while. Like, I think it was like in the summertime when Wizards started like really pushing way too much product. It felt like he started getting like really dwelling on that and like talking about it a lot, and like his normal cheerfulness like felt overshadowed by like his hate for what Wizards was doing. To me, at least.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
So like, I kind of stopped watching. Like, I really need to see him again because he's like, I really enjoyed him before he started doing that, man. Like, it's more of a personal thing. Like I want to see content. I do bitch a lot myself, but like, I don't try to dwell on it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, most
like,
definitely.
Well,
I
have to watch
I'm sure
because I am negative. I try to be as positive as possible on this channel.
Oh yeah, no, I don't mean it negative the way you are. Like you get bummed when you pull bad. Like the way you're negative is not like what I'm talking about. Like, you get bummed if you pull bad and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's like more like being really agitated and focusing on, oh my god, I hate Wizards right now, instead of like on like the actual content, if that makes sense.
I gotcha.
Like, for a while, like the Professor was like for a few months like really bad about that. I'm like, oh my god, I can't watch him right now.
Yeah, it tends to happen. You know.
Oh yeah, when people like get upset about the things they're passionate about, like, I understand it. I don't blame anyone. Like, if this is your outlet to rant, do it. I'm all for it, but like, I don't really personally like watching it.
Right.
Yeah, no, I totally hear that.
Like, I love listening to criticism and opinions of criticisms, but as soon as it gets like, it feels like the person's taking it personally and like really, really upset. I don't know. I don't know. It makes me feel negative, and I don't like the way it makes me feel.
Yeah, no, I get you, man. I
Hey,
try to
Funnel,
avoid that.
how are you?
Hey,
Definitely.
Funnel, how's it going, girl? I'm loading up my homie right now.
I'm gonna load
from the game shop. He doesn't come in on chat though, but the land I was just showing is for him. He's got to be a little bit more vocal, win more stuff, man. But yeah. If you're watching, Sweeney, this is for you, bud. You will be festively surprised.
Festive.
Festive, yes. And Sweeney, I'm gonna put this in my thing. So next Friday for pre-release, if I can make it, I'll have it in my box. So just hit me up, dude. Remind me, so I'm gonna forget. But I'm gonna put this in my box right now.
So when is pre-release for the set?
It's next Friday, not this Friday.
Yeah, next Friday. Yeah,
next Friday. So
there he is. Hey, Alex.
So what I'm going to do, DJ, is I'm going to PayPal you. What is it for the previous kit? Like 25?
No. Okay. They have not list prices yet. Alex, did they list prices yet? Because I didn't see it yesterday. He's at my local shop, so he might know.
Well, so what I want to do is I'm going to PayPal you some money so you could, promote the pre-release or whatever, and for the channel, give you something to do.
Okay. Oh no, they haven't. Okay, Alex. Yeah, no. So next Friday is going to be the pre-release, and I love what he said. I hope you don't mind me, Alex, saying what you said because it was just hilarious. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah. No. He called it puppies at the park.
Oh, I can't wait for double feature. It's just like Team Edward versus Team Jacob. Don't worry about it.
Oh, speaking of which. Yeah, no, I love wolves, and I've always wanted to do wolf tribals. So here's another hype video for Innistrad Midnight Hunt.
So was that also Twilight?
Yeah, no, I had another one too, but it's I think this one's Underworld.
Oh yeah, I believe you are correct. I'm pretty sure that was Underworld.
Yeah. Still, last night's stream, we came up with this one, and I totally forgot about it. But I'm like, oh, dude, this is awesome.
The hell out of here. Kick him in the north! Kick him in the north! He doesn't have north! Do it! Wolfman's got nards! Come on!
Oh, okay. What movie is that?
Monster Squad, way back.
Yeah, Monster Squad.
I need to see that. That's hilarious. It's like Goonies with monsters?
Yeah, that's
an adequate description.
It was definitely a good movie. Like,
no, it was a kids movie. It was all right,
Oh yeah,
it was fun.
Like that small clip just reminded me of Goonies mixed with like friggin' monster movie.
Yeah.
That's basically what it was.
That's like one of the biggest things. Like that's why I love my job because I get to work with a lot of people who acted in B movies, and it's so laid back. Like Meg Foster was so amazing because it was her first con. Like she played Evil Lynn in Masters of the Universe.
Oh, awesome!
And she also played, I forgot her name, but she also played in They Live. And I have a signed script by her and Roddy Piper with the DVD.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. There's not many signed things left to Rodney because, he passed. But yeah, I love B movies, and especially working with those stars because they're down to earth, and I like dealing with them a lot better.
I really need to see They Live. Like, that's a movie that the cover art, like, freaked me out when I was really young. Like,
dude, that movie's awesome. You gotta love
Like, I've never actually seen it.
2-hour fight scene.
So, like, when I was a kid, I was like a total scaredy cat. Like, saw something that on the shelf, it like scared the shit out of me. Like,
All right, so the first horror movie I ever watched, I would have to say, was Jaws.
I wouldn't even call that a horror movie personally.
Well, being as young as I did, it was a double feature at the local drive-in. It was Jaws in 3D, followed by Witchboard.
I don't even know that second one.
Well, the second one starred the guy who played Patch on Days of Our Lives, and it's like I said, it was like, I want to say like 85, 86.
Yeah, like drive-in movies sound awesome. Before my time.
We still, I'm telling you, as soon as the one that opens up around here, we're gonna all get together. We're gonna go watch some fucking movies. We're gonna play some EDH while watching before the movie. Because like right down the street from where I work is the Rustic Drive-In, which is still open.
That's awesome. Like, and this time with like the COVID and everything, they must have been kind of thriving.
So
yes, no,
I don't know if they were. I think they were open for a while. Yeah, I think they did really good this year.
Because like drive-in theater, like that's the only one you could viably go to for a long time, I would think.
I still, to this day, want to watch the original Jaws while floating in a pool. Still want to do that.
For me, my shark movie is Deep Blue Sea. That's my generation shark movie. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
like Deep Blue Sea. I think that like I can't stand Sharknado.
I love those. Those are just like cheese fests. Like I mentioned, I'm just like a crazy for creature features. So
yeah.
As long as it's not just straight up horrendous trash with no redeemable qualities, I'm pretty good with it. And even then, it's if you feel like it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I like the first one, but it just got redundant after.
Oh my god, does that mean you actually agree with me on Jaws? Like, my thing with Jaws is I did not see it until like very recently. So like I was already polluted by so many shark movies that basically just like played off Jaws. So
I saw all Jaws like 1 through 4. Now if I had my way, I'd stop at 2. That's it.
Oh, you don't want to see the fake Jaws that uses some like footage from Shark in Venice and stuff. What was it called? Oh my god, Brutal Jaws or something like that. It's supposed to be horrendous, and like the promotional images is like a shark coming out of a toilet. And it's supposed to be like a unofficial sequel to Jaws. It kind of got shut down. Yeah. Sort of, kind of.
Yeah, but there's zero classic lines like this, though.
Are you crazy? No. I'm just marking my territory. And you got in the way.
See, like him, I love Jack Nicholson in just about every role he's played in. Like, he's just one of those iconic actors where you know it's gonna be good.
But what I was saying about Jaws is like, because I saw it so late, I'd already seen so many movies that played off it. So like, it's like I know the plot down pat because it's basically following the formula that these other movies copied off it. So it just feels like a longer, more drawn out version. Now, it was better acted, it was better presented, the development was so much better done, but having seen it so many times, it just doesn't have that impact.
Like, I love the first one out of all of them because it was really good and it was very intelligent because the shark didn't work most of the time. So, with it not being seen, which, you know, it did to waters what Psycho did to showers, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know. I'm not too crazy on sequels.
I like sequels perfectly fine as long as they're done well. Like look at the Tremors series. I really enjoy most of those movies. So yeah, so they had some tripping points with like two of the more recent ones, like Tremors 5 and Tremors A Cold Day in Hell. I thought those were fairly mediocre, like comparatively. But now, like the newest one, The Shrieker Island, I love that one.
Yeah. It's the same way how I feel about the Nightmare series. Yeah,
Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm assuming you're talking.
Yes.
All right.
It's the same way I feel about that. Like watching, like I've actually worked with Robert Englund, not last year, but the year before that in New York, and it's just amazing to see his character grow throughout. The 9 movies.
Now, Englund, he was in Anaconda, wasn't he?
I think so. Maybe.
I don't know. Was he like the crazy dude, like the snake hunter? I need to look this dude up.
I know he started before Nightmare on Elm Street. I know he did the TV series. I know he did that. I also know he did an episode of MacGyver. I don't know if he was in it in Anaconda.
Oh no, he's in the parody Lake Placid versus Anaconda.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I've not seen that, but that came up because I recently picked up like the Anaconda quadrilogy.
Nice.
Yeah, so like it's import only. It's marked as region B, but it's mismarked. It's actually region free. So
that's cool.
I've been trying to find that for a while. Like before discovering this thing, I had no idea there was like 4 Anaconda movies. I'm like, really? I bet they're mostly horrible, but I'm gonna pick this up.
It's like finding the original Gleaming the Cube DVD with Christian Slater, which is really cool. I was able to find that and had him sign it when he came to Rhode Island a few years ago. Because that movie went through some name changes. It started off as Gleaming the Cube, but then they didn't like it because it was like a drug reference, so they changed it. I don't know what they changed it to, but yeah. I love 80s movies. I love 70s, 80s, and like early 90s movies. It's
funny.
Is there like a name? Is there like a name for like the movies in that period that just have that like weird glowing feeling that kind of makes you feel warm? I don't know. Like has to do with like the way it's filmed, like the way it shows on film. I don't know how to explain it. Like Goonies had it, like the first 2 Harry Potters, I want to say, had that feel to them.
Like growing, like
it's because it's classic. It's timeless, you know.
It's like
there wasn't any fancy tech or fancy graphics or.
The thing is, like, the thing is, though, not all older movies are like that, whether they're amazing or not. It's really has to do with like the equipment they use, I think.
I mean, I think it comes down to the way they film it for equipment, the writing and the acting. So let's take John Hughes and his universe. You know, I actually did for one of my projects in school, I had to write an essay about the Breakfast Club.
Ooh, that's a good one.
But what's really funny, because I can idolize that, because that's exactly how I felt when I felt it, because that's how I felt in high school. Like, even though it came out in 80, I want to say 86, something like that. I think it was either before or after St. Elmo's Fire. I'm not really too sure. But that whole thing, that's exactly how I felt when I became a freshman, because I became a freshman in 90, So going through high school like that, I did the SI when I was a junior, so 92 when I did it. And it just so touched what I was going through as an adolescent. And, I kind of fell into the crowd, like the Bender crowd, because I didn't go to like a normal school. I went to a vocational school. I took graphics. That's what I wanted to do. I did hand cut stenciling, airbrushing, printing, photography. That's what I wanted to do. And, but like when I was leaving high school and got everything for my degree, that world changed. Like, it was no longer hand cut stencil for t-shirts. Now it's photo stenciling and stuff like that, and a lot of computer, stuff like that, computer animated, a lot of things doing more of that and less of, not really 16, a lot of artists combine the two nowadays, but no one will sit back with an X-Acto and do a hand-cut stencil for a shirt, Like, during my time, like, I was able to work at Liquid Blue for a year, and I was one of the head people that were printing the episode 1 t-shirts, because that's where they came from. It was Liquid Blue, which was really cool. So that's when I decided, when I went to the show, I ended up being, hey, well, you can do this and being a security guard. And that's what I ended up being, which is cool. So, but I love, like, anything that has to do with movies, magic, gaming. Like, I remember playing the Atari 2600.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever played Cosmic Arc?
Yes, that's one of my favorites.
That's like one of the few games that I have to pop out to Atari for. I picked up that Retron like HD just to play the Atari games on it, because I hate finicking with an original Atari. They're a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is, and like I have it on my computer as an emulator.
Nice.
That's exactly how I got like I even you weren't here last week. I still have the Micropose Magic the Gathering game on here too. And believe it or not, I have an updated patch to Monolink too. So if I wanted to peer-to-peer somebody who still had it. But yeah, so I love it. Anything to do with gaming. That's how I was brought up. Gaming, fishing, movies. Like, nothing like beats growing up like late 70s, early 80s, and it's a lot different now. Like, there was, like, not to bring politics, but if you look at today's with all the cancel culture, and then you look back at like
nowadays when bullying follows you home because social media, woo,
yeah.
Like imagine that, like being bullied over social media, like so viciously, like nonstop. I don't know if I would have been able to withstand that. Like, that's awful. Like, these 7-year-old kids getting treated like that. Like, what the fuck?
That's why hey Catherine, how are you doing? That's why, like, I felt really bad for like Gina Carano. Like, she got like really stomped and bullied. Just for having an opinion. But whatever.
Yeah, well, that's a whole different thing. And it sucks that you have to watch out for being canceled by cancel culture. So I'm trying to avoid all politics because
I wasn't trying to bring up politics.
Oh no! But I mean, what does it have to do with Magic? Magic themselves, Wizards of the Coast is guilty as hell with this current political trend, but at least they're they're not messing with the game. They're not messing with their money. So that's good.
Well, they are, but
yeah,
they are messing with the game.
I mean,
you remember you have like the censored Lilianas these days. Like they're really getting that political stuff in the game. Like when it comes to the art and their artists and this and that.
Like Steve Argyle, like he got really trashed on it with that the whole scene of his drawing with Liliana and Chandra, which I'm friends with Steve too.
Is that popular playmat that goes around?
Yes, that Steve's still trying to have take down. Yes,
the sensual theme of like Chandra over Lily, I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it was Liliana, vice versa. But we
don't know. You can find the playmat on Amazon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and eBay easily. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and it's definitely in the game, but I don't talk about it that much.
See, this is why I like
interview.
Is it bad if I throw up the image on screen?
No, it's not. It's not bad.
Like I'm asking like DJ because I'm just like it's his stream, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna share this now.
It's available on eBay and Amazon, guys. I mean, we all see the picture.
Here's the playmat. This is the image.
If you want to get kicked out at a store, bring this playmat.
Like it's a great it's a great drawing by Steve Argyle. Like I love.
Oh
his
no, it's
artwork.
awesome.
This is why I love what I miss about Magic the most is the law and is the stories. Like that was like one of the biggest things because when I was in high school when this first came out, this game came out in my junior year of high school.
Yeah.
And I love to read books. Like I was heavily into like Stephen King. I was reading Kevin J. Anderson and stuff like that. And just one of those things to where I love the lore of the game.
Like you said you've been playing since the beginning, yeah?
Yes.
So is it true that like there was like absolutely no lore for like the first few sets?
There wasn't any law. I don't think there was much law. I would have to go back and talk to Jesper about it. I just remember just playing with my friends and because it was something new and all my friends were doing it. And, I hopped on the bandwagon, smoked a couple joints, ate a couple Twinkies and hung out with my friends. And that's what we did.
You didn't make some like Weird Al Twinkie dogs? No.
Well, he is a vegetarian, so you are correct.
You know the horrifying thing about that is like I've seen YouTubers like recreate that thing and eat it and say it's actually not bad. Oh god. Like I couldn't even imagine like trying that thing.
But
yeah, that's I probably would.
It's like a Twinkie stuffed with a hot dog and like freaking Cheese Whiz on it or something.
Wow.
With extra cream on top, I think it was.
Jeez. Speaking of which, I gotta get on dinner. Holy crap. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask you guys. Did you guys watch the stream earlier today on Twitch?
No, I didn't.
It was a great nap. Seriously, it was so slow.
Are we talking about the one from Wizards?
Yeah. It was interesting. It was kind of cool to get some insight, but it was slow. We're looking at the puppies. Why? Oh, there you go.
There we go.
What the heck?
I didn't even realize I was sharing this screen. Like, that's a hot dog and a Twinkie with Cheese Whiz and chives.
What?
That's a Twinkie with a hot dog in it with cheese whiz and chives.
Wow. I kind of want to try it, but that looks absolutely disgusting.
It actually looks decent until you hear what it is.
Do you guys have Costco out by you?
Nah, we got by me we have BJ's Wholesale Club.
Yeah, BJ's.
Well, so there was a thing, 'cause Costco out here is fairly popular. It's up and down in California, and I thought it was in a couple other states. But yeah, they're wholesale. You pay like, I don't know, $30, $60 a year, and you go in and you get all the discounts. And they have this big package of hot dogs. They're all beef hot dogs. Pretty dang good. But what you do is you cut it in half and leave it split so that it kind of hangs on the, just split it, but don't cut it. And you just put it down in the pan, fry those bad boys, and flip it. So I did 2 of them. And then you toast a bread. You put hummus. It's so weird. Hummus and maybe some tomatoes or something, right?
I mean, it doesn't sound bad.
I just cut block cheese. And regular block cheese. I go cheddar or Colby Jack, right? So I just cut 2 fat slices on either side, throw it on top of the hot dogs right when it's fresh out the pan. And you put hummus on the other sides. If you have tomatoes, cool. If not, whatever. But dude, it's weird, but it's really good.
I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Like, knowing what all those things taste like, I could imagine it being good.
Yeah, I mean, I was using hummus instead of mayonnaise. It was dope.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather have the hummus over mayonnaise. Like, I don't know, like mayo, that. So I don't really care for mayo. When I get mayo, I like light mayo because the flavor's not as potent, if that makes sense. Like it doesn't have that aftertaste to it. Like, I
got you.
But my favorite stuff
right. You can't do too much of it, and it has to be like evenly spread on the bread. I don't know. I always get like extra mayo on some fast food items, like the spicy chicken from McDonald's. That's the only way to eat it is if you put mayo.
So my favorite mayo is a rather unusual one that I haven't been able to find in like well over a year, and I'm like disappointed. It's called Just Mayo. And like, mayo made from plant proteins instead of eggs, and it's really good. Yeah, like it sounds like it would be like it tastes like kind of like light mayo, but not as potent, and that's what I like about it. It's like because like even light mayo, it's so easy to accidentally put too much on, but with this stuff, with like its flavor, it's not as strong, so I don't have that issue.
Yeah. How was your stream, Cawthorn? Because I know you stream at the same time I do. I caught your Monday one, which is really good, man. You had a ton of people in there. I don't know if you're still hanging. I'm just asking.
I'm assuming he's not. We got 2 people in the chat.
I asked him. He's like, I'm not going to answer that. No.
I'm kidding. So who are our 2 bros still in the chat? Sound off. Come on. Who are you?
It's probably you and Kenshin.
Actually, I am in the chat. So we're just sitting here talking to ourselves.
we literally are. We've been BSing and a few randos.
We got a third. Is that you, DJ?
What's that? Oh,
is that you,
I don't know the third is. No,
hey, Bruce. Hey, how you doing?
Oh no, we got 4 now. We got 4. Look out.
It's telling me 3 on mine. Sup,
Bruce? Bruce is lurking. All right. Yeah, Bruce. No, Cawthorn was here for a minute, and yay.
Cawthorn just dropped by for his like 2 seconds of FaceTime, just like to be like, "Hey guys, I exist." No.
Pretty much. But yeah, his stream was popping off on Monday.
Oh yeah, his stream pops off like
on Monday, but yeah.
I got like a deal going with Guillemaro. I sent him some Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and he's partially paid for some pack breaks of the Midnight Hunt with Lance, so I can't wait for that.
Oh, sweet. Yeah,
so I'm going to be.
What do we? I'm trying to figure out what to do, because I think I might be able to. If I sell that one card, I should be able to get a set box of Midnight Hunt. But it's going to be rough. I definitely set aside enough to get the 2 pre-release kits for the giveaway, so we're golden there.
All right.
I would I'd like to do pre-release next Friday. I might be able to. I don't know yet. But yeah, I need to like sell some stuff so I can get a box.
Yeah.
What
But I
else
also
you
wouldn't
got
mind
for
picking
sale?
up a box.
What else you got for sale? I mean, I could throw you some money right now. I mean, I'm not interested in Gemstone Cavern. I got some extra loot.
I'll give you 10 cents on the dollar. No.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a broke son of a bitch. No. Like my magic.
Yeah.
Like my magic.
Next to the subscribe button, there should be a bell, and then hit the all notifications. It should pop up for you more. But I don't know. I haven't done anything too much except for my random copyright strikes, which I can get as many as I want until I am monetized.
You know,
but yeah. It's not a real goal for me, so I am watching it. But I mean, it's just I love doing the little movie clips and different stuff.
Yeah,
just
you should stop that.
Yeah,
you should stop.
You know, I can get.
Or if you're going to do it, or if you're doing it, you gotta limit it to a few seconds and reverse the movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, like a few seconds and like reverse the image, and you're golden.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I could do that. Yeah.
That's how like a lot of people get away with illegally uploading movies straight to YouTube, and they just sit there for months and years. Like literally, the release week of Willy's Wonderland, I found it on YouTube, and it stayed up there for weeks. Like it was insane. I'm like, oh my god, and YouTube no longer has like the report buttons for that kind of shit. Like they just leave it there.
Oh well, yeah, no, it's funny. I was looking at clips last night. If anyone showed up, but last night's stream, I was looking for little clips for head videos. I'm sorry. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, like I don't know, when people like upload full movies like that and illegal downloads and stuff like that, just kind of pisses me off, because it's like I love movies, I want to see them thrive, and when people are stealing that shit, it kind of affects it, you know, like rather than going out and seeing it in theaters, and then someone's providing it, and like no one has to go pay and see it in theaters or watch it on like the movies on demand or whatever. I don't know, it kind of bothers me, especially when I see it for a movie I really want to see.
Yeah, no, it's funny because they were having me look up Trick or Treat, movie from 2007, but the original one was 1978. And I found it. I was like, oh, cool. You know, I'll just get some clips from it. They downloaded the movie. I was like, what? Huh?
Is it related or to like the new one?
I'm not sure. I have it now. I can watch it, but yeah, I'm really not sure. If
don't admit that on camera, man.
What's that?
Don't admit it on camera, man.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know what I'm talking about either. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Yeah, but it was just fun.
So another thing you could do is like, have you thought of like just like deleting the live streams once they're done? Like, do you actually get any traffic on them after the fact anyways?
It helps with view time. It's the shorts that you don't get view time from. So I've been leaving them hanging. If, like, for example, when I first started and I've stopped doing, I mean, I had a couple of adult beverages last night because I promised it to someone that was cruising over. I think it was a sincere Tony. Anyway, yeah, I pretty much put private, or I moved away, like if I'm getting too dumb on the air, if you know what I mean. So I've stopped doing that altogether. What's that?
So common.
Yeah. Oh, comment. Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
I've been in some of your streams, and all of them have been like that. It's like 3 streams total I've been on.
Oh, really? All lame? Thanks.
Yeah, don't worry about it. No, like, I don't know. Like, all the streams I've been on, like, of yours, like, not these streams, not the round tables. Like, I haven't been on too many, but the ones I've been on, like, you've always gone, like, to, like, really bad potty humor, or you've, like, started talking about pot and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
You brought on, like, alcoholic beverages and just, like, all kinds of things like that.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that as much. I noticed a huge dip in subscribers. I was like, all right, I'll stop. It's good on vacation anyways.
I know when you were doing it, you saw a huge uptick in Pawz views. He was in there a lot. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. No, he comes and visits when he can. It would be cool.
Like, he would... Like, I'd remember him sticking around and, like, trying to talk to you about, like, smoking with you and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. You know what? There's proof.
I mean, he doesn't... It's not like he's hiding. He hides it. Like, he talks about it, like, on his streams and stuff like that. But, like, he doesn't directly talk about it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
like,
and it's fine. Most states are legal for that for the most part. I mean, yes, it's still not federally accepted, but at the same token, it's just like I'd rather people be on that than other hardcore substances.
I'd personally just like rather not be on anything, but that's me.
Oh, that's cool.
I feel like a complete minority. Like, I feel like a complete minority on that one because, like, everyone around me fucking smokes pot, and I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. At first I thought, it's funny when you are an addict or a user, it's just commonplace for you to talk about it. And now, it's same case for more hardcore drugs, but... I don't know. It really shouldn't be on a channel about magic per se. Like, if it's a side comment, cool. But I'm not trying to focus on it.
Like, for me, I have no problem with it being legal outside of one thing. The one thing I hate about it being legal is now every time I go into, like, a Walmart or a supermarket, I can smell the one guy who doesn't bathe after smoking from, like, across the store, and it, like, gives me a headache, man. Yeah. Like... Just like straight
right,
stuff.
I know we're just yeah.
Like I'm
I hear that. And you're sitting there in line and you just smell it. You're like, ugh.
Oh yeah, there's always that one guy.
You're like, oh bro, what do you got?
Like like there's always that one guy ever since it's been legalized, and it's like I'm really sensitive to smells. Like I can't even go like into a candle store, so like it really screws with me.
That sucks, man. Yeah, no, I don't think of it as a big deal, and you do have to watch the daily on the community guidelines for YouTube, but which is fine. You can have adult beverages as long as you're not like broadcasting and showing the label 24/7 and only talking about it. But I mean, you've had beer and board games. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They're awesome. I kind of wanted to do a show like that.
I feel like I've seen them once.
Yeah, they were the same people that did the Chad Vader way back when, where it's a Vader, but he works at the supermarket.
So one of my buddies that I talk to a lot on Facebook, he actually has a really cool like B-movie channel, and like basically he just sits back, talks about the movie while drinking a brew. So
yeah,
it's like as long as you're not showing that label 24/7, you're right. Like they don't really say much about it.
Yeah,
exactly. As long as you're not marketing it as for kids.
Yeah, no, exactly. And, I don't necessarily smoke on stream either. I mean, I don't feel comfortable at all doing that. I mean, I vape too, but you know what I mean, though. It's just whatever.
Oh, come on. Don't
I don't care
Don't
if
fake
do
that for you.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, I know. But it's better than smoking
So,
cigarettes.
is
Not
it,
by
though?
much, but
Is it? That's the question, because they keep finding more and more shit wrong with it. And it's like, is smoking actually not as bad for you? Like, it makes me question it, because like it's still a fairly new thing that they haven't done much studies on, and they still keep finding like so much shit wrong with it. And this is just like a short period thing. Like, think about how long it took them to really come to the conclusion of how bad cigarettes are for you.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not good for you, bro. It isn't at all. But the nice thing is that you don't reek like a freaking ashtray all day. So that's a plus.
That odor is horrendous.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to stop smoking to really smell it, because you don't smell it at all if you're smoking all the time.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, I can understand that, because like for years, like I was a vegetarian, so like
you what?
So like for years I was a vegetarian, right? So like the things you notice when you haven't like eaten or cooked beef in so long, it really starts to turn your stomach, just the smell of it cooking. Like you can really smell like the scent of the burning flesh, and it like really fucks with you.
That's understandable.
But like once you start eating that shit again, like after a little while, it's no problem. So like I can get that. It's kind of like the one dude who like smells really bad, but he doesn't realize it because it's the smell that he slowly built up over a couple days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I heard that.
Yeah, like he's like, oh no. It's like I worry a lot of the time if I'm like smelling just like from the walk to the LGS on a hot day. I'm like, do I stink? Do I stink bad?
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I shower every day. I'm a big guy and have night sweats, so I have to shower every day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it is what it is. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap this up, guys. We went 2 hours over. 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Let's keep going. Let's just relabel the thing, whatever the hell we want to talk about, and keep going. No.
Have you seen the banner I've been having at the bottom?
Well, actually, I do have to go. I do have to set up some stuff for my boss. So plus I have the audit to do tonight. So I do have to go.
Oh, good times.
Are you sure we can't tempt you to not do your job? No.
Yeah, right?
Oh, don't tempt me with a good time.
Yeah, just tell your boss, hey, subscribe to DJL, and yeah, you'll see what happened. Yeah, I blame him, but you have to subscribe and bitch him.
But yeah, before you go, if you guys want some recommendations for like B movies at all, like for creature features, let me know. I can probably pop up some for you.
Nice. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, I have time this weekend. What's your weekend looking like?
I think tension's gone.
Oh yeah. No, he said he had an audit, so I was like, yeah, dude, get on it.
Yeah,
audit that audit.
Yeah, but like if you want recommendations,
oh, okay. I was saying you're pretty opinionated. I wouldn't mind the diverse view. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not even sure. I'm like, let me know, like, what exactly do you do for this thing? Like, what are you doing? Like, do we just? Movies. Oh yeah, sure. Like, I'd love to come on for that. Like, when do you normally do it?
Well, I was trying to do it once or twice a month, but I kind of fell off the wagon on it. But yeah, it's called the Order of the Red-Eye Knights. And yeah, we're just BSing really about movies. I try to pick a couple movies. Like last time it was The Quiet Place, since we just finished it. 1 and 2, and Bad Batch.
Bad Batch. I don't think I've seen that one.
Well, that one's the Star Wars right after the Clone Wars. That if you like Star Wars, the first.
Oh, you're saying like you. So you're saying it's like the prequels to the Star Wars movies?
Yeah, because it's right after Order 66. But I mean, honestly, I am a Star Wars geek and love old school lore. But the new stuff I really don't care about. But you know, it was cool to see. The first episode was cool because you have this Bad Batch, which they're clones that were hybrids basically, but they call them the Bad Batch because they weren't normies per se. So they had specialized skills that were emphasized during their cloning. But anyway, long story short, they have an inhibitor chip that if you've seen Order 66, where the clones had to follow orders. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm basically the weirdo who's like meh about like Star Wars, so like I haven't seen much Star Wars stuff.
Well,
I
want to say watch it now.
But like sci-fi adventures just like not really my jam.
Bummer. My all-time favorite non-Star Wars film is Event Horizon. Essentially, the ship was the creature feature.
I think I've seen that one. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's funny because it's not like hard. Well, there's gore, and this random ship gets called into action to go check out this other ship that was experimenting, and they figured out how to cut across space or something like that.
Yeah.
But of course, the ship comes back possessed. So it's pretty cool, pretty fun. My favorite line from it makes no sense to anyone that hasn't seen it, but a homie from Jurassic Park, I forget his name, but you remember the lead scientist guy from Jurassic Park?
Probably.
He was in The Mouth of Madness and a couple other films. But he's the head scientist in this one, and it's his ship that they're going after. And, after a while, he gets possessed by the ship too. And he straight rips up at his eyes and then holds them in his hand. And it says, "I don't need my eyes to see." Just like, whoa, bro.
Oh, wow. I was just thinking about something. So, yeah, I watched this thing on like Netflix a while ago. I was expecting it to be like a really crappy, dumbed down like sideshow. It's called Camp Jurassic, I believe it was, or Camp Triassic, but it's like a spin-off from the Jurassic Park movies for kids, and it's just a cartoon show. And I expected it to be complete trash, but I had to check it out because Jurassic Park, and it actually turned out it's pretty damn decent. Like legit, people just straight up get murdered by dinosaurs. I was like, what? And this is a kid show? Like, they don't show it on screen, but they show it. It happens. Like, it's crazy. Like, I was really taken by surprise by it.
Hold on. Woolwhip, looking forward to Foundation. What? A lot of them coming, I bet. Huh? What are you talking about, Woolwhip? Does that make sense to you? Stomping?
Foundation. No. I feel like it probably should, but it doesn't.
Is it a movie or something? I mean, what?
Maybe it's a Jurassic Park. I don't know.
I don't. Yeah, explain. Well, I'm confused. A new series of movies. Okay. Well, let's have a look. I don't know what that is. Okay. Yeah. The other thing, too, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's some shops that are charging $40 instead of $35 or whatever for
what?
pre-release kits. I'm like, the fur?
Yeah, for pre-release
$30. Yeah.
That,
we're talking the new
like $40. Like,
yeah, $40.
Maybe because like Magic is supposed to be going up in price, so maybe the pre-release kits are going up too. Because like 35 used to be like the high end, remember? So like that was like the high end. The shops that charged the most was 35, and with prices going up, maybe they're like, hey, now we're gonna charge 40. Because it's specifically with this set, it's supposed to be the first set that goes up in price.
Yeah, because I saw 40. I'm like, really, guys? I mean,
Yeah, like I was always disappointed. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
I just saw Apple TV. Yeah, I don't have Apple TV. But anyways, what are you saying, man?
Oh,
well,
I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just like $40. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, that's kind of all. I think my LGS does 30, I believe. I'm hoping they stick to that, but I'll let you know, I guess.
Well, I can see 35 with price support. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I'm looking forward to on it's gonna be a while is Invincible. Oh man, that was a fun movie or fun show.
Oh, you mean that show was great? I just finished it a couple weeks ago. Like I just like kind of forgot it existed and missed the last 2 episodes. Just finally caught up.
Yeah, it's not bad. I know the comics better or whatever, but still, I mean, like any movie that's like normal or slightly just okay, I'm always stoked about because of agendas and whatnot. It just like Tomorrow War was amazing. There was no politics in it besides just what was going on with the story, which should be that way, I don't know.
The show Foundation sounds like it could be kind of cool. I don't know.
Yeah, I was looking at it. Here, let me see. I was
like, probably wouldn't really care for it, but it sounds like it has a really cool premise. Like, because, not really big on that sci-fi adventure like previously mentioned, but,
I was raised sci-fi, so I love a decent sci-fi,
I like more of the, like, horror sci-fi end of things.
Yeah. Oh, then you should love freaking Event Horizon, dude. That's like my all-time favorite.
Yeah, like I said, I think I've seen it. I just can't recall. Yeah. It would have been like quite some time ago.
Yeah, it was Lawrence Fishburne, the Jurassic Park dude, and the other people weren't like big name actors, but it was creepy and awesome. Isaac Asimov, okay. Exiles on a journey to save humanity amid the fall of the Galactic Empire. Oh, cool. Interesting. I'll have to check it out, but I unfortunately have Apple TV, so it doesn't matter. What?
All right. It'll eventually come to DVD, I'm sure, and then Netflix a year later.
Yeah.
That's how. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I've been seeing a lot of those original Disney shows coming to DVD.
Huh? Well, they got September 24th for episode 1 and 2. Okay.
Well, I won't be watching because Apple TV, I don't really have Apple products, so.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
I'm too for that shit, bro.
Yeah. Won't stick to the books, and that's good. Oh, okay. So they're hyping it. The art looks amazing.
Yeah, that looks wicked cool.
Asimov. Yeah. Interesting. I'm almost scrolling fast, guys. I was just like, I wanted to see what it was about. Yeah, Ender's Game wasn't bad either, Woolwit. But this one looks interesting. Let me know how it goes, because, again, I don't have Apple TV. And I really want to see the new Dune pop out, too. That should be popping up the next couple of months. But we need HBO Max for that.
The Dune Squad thing?
Oh, no, Dune. Dune.
Dune.
Herbert.
Okay. I thought you were saying Dune. Yeah,
Dune. No, but the last one wasn't bad. Of course, they gender swapped the main character, but it was a different story of Dune. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. It was a special for Netflix. They did it, yeah. Oh, you were disappointed with Ender's Game. Okay, I didn't read the book, so it was just all right for me, you know. Well, I see it playing in the little side thing. It doesn't look bad. Huh.
It looks like I'm the only one in the chat now.
Wolvin must not be showing up because that's who we're talking to.
No, like you were looking at old comments. Like,
oh,
let's see here. Like from 5 minutes ago, you were just replying to.
Oh yeah, but there's also a delay in the 15-second delay. But yeah, maybe he jetted out, but he said he was gonna bounce anyways. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna try to forage some type of food. It's just me here all weekend and the cat. So, but yeah, let me know, dude, if you want to set up for Saturday or Sunday. The Wanderers deck is golden right now, man. I want to get it going.
Oh, nice. Like you don't have any LGS in your area to go play with some folks? Is that stuff still shut down or?
No, we're wide open here. There is a place I can go. It's just I'm broken. Well, not completely broke yet, but it's just like I want to, I avoid going out when I'm not trying to spend money.
Very, very impulsively take it. So like,
Wool Whip is still there. It's not showing up. Yeah. What?
Oh yeah. Now it's telling me there are 0 people there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I might try to sneak out Saturday or Sunday locally here to play, but for the most part, I'll be on cat detail the whole weekend, so I'll be stuck here pretty much. And I don't want to Uber. I might see what's up with Neil, see if he wants to go play, but I don't know, man. I'll pretty much be stuck here.
Yeah.
But it'd be still fun to do a game on stream anyways. I'm not sure if I can do Skull Table because my computer is being lame, but I know I can do it on this program. So
I don't have a setup for doing this, so like.
Oh, are you using your phone for your videos, right?
Yeah, I use my phone to film my vids. Right now, I'm on my laptop though.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you don't have a setup or a cam on the laptop. Okay.
No.
All right. Yeah, that's pretty much you need a top down or a whatchamacallit for this.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I like this so much better than having that tripod between my legs. It's amazing.
Oh yeah.
But what? Orson Scott Card. Okay, he wrote Ender's Game and some stuff for Foundations and Insults in Monkey Island. Oh, dope, dude! That was the old school frickin' adventure game from LucasArts. if I am not mistaken, Will Whip. It's another thing too. I wish I had a better computer because they sell old games on GOG.com. It'd be badass to spawn a freaking Super Star Destroyer and have everyone team up and try to take it out. But yeah. All right. Well, Tim, it's been awesome. I'm going to get going and try to figure out some dinner.
Yeah, I should probably do similar. Probably slice me up some leftover like pork roast from last night.
Yeah, I have leftover chicken and some ribs, but
nice.
Cooked properly, so I might just toss them. I don't know. But
throw them in the oven.
What's that?
Just throw them back in the oven for a bit. Recook them.
Yeah, I might do that. I don't know. I'm feeding Alfredo, so I'll probably do that.
I mean, you could also like just strip the meat off, like break it down, do an impromptu like pulled pork, maybe.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking about that too. So I have. Are you familiar with a lot of Asian type stuff, or not really?
I mean, depends what it is.
So you know what bok choy is?
Oh yeah, I love me some bok choy.
Oh yeah, so I got some bok choy I gotta make up, and I got me some fish cake, I don't really have any decent noodles, so I just got these old ramen thingies for noodles. But yeah, I make up a soup base. I have miso soup base as well. And if
I don't
you
really
find it.
Base. Oh God.
Oh really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't really like it.
You do soy, though, right?
Oh yeah, I love me some soy. Have you tried that like Maruchan Gold, like the soy sauce one?
Mm.
It's like
well, no,
fairly...
technically in my diet, I'm only supposed to have it, so I don't eat it that often. But when it's just me, I don't really want to put a lot of work into my meal. But no, so there's one that you should look for if you could find it. It might be in your Asian section, or I'll have to figure out a care package when I get paid or something. Because I wanted to see if I could find that mayo for you. It should be okay to ship. Because we do have some bigger vegan sections now.
Oh yeah, it's like most places by me, like they don't put it in the vegan section. They always just had it with the normal mayo because it's not actually vegan. Like there's some, yeah, okay. It's just like a slightly healthier like mayo. It's like a lot lower in cholesterol type deal.
It doesn't look familiar to me though. Next time I'm at the grocery store, I'll see if I can find it.
No, but, that shit's expensive.
No, what's really good is this Memney. I don't know if you ever heard of that.
Memney? No.
Yeah.
Not. I'm gonna go to the.
It is awesome.
Is that M?
Actually, hold on a second. I'll go grab it. That way,
like,
you can find it at the grocery store. No, I'm gonna grab it right now. Give me a second.
Let's see.
All right.
The hell did I do? Oh, I accidentally opened this new window. 1 second. I got really confused. Apparently, Memi. Noodle soup base. No, I've never seen this. They probably have it by me, though. Like, I've probably seen it and just not thought about it.
Well, you should have Kikkoman products over there. Oh,
yeah, we definitely do.
Small bottles. Yeah.
Oh,
so this one is just, I can add it to cooking, or you do need to obviously refrigerate it. But yeah, no, udon, it's beautiful in that. Ramen, any like.
So is it like kind of like a soy sauce, like flavor wise?
It's very sweet. Yeah, it's not teriyaki. It's its own flavor, but yeah, it's like a sweet soy sauce. I mean, I use this instead of soy sauce. It's like awesome.
Oh yeah. So was it just like lower in salt or something for you?
Oh no! This is not a diabetic anything, bro.
I wasn't saying diabetic. I'm saying salt, because you mentioned your
second thing, sugar. Oh yeah, water, salt. No, it's very high sodium.
Oh damn.
91. Yeah, but it's good.
Yeah,
it tastes good. Good for you? Probably not, but hey, it's good.
Have you ever tried frying anything with it?
What's that?
Have you ever tried frying food in it?
Yes, kind of, because I do my vegetables fresh. Yeah. See, IDM says Necromancer's in development. A little late for that groundbreaker, but it sounds interesting. Oh, Neuromancer. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they are trying to find the next Philip K. Dick. I just like saying that. It sounds funny. And there are a few great sci-fi writers that come to mind. Oh, yeah. Sci-fis have been lacking, and they've ruined Star Trek. They've certainly ruined Star Wars. They're trying to make some comeback on that, but until we get agendas and politics and poor writing, most movies are going to be super lackluster.
See,
honestly, like I can make a movie with their agenda, and I have no skills, right? I can make a better storyline, plug and play all the things that they want to have preached to people during these superhero movies and sci-fi movies and everything else they're killing.
Yeah.
I could do way better job and still plug their stuff and have it make sense to the story. But
You
no, they
know
just
what?
throw it in there.
You know what did it pretty damn well for a recent movie?
What's that?
Candyman.
Candyman. I did not see it, but I heard it was full of wokeness. Yeah.
It was, but at the same time, because of like how the storyline of Candyman is, like it didn't feel too pushed most of the time. Because like, have you ever seen the original Candyman?
Yes.
So you know, like it like centers around like oppression in like the ghettos and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like the wokeness in it is based around that.
Yeah.
So it's not too like, yeah,
It's not too
like
far-fetched.
there's a couple parts where it's a little too in your face, but for the most part, it's very well like adapted to the story. It was. I wasn't too disappointed.
Yeah. What was it on? You got to pay for it, right?
Yeah, I went to the theater. It like literally came out like a week ago or so.
Yeah, same with Shao-Ching. I heard about it. I heard a review, so pretty much got the whole movie spoiled. But I don't know. I am not in a big rush. I have nothing against it. I love kung fu movie ever so often. But I heard there wasn't even like fighting. Huh?
Kung Fu movie. What movie?
Yeah. Oh no, this is Shang Tsung or whatever, the new Marvel movie, where
Shang Tsung?
supposedly the Mandarin's in it, but it's not the Mandarin. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I don't know. Not a big rush to see it. There's really no movies out that I'm like, oh my god, like I don't know. I'm enjoying movies that are like would be so subpar, like 5 years ago would have been so subpar, but now I'm like, oh my god, that was amazing. I'm like, dude, that was like, it was barely a popcorn movie, but I'm like, yeah, but there was no politics that had nothing to do with the story. I'm
telling you, here's your homework. Here's your homework. Track down and watch Mammoth. Just do it.
Yeah, I wrote it down, dude. I wrote it down. Do you know what streaming service it's on? I might do it.
I have no idea.
During dinner.
Like, I just like picked it up on DVD because it was $3, and I'm like, wow, that's a killer deal. It's apparently going for $30. I'm gonna buy that.
Did you hear me talking while you were talking about Mammoth?
Yeah, you put it down on the list, and you asked like if there's a streaming service. I don't know.
Oh no, earlier. You were all talking about Mammoth, and I was like, yeah, it's a 4-drop for 3/3, and
What?
Mammoth. What is that on? No, that's what I did when you talked about it. I was like, let's see, Mammoth movie theater.
So
Yeah,
like it's a
sci-fi
original.
Oh, it's a sci-fi original. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, that means that it's going to be epically horrible. I'm already on board.
Oh, it is not horrible. It's actually just like one of their better movies, and it's a ton of fun. Like, that's the quote I gave you. Like, the quote I told you is from that. Like, they're running from the monster, and they're like, one of the guys says, "Oh God," the other guy's like, "God is for Sundays. Today we pray to Nike." And I love that. It's so bad. It's so good. Like, the movie's
That's
great.
amazing. Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna show. Like,
I just see what it's on.
Let's see.
Yeah, no, I hear you a little bit. Yeah, no. What the problem is that it's dope. So it's a good creature feature, huh?
Oh yeah, it's it's nothing top tier, but it's like one of those like cheesy ones that's just a ton of fun.
All right. Boy, I missed this whole. Let's see. So okay, so it's not really Reddit per se. Well, it's all Twitter that every company is latching onto, and it's funny because I complain about it, and I try not to complain about it that much because I'm actually a lefty, but I just think it's way too extreme. I mean, canceling someone because they said something wrong. Okay, did they beat up little kids? I mean, did they do, like, I don't know, something horrific? No. Oh, they're conservatives. Well, I don't really care for that either, but I don't think it's like a cancelable offense. People are listen to.
Well, the thing is, like, with the bigger companies, like, they have to take into account, like, their main market, and if their big market is like against this and it's bringing a bad image, like they have to take care of that employee. They can't keep them. That's bad for business. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Again, this platform isn't for that necessarily, but you know, that's my problem. That's the only reason why I watch a lot of these streamers that talk about pop culture, and you know, they're obviously slightly right. I mean, that's whatever. I don't really care. But I don't know. We went from one extreme to the other, and it was all happening simultaneously through Trump's campaign and now, and it's just they're destroying our escapism. That's the problem. When I go see a movie, the only politics I care about is what's in the movie. Like, you know, like what's going on in the movie, what's the story. You know, I can care less what the character does in the bedroom or anything like that. What does it have to do with the story? Like when they had the Solo, right? They wanted to broadcast, Lando's is bi. I'm like, okay, what does? Okay, so what? You know, like I don't get, I don't get it. And you are right, Woolwood. It's freedom of speech that's been threatened. And while I don't care for other more extreme right people, because they have all their conspiracy theories and all that, it's just downright scary. It is under attack. And, now they're trying to get China involved and get that money, sweet money from China. And it's like, dude, they have their own movies. They have their own thing. I mean, why, it'd be great to get a movie over there, but you have to curtail what you're preaching here on the U.S. To be able to show it over there. It's like, give us the China version, because I really don't care about any of the stuff that you're showing. It's weird, man. It just sucks. I want my escapism back, Preachings of DJL. You all good, Stomping? Or?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find a place where you can actually stream Mammoth, and I'm having no luck.
Yeah,
like
I'm on Google.
Just try Mammoth 2006.
Maybe it's just on Sci-Fi streaming if they got it. Streaming, okay. Sci-Fi TV. Amazon.
Oh yeah, I found a copy for $50 on that.
$50.
I told you it's pretty rare. Yeah, it's a rare one and it's really good. So, because like if you didn't hear me mention, I said like I picked it up for $3 because from this one seller, because I'm like $3. I wonder if it's any good. I looked up to see what it was actually selling for, and most of them were listed for $30. So I'm like, huh. So I just snatched it up, good or bad. Yeah.
This is definitely not it. It says Michelle Williams and Grant Garcia Barnell star as a beautiful power couple who have it all until betrayal, lies, and infidelity threads destroy their family. It'd be great to do that and just have it a creature feature. That'd be awesome. But no, this is not it. It is definitely not it. What for?
I found it on YouTube in several chunks.
Oh, really?
Licensing Museum was founded here in Blackwater.
Yeah, it has it's in English, but it has Swedish subtitles. It's a playlist of the whole movie cut up into like 7 different pieces. I guess that's one way to get around like yeah. So that's interesting.
It's a Portuguese movie?
No, it's in English.
It says Mammoth Portuguese movie streaming online. Watch binged. Here's the Mammoth. No, this is it. Oh, it says it's a poor movie. Oh, right. Let's see, in the hot summer afternoon of sleepy town of Blackwater, Louisiana, a meteor strikes across the sky and crashes in a roof of a local natural history museum. The meteor is actually a spaceship containing an alien life form, which animates the museum's partially frozen woolly mammoth and begins to rampage. All right. Local authorities and government investigators join forces with Frank Abernathy. Oh, already sold because the last name, Abernathy. The museum curator and his father, Simon, a B-movie enthusiast, to bring down the giant mammoth in this alien invasion flick. It's the same movie?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Like I told you, it's a cheese fest. I told you, it's a cheese fest and it's so good. So I sent you a link.
My God. Oh, okay, cool. That might be what I do after once I get dinner done. All right, cool.
It is so good.
Oh, what? Bork. What? Okay. Oh boy, Woolwhip's going on a conspiracy theory. Look out. MK Ultra programming take over. Yeah, total mind control of the masses by totally controlling the media and any allowed expression of thought. Bork.
MK Ultra. That sounds familiar. What is that from?
Oprah.
MK Ultra? No, that's not right. It's
no, like HK Oprah. What? No.
MK Ultra. Yeah, I thought you said MK Ultra.
Yeah, there's a conspiracy theory with TV and all that fun stuff. It's actually pretty interesting.
Okay. That's
yeah.
Okay, that's why it sounds familiar.
So it's programming, and they had extreme cases of programming. Think of
I have
extreme cases.
Sorry about that. I was reopening the stream on my phone.
Oh, okay.
To be in the chat. Yeah. But yeah, no, I have an idea of what it is because like I love those like shows like Ancient Aliens and like I watched this new like Netflix series about like the government like projects on aliens and stuff like that. So
it's funny because usually I think documentaries is old, and I'm like realize that I'm old. And I before I started to stream, I was flipping through, and I'm like, oh, there's the it's on Netflix right now. The Bob what's his name?
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, yeah. Mm-hmm. I started watching it, but he had a really super good quote. It's like, hey, you do art to make your own thing, and have a good time. If you don't want to have a good time and you want to feel bad, just go watch the news. I was like, all right, bro, good point. See, mental control German scientists working in the UK after World War II. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about it. It was stateside too, bro. They were working on it.
Hey, you want to watch an awful monster movie? An awful a really, really terrible, you'll regret it movie. There's this one called Iron Wolf. It's Iron
Oh,
Wolf,
really?
and it's so bad. So it's about like the Nazis trying to basically make a super soldier, and they're like genetically modifying the werewolf gene.
Yeah.
Like it sounds cool, but like it does, but it's horrible. It is horrible. Like the filming is bad, the acting is bad, the everything about it is bad. I picked it up at Dollar Tree, so
Oh, that's even better.
like,
$1 make a dollar.
I get a lot of decent movies from Dollar Tree when it comes to creature features.
Yeah, usually they're in the discount section, so winning.
Well, Dollar Tree is a discount section. Like they're like everything's $1. Like I just picked up Croczilla, like with 4 bonus movies on it. I'm pretty sure all 4 bonus movies are like public domain movies, and that's why they're there. But Croczilla is wicked fun. So like I wanted a copy of that.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they're good, and other times I'm just kind of.
Have you ever seen Croczilla?
No, I have not.
It also has a couple other names, like in Australia, I think it's called the $1 Million Crocodile.
Yeah.
And there's like another name for it, but it's like a comedy. And like at first I was kind of like put off by it because it's actually a Chinese filmed movie. So like the comedy, I didn't realize it was comedy at first, but as I started to realize it was being funny, like I'm like, oh, okay. Because I went in thinking it was like a serious movie. So that's what I was expecting. But as I started to notice that, like, I started laughing along with it a little bit. It became really good. Like, the comedy in it kind of reminds me of, like, the old school Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. So, like, for the most part, the movie seems to take itself seriously. And then your Bulk and Skull antics all of a sudden come out. So it's like that kind of stupid goofiness, like out of nowhere, on an otherwise seeming movie. It's pretty damn good.
Huh? I'll have to check that, or you got to send me a reminder on that one. I'm now on the quest to find Mammoth.
Oh yeah. Well, I sent you that link, so.
Yeah, I'll check it out. How was the Cowboys game, Tony? I really don't follow sports, but I'm just curious.
No, that's not right. Croczilla.
Yeah, it's funny. We started off with the show and it was great. Delver Brews joined us. That was pretty sick. Hopefully we'll get him next week. We'll see what's up. Yeah, after about the normal 2 hours, we just started sidetracking, and we're still going.
But, like, do you have Dollar Tree by you?
Dollar Tree, yes, and 99-cent store.
So, like, if you can find, like, go to Dollar Tree, like, a lot of them have Croczilla. So, like, there's 2 versions you can find there. You can find Toxic Shark with Croczilla as one of the free movies, or you can find Croczilla with 4 free movies. Now, if you find the one with on Toxic Shark, grab it, because Toxic Shark was actually really fun too.
Oh, okay.
Like the third movie in that is awful though. Like that third movie on the Toxic Shark one is not worth watching though. It's called Beneath the Mississippi, and it was kind of boring. I couldn't even finish it.
Well, I'm a big zombie freak, so I always like watching those.
Oh yeah, I find a lot of zombie movies at Dollar Tree.
Yeah, there's a lot of B movies that were out though. So, messages.
Yeah, but I basically just grab any creature feature I find at like a Dollar Tree, because like worst case, I spent $1 on this movie and I watched it. And I found a lot of great movies there that I ended up loving. Like, what's this one called? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. 1 second.
Oh, dude, I got one for you if you haven't seen it already.
Yeah?
It's kind of a slow movie, but I think you'd love it because it's homeboy from Evil Dead. I gotta see if homie saw it because I don't know if he just loves Army of Darkness or if he actually likes the Bruce Campbell. But Bruce Campbell plays Elvis in a retirement home, and it's called Bubba Hotep.
Oh, I've heard about that. I've heard it's pretty fun. Yeah.
It is. It can be slow, but it's so great because he goes into all his old people problems, and it's kind of real there. But he teams up with some black guy who thinks he's Theodore Roosevelt to see what's taking out all the residents of the nursing home.
Like,
I'll leave it at that. But yeah.
Yeah, I've heard good things about that movie.
Yeah, the other one I like too because it broke the fourth wall was The Dead Don't Die. It's a recent one. It had Iggy Pop in it. His only line is coffee. It's amazing. Bill Murray, which is always awesome. Adam Driver. Tom Waits. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but it was pretty funny. He's a musician. But yeah. Oh, what is this?
So this is probably one of my favorite like Dollar Tree finds. Period. Like this movie was incredible. Dark Was the Night.
Ooh.
It is so good.
Okay.
So it stars that guy from like that like police officer show. I forget his name out. Does it say on here? Kevin Durant. There we go. It says it right on the cover. So it stars that guy, and it's like has this like artistic like darkness throughout the whole movie, and it's just really well done. Like if you can find this at Dollar Tree, I see this at Dollar Tree all the time. It is like really, really good. Like not in a cheesy way. It's just a good movie.
Let's see. Streaming. Oh, it's on Hulu. Damn it. Oh, no, I have Hulu now. Sweet. Okay.
Sweet.
I might be able to find this on Hulu. Yay.
Is it the right movie, though? Because there's actually a newer movie with the same title.
Oh. Yeah, same movie.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely one to watch. Throw it on your watch list.
All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. That one I could find. The Mammoth one I won't be able to, so I'll just have to save that.
Oh well, I sent you that link. You can straight up watch it from. Like.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Yeah, Tony.
Yeah.
Don't have Shudder. No, I thought about it, but.
Oh man.
Honestly, all my money is going into the channel, dude. To be perfectly honest.
I really
that
should get
karaoke night, but what's that?
I really should get Shudder because I think I would love it. Like I've picked up a couple like exclusives from Dollar Tree on DVD, and they're so good. I saw this one. I picked up this one called Boar for $1, and oh my god, was it fun! Like it is cheesy, but so much fun.
But it took me forever, but I did find a while back. Zombies. You ever heard of that one?
No.
I know it's such a generic name.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Zombie what?
This was a pain to find, dude.
Was it called Zombie Voodoo?
No.
Huh. So that's a good one?
And it's funny. Really, they don't attack the city, but they're tracking down some scientists for some other reason. But dude, there is a Splinter scene. Oh, you see it right there. That freaked me the hell out. Right, that scene right there.
That image reminds me of a scene in Dead Space 2. You ever play that one?
Which one?
You ever played Dead Space 2? Yeah, number 2.
Kind of a part of it. Yeah, I played the first one, but I never had a console, and my computer's like on its way out, so I can't play too many games.
Oh, I thought you had a 360, man.
Oh yeah, no, I do, because the 360 is the old one. Yeah, I have not picked up Dead Space yet, but I will eventually. I really haven't had time to do that. You know, I have to find time, and it's so funny because it's not like I'm doing anything, but other people when they're here require my time more than I do apparently. So I had to fight so hard to get Thursdays open, and that's also why I run things late too, because I'm up, and two, everyone's done with me essentially. You know, after a certain time, so then I can finally have time to do stuff myself. But you know, I am complaining about it, but it's just truth. But yeah, I know I need to be, if I want to get bigger, I have to get like stream every day and all that fun stuff. And it's like, originally I just wanted to open boxes, but you know, it takes money to do that. But yeah, this movie here though is gnarly, man. And it's not easy to find because it's under 3 different names, but Zombie is the actual title, at least for the US. And it's an old 70s thing, and they go to this island and they find out that there's zombies because they were working on something. And then it's not a full-blown like city attack, which I always love those because I like to see what people do. But this Splinter scene is gnarly. Oh dude, and there's zombie versus shark. That right there, that should sell you. I mean, come on, zombie versus shark, stop.
I don't know. When it comes to movies that just like arbitrarily say versus, like I get turned off a little bit because I have been traumatized by some bad movies by some horrible companies.
Well, this one's not bad. It's a classic, and if you're a big zombie freak like me, you have to understand that this was not cheap. I had to special order it. I think it was like $40 almost. You might be able to find it cheap now, but because the name is so difficult, because it's so basic, right? But if you type this one and see if you could watch this one, man, because this it's pretty good. It's not like awesome, but it's, you know. Yeah, exactly. I gotta find a clip because I should throw that in a random clip somewhere.
If you're a movie buff, but like if you're a movie buff like you sound to be, like you'll probably understand where I'm coming from if I tell you like the where my distaste for like versus movies comes from. I'm assuming you have.
It's not a versus movie, dude. No, I'm just saying there's
I'm
zombie
saying
versus shark in here.
Oh, okay, because like
not a movie.
Okay, but to continue what I was saying though. I'm assuming you've heard of the Asylum. Have you've heard about that production company from Mexico?
No. Okay, is it bad?
Almost everything they produce is complete garbage. Like their only good things are like Sharknado and like Two-Headed Shark series.
Oh wow.
That's their pinnacle.
Tony,
That's their pinnacle.
Hold on. Back to Magic real quick. Heaven forbid. Tony, I would love to open some old stuff. Not to keep necessarily, but just to open. But that is a very expensive venture. If anyone's down and wants to see an old box cracked, I am totally down to do that. That would be awesome. But as far as anything new goes, I know I'm looking at cheap options because, you know, the way I view YouTube is your show, right, costs a certain amount to produce every show. So, for example, Stomping, you know, hey, you buy a box of Magic, right? That production value is a $1.20 to do a single video on YouTube. It's kind of a different way of thinking about it. Yeah, but
you spend $120 per box, man?
No, not necessarily. But I did lose a lot of connects because I used to get a lot of good deals from Michael, you know, Cards with Michael. But he's kind of has everything go through Magnolia now. So he doesn't, it doesn't come out of pocket for him. Yeah.
Are you thinking? I think you're talking about Matt because Michael had his own setup with his own distributor. Like he has his own shop now. Like Michael.
Oh, Cards with Michael?
Yeah.
No, he was doing things through Magnolia when they do the big openings on stuff. He was participating, and then Matt from well, they had a show where both of them were on it, or one video. I was like, oh, dude, this is awesome. They both met up and they were cracking boxes next to each other and all that. It was pretty fun.
I mean,
but no, I used to go through Michael. Recently, when I first started, because this is all through Rudy and the MTG, what was it? MTGR. But we're all Rudy fans and all that, but Rudy wanted nothing to do with it. So now it's rejected MTG Rejects, which is awesome because I got to help choose the name. So I get a lot of deals through them, mostly. But yeah, no, locally, my LGS, no deals, nothing. And Comics Lounge is awesome. They're not WPN, so they don't really get any good deals. But it's just like, if you want me to pick it up right now, I'm paying like almost retail or above retail. Yeah.
So the thing is, like, I'm telling you, you go to Star City Game for your stuff, man. If you don't have a shop that does good, like my local shop, I'd be paying like $144 per like draft box, like so, or like 160 for set booster boxes.
Yeah.
Like I can't validate that when I can go to Star City Games, pay $99 per box, right?
Yeah. Well, I think I've hit you up too when I do run across a deal, and I do shop. I hit up other content creators, and there's a couple shops that I can get stuff from, but I just can't be the lowest. I got to make $1 or $2 just to be able to get to the post office and all of your stuff, But I'm not in it for big money. Like I don't even get 10%, so it's not like anything a big ripoff or anything. But anyway, long story short, yeah, to say like how Jake and Joel do JP Amano, what would you like to do? Just wondering, or random packs. I'm open for anything, Tony. I would like to do cracking packs like that sell packs even. That'd be kind of cool. Just to I need to find a way of monetizing just to kind of keep things afloat. Not to make big money. I know this isn't a job, but it would be cool to ultimately have a channel and do content that I want to do and get paid for it. That'd be sick. But it's what it is. I try not to preach that, but that is the end game is to get up to 1,000 plus and be a name. Hey, Unbreakable, how you doing, man? You still need to contact me for your yo.
Throw up that screen I have shared.
Okay. Is this the movies?
No. This is
okay.
Star City Games right here. So.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah.
But like, I'm just showing you like some of these prices. Like, just for example, I'm gonna go over here to Sealed.
Okay.
All right. And like the prices are pretty damn good here. Look at this.
That's pre-release, or is that the?
That's their prices right now. This is like their pre-order price right now, and their prices after pre-orders are over should be relatively the same. Like, you got the 2 decks for only $65. You have like the bundles for $30. Either kind of box you have, $99 per box. If you want draft, if you want set, same price.
Oh, that's not bad. There was 2 different places I was looking at, but I just need to coordinate better, I guess, and see who's on board. Because I know Kenshin wants to do something on release night. Sincere Tony, I'm open. I would be cool to open some older stuff just because that's cool. As I don't have much product knowledge pre-Ixalan, so. Any chance to learn and touch old cards is amazing. And Unbreakable is saying, contact me, bruh. I'll use some Taco Cash. And I did look. I might have one, but I am out of arena codes. Just to finish our conversation from before. That's not bad, though, man. There's a connect through their Token MTG. Are you familiar with that? Or Token? Stomping Grounds. Huh. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Check.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. You're all, that just didn't warrant a response. But yeah, did you look that one up, bud? Because I want you to get freaked out by the Splinter scene. and see the zombie versus shark, because that's dope. Those are the big takeaways from this movie. Plot-wise, it's kind of generic. But it was done by Lucia Lucci, so Italian director. Oh yeah, no, I have to like make out with the mic. If I step away, because it's a dynamic. If I step away, like over here, it's kind of faint. I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, this is where I've been like pre-ordering all my stuff from, is like the Star City games, because and their customer service is really good too. Like one time they screwed up, sent me the wrong playmat. They're like, we're gonna check the inventory. They checked it and they realized like they still had the mat they were supposed to sell me. So they said, hey, just keep the mat we accidentally sent you, and we're gonna send you the proper one for free. I'm like, all right.
Nice.
And like the mat they accidentally sent me was a more expensive mat, and I ended up selling it for like $40.
Oh hell yeah!
Right?
No, I was Sincere Tony. I was talking to Unbreakable. He won the last Taco Tuesday, so I was just telling him to hit me up. He has ways to hit me up, so I get that going. And he wanted arena codes instead, but I just don't have any arena codes right now. But if any of you guys have arena codes that you're sitting on that aren't used, Unbreakable can use them, because he's working on a deck right now in arena.
I mean, I got a few codes, but I'm not sure how helpful they'd be. I have a few codes, not sure how helpful they'd be. Like, I don't know if he wants to hit me up on Discord or something.
Yeah, Unbreakable, you're on my Discord, right? I know Sincere Tony isn't, so I'll go and get some links up for you. Give me a minute.
You get codes from two different places. So the one place you get a code is from pre-release. You can only use one pre-release code, period, for each set. And
Correct.
Then you get the codes from the prize packs from like playing at F&M and stuff like that. And those are like the two main ways to get codes. But there are like promotional codes as well that they give out every so often. Like every set will have a promo code that everyone can use that will get you 3 packs of the new set. It's usually something like, for this set, it'll probably be like Play Midnight Hunt, because it's always play and then something to do with the set name. So like with Ravnica Allegiances, it was like Play Allegiances or something like that. Right now, I think there's a code for called Parcel Mirror, all one word, and that gets you some nice shit.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. I guess it's dude. What the f? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm struggling here. Okay, clipboard. All right, how about that? Nope, didn't want to save it. Really? The heck? Oh, I'm in Discord right now, and I'm trying to copy. Copy. Thank you. Good Lord. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here's the Discord link. Unbreakable, I'm not sure if you're in there, but now if you have Discord, hop in there. Sincere Tony, go and hop in there. And then let me give you the Facebook
Don't do
page.
it. It's a trap.
Yeah. It's a trap.
He just wants to show you his long hair.
Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because everyone's like, "Oh, I should do the face videos." I don't really care for those, but I'm actually on there. You guys can see me. If you really care about
you
that.
have a few videos of you doing karaoke, so right?
Yeah, exactly.
Is it still up?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not hiding nothing. It's just I don't have the setup yet to do that, but I don't care to. I guess I'll have to if I want to get up.
Kind of the same thing for me. Like, I don't really have the setup to do a face video, and like, I'm not really hiding it. If you like crawl around like some of my older videos, there's like one or two where I did like a face intro that I'll never do again because it was like so hard to do while holding the camera and like my phone and trying to line it up like selfie wise. I couldn't do it. I really couldn't. It was so difficult. I tried like dozens of times just for the one lineup, and like it was just rough for me. I am not adept at that.
I am so motivated now. I have to find that scene because that is it's so epic. Okay, YouTube is so awesome. I won't spoil the Splinter scene because you have to see that, man. Okay, zombie shark versus zombie. No, it's giving me something else. Yes.
I take it you found it.
I found it. It's so bad. It's amazing. Okay. Dude, the music's great too. Might have to mute it. Oh man. Well, it's from a while back, so maybe it's only a minute long. I'd have to trim it, but I got to get the program. Oh, dude, I'm so stoked.
Why do you need to trim it? Like this video is already screwed. So.
Oh yeah, no.
Yes. No.
No, I'm gonna play it as soon as it downloads. But yeah, dude. Yeah.
Oh, you can't just
you know what else?
like share it?
What's that?
You can't just like screen share it and let it play?
No, I can, but I want to mess with it. But you know what I found, which is awesome? We found it last night for those Tony remembers, but dude, I got this.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah.
Was that a commercial? Baked beans?
It is. Bush beans. Yeah,
Bush
dude.
baked beans. Yeah, I thought you were familiar. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And now I'm talking with an accent I don't actually have. Sorry if I offend any of y'all.
Yeah. Oh, dude, no. Okay, let me see if I can do it again. Copy. I might have to find a different. Yeah, no. Okay, so I have to find a different one. Yeah, I might as well screen share it. But yeah, epic. Okay, stop it. I want you to feel the full glory of the old school 70s music too. Okay, here we go. Let me. There we go. Yes.
It's a shark. No, it's a plane.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. No. Yeah. This is it. This is it right here. Let me make sure that the audio's on.
This looks like it's going to be absolutely atrocious, and I cannot wait.
Can you hear the music or no?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get him, Sharky.
There's no special effects back then, so you know this was legit, dude.
Don't lie to me. I saw the blood earlier. That wasn't real.
No, that one. No, but. Oh, yeah, he got his arm.
No, my zombie arm.
Yay!
Holy shit! It's already like 122.
Oh crap! Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, dude, that was just like. Oh man. Yeah, so hit him up, Unbreakable. He pops around my thing occasionally, like very
No, I
occasionally.
know. But you can find me in the member list, I'm sure. Like
Yeah. So yeah, hit
Like-
him up on that. Yeah, you might have some codes.
Like, I think I think your Discord is about as dead as mine right now. So
Yeah. No, you know, it's fine. I'm not a big YouTuber, and you know, I do try to communicate on there, but I swear it's like talking to crickets.
chirp.
Pretty active on there.
Like I saw your comment. Like I saw your comment earlier of like, "Wow, it's dead in here" or something like that, and I'm like, "Huh." Ignore. No.
Yeah, exactly. So true. Oh yeah. But yeah, I'll have to find that clip. I don't know. That one didn't let me download it, so kind of bummer. But thank you for the movie suggestion. I'm going to be watching Dark Was the Night after we finally get off here. Yeah.
Oh, so you can watch that over Mammoth? I am disappointed. No, they're both great.
No, I can't find Mammoth on streaming. I might have to pick it up.
I sent you it. I sent you the link. You can watch it.
Oh. Yeah.
Like-
Yeah. No, it's posted. I got the link.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
All right.
weirdly put up into like 7 parts, but it looks to be the full movie. It's in English. It just has Swedish dubs.
Swedish dubs are the best dubs. All right. Well, Tony, yeah, you got both links there. I'm Russell on there. If you find me, I'm the one posting all the time in the Facebook group, or hit me up on Discord. And yeah, if you want to send me something, I won't say no. If you want me to crack it, send it back. I can do that too. So that'd be pretty cool. If you have anything that you want to crack, or if you want me to go search for something, I try to find the best deal possible. I have a couple connects still, but like I said, I was going through Michael exclusively for a while. But really, on that, it's I also have a super good connect for non-standard product. So the next non-standard product, I should have a pretty good deal on. I can't wait for that. But the problem is that it won't placate your FOMO because it'll be a week after release, possibly. So, but it's a good deal. What's that?
So, what's the non-standard set you're picking up?
Well, I have to sell off a bunch of stuff. I have an old Star Wars Destiny I was hardcore into. I have to sell the rest of that to get some money up to get Magic product. So right now, there's not a lot, but I wouldn't mind picking up like a regular Commander Legends, or there's still a bunch of stuff I need from Jumpstart. And those are pretty reasonable. I think I get them for about, I want to say $1.10. But that's shipped and
like that,
all that stuff and taxes.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous of Pawz a lot of the time. You know, he's always like, I can't get as much stuff as I want, and then he opens like 12 boxes. I'm like, oh, dude, you make me jealous.
Yeah, I guess Big Box Dave was busy. He would have joined us for the stream, but yeah, Big Box Dave sent him some stuff. And now that he's in the 1K club, Bad Boy Gaming or Bad Boy MTG is paying attention and being a little supportive. So that's cool for him, man. I gotta get up
Like,
in the 1K club.
Bad Boy? Like, Bad Boy was already like supportive of him from the beginning. Like, the first big boost was Bad Boy like shouting him out on his channel, and he's done it like several times. That's like
Oh, okay.
one of the things that like brings like Pawz those huge boosts and really got him up there. Like
But,
if you were
know,
on
I can't keep my mouse shut is the problem. It's like every time I see Bad Boy Gaming, I'm like, bro, let's do the karaoke challenge. He says he could sing Gavin from Bush. I'm like, bring it, dude. But you know, I think he like tunes me out. Not big enough. Oddly enough, he's on my Facebook group. So if I call him out, sometimes he'll respond. But other than that, I have not been able to get through to him because he'd be an interesting cat to bring onto the round table as well. I also was trying to get interviews with other. What?
Yeah, I doubt he'd want to show up for that. You know what I mean? He really does seem. You know how
I will talk to you. Hey, I will talk to you about that off air because I think you'll agree with me. But you know, it's same with you. You have no beef with the professor, right?
Oh no, I like his videos. Like, there's certain things he does that I dislike and I've bitched about, but like, I like the professor. He's cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know Matt Caster got him on the channel, which is super cool. Or no, it was that wasn't him. It was another person that was in my group, or not my group, but the group I'm in, the RMTGR. He got an interview with him. I'm like, oh, super stoked. But it was on Fab, right? But you know, he's fairly opinionated, and you know, he's still PC and does all his things for the professor. So I wouldn't mind either doing an interview or having him on the thing. I'm finding out from a lot of you guys that have been watching YouTube longer or have been a content creator longer, the ones to not really try to pursue. So I'm kind of eased off on that, but it'd still be cool to interview some of these people. I also want to interview some more artists. And then I eventually want to do an episode where we kind of have a store wide, like different stores throughout the nation on what their views on Magic from a retailer aspect would be kind of cool, or have a bunch of artists on here that have done MTG art, and have them gab about it. Be kind of fun. But yeah, and Breakable New Bounce Scry, yeah, that one's pretty dope. Getting on a color I play, but I'll give props to you on that. It's definitely going to be a used card from the set. The Surveil Draw, yep. Shock Scry, huh? Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. The Shock Scry is pretty dope. If you shock someone in the face for 2.
I'm all about the Meat Hook Massacre, man.
Yeah, dude, that one's pretty dope. I like that. And then Delver Secrets, yeah. Lastly, Teferi, yeah, I'm gonna burn that card. I'm not. I'm kidding. But I will definitely not sell it locally. So if I pull that, guys, in my box, it is for sale.
Wasn't there like some kind of like requirement to get the scry off that card though?
Yeah, you had to shock the face.
Ah, okay, that's what it is. That's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use that as a regular shock for creature control, or you can smack someone in the face for 2 and shock them in the face, and then you get to scry. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I've been using my bad shock from D&D, the one that gives you a treasure. And it's like sorcery speed. It's not great, but like it's fun.
Oh yeah, that one's in the Prosper deck. It's a 4-drop for kill something and then you get a treasure. Yep.
No, you're thinking of Grim Bounty, I think.
Yeah. What was the one you talking about?
The one I'm talking about is it's 3-drop sorcery that shocks someone and then you get a treasure.
Oh snap! What's that?
D&D. It's D&D, yeah. It's like a.
I gotta find that card.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not good. It's not good, but it creates treasure if it synergizes with your deck. Like it might be worth considering, I guess.
Yeah, and Tony, I saw you talk about it before. You love making music and art. Cool, man. Do you do any logo work? Because I'm trying to fix up my little TJL thingy, and then have some better backgrounds. My skills are severely limited. But yeah, you let me know, huh?
No, so are my skills. Like, I might have like this like cool like freaking logo thing, but the thing is like,
yeah,
that took some inspiration. Like, I got this from like inspiration from this one dude. He's like, hey, let me make you a logo. I kind of like hated the way it came out, but it like really inspired me to do this one that I have. And it takes a lot of tinkering because I don't have like Photoshop or anything like that. I was doing this from like random like Android apps, like stringing different things together using like several apps and like just doing this as the end result of like combining like features from like several apps. It's like,
okay.
It's like,
yeah.
It's like,
Sincere, are you on Facebook or are you anti-Facebook? Because that one's the easiest for me to get in on my pictures and send it that way. But yeah.
Oh yeah, Sincere. I think he meant that he like wants his logo. He just like wants to be able to like swap out the background for some nicer ones. Is that what you meant, DJ?
Yeah. Charles from Get to the Rares, not he's in the chat. He sent me something, but I can't use it because it came in as a PDF. I have to figure it out. He had fun with the logo, then he just cleaned up.
I mean,
it's basic, but I'm just looking for something I can do like a. Because honestly, when I do the things, either I use the video program to do it if it's like a transparent, because for some reason Paint sucks and I am proficient in Paint. That's how I do all my freaking thumbnails, because it's just I don't have to think really. But yeah. Let's see, no brother, I do long wave shapes, then sketch and draw, then digital. But no hate. But no hate. Oh, you hate Facebook. Is that it? Am I reading that wrong?
Facebook is fine if you stick to like groups, but like the main Facebook, I can get behind what you're saying there.
I like Messenger. It's that's about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Group chat's
as far
pretty
as everyone's posts and stuff, huh?
Yeah, group chat's pretty fantastic feature.
Yeah. What about Discord, Tony?
Discord is for dummies like me and you, brah. Leave him out of it.
Yeah, no
He's too smart for us.
Yeah, no. There was one I was using before that, before Discord, was for another app game that I was playing. But Line. I actually like Line, but don't use it anymore because no one wants to use Line. Huh.
Yay.
But yeah, all right. So Unbreakable, I did get your info. Cool. I guess that's your number 2. All right. So I'll get in on the thing and do that. Actually, I'll do it right now. Might as well. It's funny. I have all the time in the world right now because no one's here. Cat won't bug me till 11:30. Okay. Let me see. All right, bet. Okay. Zell. All right. Oh, so I can do the phone number. Okay.
You know what I really miss? I don't know if any of you remember this, but YouTube used to have its own direct messaging system.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Like, I miss that. And, like, you could, like, I don't know if this is still a feature, but, like, each YouTube channel would have, like, on its page, like, a wall where you could comment and stuff like that. It was kind of cool. But like they did away with all of that.
All right. Should be there. All right. Cool, man. Unbreakable. You got it. Congrats. Do me a favor. Whatever you get with that, do a picture on the Facebook group or the Discord. That's what I'm trying to do. It'd just be funny. Maybe some funny picture or whatnot, or tacos or something. That was what I was trying for. Just for funsies, you know? All right. Cool. There it is. Unbreakable. Third Taco Cash winner. Coach won once, and he had Pawz do that. So Pawz is going to send us a picture of he used part of that money, or used that money and added it to whatever to get what's that one that everyone was talking about earlier? Reserve list card. Was it Moxman 2?
What are you talking about? Taco Cash? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, I know, because you're like you the other day. You're like, dude, what's that have to do with Magic? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Like, no idea.
Yeah, no. Every Tuesday. So one Tuesday I'll do the announce, and then the following Tuesday, which I'm usually late about because again my time is not my own. I can only secure Thursdays to really do much of anything. But anyway, long story short, is Tuesday I'll do an announcement. I'll have you, you've seen my other videos where I say have you comment whatever, right?
Yeah.
And then the following Tuesday I will do the drawing, and then whoever wins, they'll send me their contact info, and then I send them some taco cash. And the idea is that whatever you use that of, just take a picture and post it on Facebook or the Discord. So
ideally for tacos.
What's that?
Ideally for tacos. No.
Ideally for tacos, yes.
Yeah. Gotta go to El Mariachi, man.
Yeah. Well, Unbreakable, I guess you can get gems, but I guess screenshot it. But tacos would be amazing.
No.
Either way.
No, better yet. Take screenshots of what you pull from the packs you use your gems on. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that works too. Or pictures, $5 and gems. Bam! This is what I pulled. That'd be sick. But yeah, no, I started it. Month and a half ago. I'm just like, because shipping out. Because I went to the box thing because the shipping's just killing me. Shipping out all the winnings and all that fun stuff. So I do a ton of giveaways. Now I do the box thing.
Yeah.
So
honestly, you do
that's helped out a lot.
Yeah, you do like way more giveaways than you can handle, man.
Oh, it's true. I'm running out of stuff. But
oh no, not just on that. Like you struggle to keep up with the shipping. Like it's like way too much for you. Like.
Oh yeah. No, it is. But I don't know. I my feeling is if you win something, you should win it. But other people, they get away with saying, "Hey, yeah, you won, but just pay for the shipping." I'm gonna have to do that because until I get a legitimate job, it's gonna be rough. But
I mean, just limit it. Like, just limit to how many giveaways you do. Like for now, like really cut back, try to catch up on what you got, like, and then go to the giveaways.
Yeah, no. The funny thing is, Stomping, and I think you laugh at this, is that people buy bulk. I pay to get rid of mine.
Really? Yeah. I sell my bulk. So basically, locally, I basically take. It's about 360 cards with some like bulk rares and whatever, and some extra goodies like a die from pre-release or like one of the spin counters from one of the commander decks, and like one of those at random, and just some other goodies. I put them in like a fat pack box or a secret layer box, which I won't be able to do anymore due to the redesign, and the boxes are now useless and going in the recycling bin. But yeah,
because
Yeah, they're like a third of the size or some shit. Like, what am I going to use these for?
Yeah, Sincere Tony, it's in the description in that big old bunch list. I try to put the links in for all my reoccurring or Stomping Ground doesn't get on here that often. But he's in that list for sure. So it's in the description.
I'll send you. Hey DJ, I'll send you a link if you want to put it in the chat.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, I'll send you the link for the video.
No. I'm gonna do one better. Dude.
You're gonna give me power? Are you gonna give me power?
Yeah, you want to be a big wrench mofo?
I'm gonna have a wrench, motherfucker. You know what a wrench can do? I do. I love the Ratchet and Clank games. If you play those games, you know what a wrench can do, bro.
Oh, pray do tell.
Oh, you don't want
it.
They can. Sorry about that.
Okay,
do I have a wrench yet?
Here, say something in chat, Stomping.
Right. That might not work.
Yeah, ranch. Did you type in chat? There we go.
I just put a point. I put a period. A single period.
All right, now type something. You get to see that glorious wrench.
I am the wrench wielder. Did that comment come up?
Not yet. I see the period comment.
Okay, so I think I put that link like a second before you made it. There we go. But yeah, no, this is the video you said you wanted to watch the other day, Russell. So
what? Oh, that link?
Yeah, you mentioned you had to check out this video. So
yeah,
like,
I want to
this. This bundle is better than most boxes. That's the insanity of it. Like, this bundle is insane. Like, you saw the box Pawz opened the other day. Like, that was nothing. Comparatively.
Wow. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to check that out because I didn't want to see what you got. But yeah.
I've been having really good luck with bundles lately, I swear.
Who? Oh, Pawz or you?
Me.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's only been like one or two bundles. I was like, holy crap, cool. Like
my Commander Legends bundles were absolutely insane as well. Like, I literally pulled a high value card out of the first one and traded it for my second bundle and pulled an even higher value card. Like,
wow. Yeah, no, bundles for me have always been beyond miss. Occasionally, I'll get a good hit in it, but
oh yeah, that's the usual full bundle. But like,
was the MH2, the first one I opened and I complained about because the box was all jacked, and I buy that for the box and the die because I already know I'm not getting good hits. I overpaid for that.
I think I paid $100 on the first one.
Yeah, no, I actually got a second one. They sent it to me. I was like, oh, cool. And then I fought for it and got it. And I actually got some, like, at least shock out of that. Or not shock, excuse me, fetch. I was like, stoked.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, my first one,
I can use a beer right now.
Like, my first Modern Horizons 2 bundle was, like, stupid good. Like,
oh.
And then the second one was, like, also insane, but... Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's funny because like right after that, it's the best set ever. Even if you have a crappy box of MH2, you still at least break even.
Like I think my
on the
first
back of that was AFR. Like, ugh.
So this is before like the fetch land prices started going back up and all that. But my first MH2 box, I netted like something like $180 worth of cards in non-bulk.
Nice.
Like the second one was like,
really well.
The second one was something.
My stupidity is because I needed Vertic Catacombs because I only made the elf deck and thought I would be good with that, but I'm like, nope. All right, you know me, I want to experiment with my Jund, so I needed like all the Vertic Catacombs. I didn't pull any. I did pull one, but this is before I said, okay, Commander, whatever. Right? I pulled a freaking Vertic Catacombs back then that was foil, and I sold it off to get to the next box. I'm so bummed. So I was like, I'm never going to do Eternal formats, but here I am playing freaking Commander, and now I have 4 decks. No, Modern Horizons 2, Tony, is pretty good. Oh, really? Oh, man. Unbreakable, you lost 140 in a collector's box? Ouch. But the pre-release kits, everyone was pulling up god hits around me, right? And then I did it twice, and both kits were horrible. I mean, I didn't even get $20 back on the $40 to $50 pre-release. I'm like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I got my money's worth like out of any of my pre-release kits, but I felt really happy with what I pulled. And I think I got on average like prize support 2 set packs per pre-release. I did pre-release like 3 times.
Yeah, no, it's funny, guys. I really want to do boxes for other people. There's only been a couple that have been duds, but I pull fire for other people. For myself, But MH2 was such a nice, kind set that, even if I had bad luck, I was still pulling decent,
Yeah.
Oh, what's the wrench? Yeah, the wrench means he's a moderator, so if someone gets out of line, he could smack him down with a huge wrench. Big wrench mofo. Yeah, I only have a few, but I kind of want to get the MTGers, MTG Round Tables people. That way they can post links if they need to. So it makes it easier on me. So that's always awesome. But yeah, I like it. The power.
No, you gotta do it right. It comes from your gut. No, you know.
Oh yeah. What?
Yeah, something like that. Oh my god, what's wrong with me right now? I can't do the full thing. God damn it, I hate me right
now. Hey, and if I didn't say it before, I know you guys hear it all the time, but I appreciate your service, Sincere Tony. I meant to say it to MTG Attitude too, but you guys hear it all the time. But hey, I'm mad respect though. I didn't do it. I'd probably quit in the first day. In training, someone get in my face. I'm just like, oh nope, not doing it. Yes, get to the chopper. They're trying to kill me. I always love that sketch where he was a little tortilla boy. Oh, that's awesome. They're trying to get to my tortillas. Wow. All right. So I thought we were going to stop at 5, and we're now at 5:48. I'm like tempted to get to 6.
Let me aid you in that.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we go. Sharing
okay,
this.
What do you got? Flesh Taker, yes. I don't play white, but still, that card's just awesome.
Like, I'm sorry, but like I did not expect this at all within this thread. I know it's usually horror based, but the fact we have these like straight up slasher characters and slasher cards like the Meat Hook Massacre, I'm like, oh my god, I love this. Like, I have no intentions of playing this card, but I love this card.
Yeah. Sincere Tony, I actually did, on a whim, we did that Beast. Did you participate in that, Stomping? When they had Mr. Beast on?
I did not. I barely touch Arena, honestly.
Yeah, no, I was on it, and
Oh.
basically I freaked out.
Dude, we got a new spoiler for a Mythic Demon.
Ooh, let's see it.
That's what I'm saying. I thought you'd like that. It looks like they did the drop already for the rest of the set.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So we got a bunch of new I'm on Mythic Spoiler right now. Let's see this one.
Oh, really?
There we go.
Ooh.
So
right,
he's got
drop.
Flample, and he has Flample. He has pay 1, sacrifice another creature. Target player mills 3 cards, and you can pay 1 life to add 1 colorless mana. Spend this mana only to cast spells from your graveyard.
Interesting.
That's fun. But yeah, they have a bunch of new spoilers here, so that's pretty cool. We got this new mythic, we got stuff in here that wasn't there before.
All right, now I'm going to pull it up because I have a feeling that, okay. Mythic,
I was...
huh? Okay.
I was just coming here to pull up the Meat Hook Massacre. And I found new spoilers. Because, I can't stop gushing about the Meat Hook Massacre. This card is amazing.
Yeah. No, it's pretty awesome. I like it. Okay, let me see. Let me get in there. Invite or no. Share screen. Tab. There we go. Boom, baby. Okay. All right, so we've seen those. Primal Advisory. Okay, that's the green version. Cool. I like my wolves. Eventually I'll make a deck. Corrupted Bishop. Did we see that one already? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one that transforms if you have exactly 13 life. Okay. Is it way down or what? The Slaughter Specialist is pretty fun. Curse of Silence. Yeah, these are old ones with the mushroom tip. Aha! Vengeful Straggler. I don't remember that one. See, when Vengeful Straggler dies, return it to battlefield transformed. Okay, so you have to kill it for a 2/1. Now it becomes an aura. Enchant creature or planeswalker opponent controls at the beginning of your upkeep. Enchanted permanent controller sacrifices a non-life permanent or and loses 1 life. Ooh, that's pretty spicy. I don't have a deck for it yet, but okay, we got Dawn Heart Mentor. And there's the battlefield, create a 1/1, whatever. Okay, then they have the Coven for way too much. Target creature gets +3/+3 and trample. Activate only if you control 3 or more creatures. That's a lot for 5. Okay. What am I looking for? What's the name of a new card?
What are we talking about?
You said there were some new ones on Mythic. I'm scrolling through.
Yeah, that demon guy. That's the one that really stood out to me. It's probably mostly commons and uncommons though, because that's usually the last stuff they dump on there. So, and
oh, okay, Larder Zombie.
I haven't really been paying too much attention to this set, other than looking for werewolves I can play in my werewolf commander deck. I can't wait to have the new commander, so my deck's actually decent.
Yeah.
Currently, I run Ulrich, and Ulrich is not a good commander. He's a good card, but not a good commander.
Yeah, no, I traded for him a while back, so I actually have that one.
I got him as a pre-release promo, which is pretty dope.
Well, that's another one, too. I was wanting to talk about the artifact, but we didn't get to it.
Yeah. We didn't talk about the house demon. I like the house demon. I mean, the barnyard demon. Yeah. What did you click on?
Demon?
Yeah, barnyard demon.
Mystic Monstrosity.
That's it. You just pulled it up, yeah. The Mystic Skull, Mystic Monstrosity. Yeah, this one you have up right now.
Dude, that's pretty good. We get to flip them.
Like, read the flavor text. Like, it's fantastic.
Oh, okay. Waited on the barn wall for decades. Forgotten, looking for the perfect opportunity.
All right, Batman.
Yeah. Walk down legs, straw with joints, on of hinges ripped from the barn doors. Nice. That is pretty cool flavor. Okay. Yeah, we didn't talk about the Salitas either. It seems interesting. The stuffed bear that becomes a 4/4. That's fun. Otherwise, it's a dead, pointless artifact. I want the hostile because it just reminds me of like Haunted Mansion and a few of those shows. So I want one as far as it being practical. I don't know. Okay, and then we got fancy arts, showcase variants. I didn't even see that demon yet. But yeah, I definitely want the new Arlen, and then the Arlen from the old set I have coming in. Unfortunately, I had to pay an extra $5 on it because it shot up in price. But I got it at $10.50 instead of the 13 I talked about earlier. Champion of the Paris. Dope. Is it a? Where is it?
Where's
this
what?
Is Commander now. Oh, I don't see the demon.
He was at the very top. He's at the very top. Scroll all the way up. He's like the second or third mythic black card. Scroll down a tiny bit.
Oh.
I think he was right after that guy. That first guy.
Yeah, no, that's where it was. Okay,
like,
there he is.
Ta-da!
Okay.
Like,
yay.
Demonic.
Disciple of the Drowned. Yeah, this one's weird. Spells can't be countered, right? And it's in blue. So anti-blue, cool, but your counters are worthless now. Each incident or sorcery, yeah, gets flashback. I mean, conceptually it's awesome, but you know, for blue, you really need your counters. So whatever. That's
you can't counter me.
Love it. If it wasn't blue, you know I'd play it because I freaking yeah. Okay.
I have a blue deck I have a blue commander deck that only like runs 5 blue counter spells. Like it's mainly just like a really, really bad sea monster deck.
Nice.
It has like Brynolin from Commander Legends as the commander, no partner. Because there isn't a flavorful partner for sea monsters. The deck is so bad. The only reason it's not like unplayable is because Brynolin actually helps a little bit. Because like whenever you cast an expensive spell, he bounces something, which is a little helpful. Since all my monsters are like ginormous and expensive.
Oh, I haven't seen this one yet. Graveyard Trespasser? Oh, okay, I did. Yeah. Okay. That was the fancy art I was looking at before. So this is it for... this is pretty much it for the set, right?
Hey, DJ, do you know what he's talking about? The pinstripe foil lands?
No. Give me 1 second. I pulled up one. Oh, I was looking at Gissa because I haven't seen her yet. But hold on. Let me look at the chat.
Maybe he's talking about the Eternal Night lands? I don't know.
Let's see. Okay, odd what anyone says on the new land. Pinstripe foil looks amazing to me. Okay. Are you talking about the new lands, Tony?
Oh, I think I remember something. What was it? I think there was a special glossy coating on something. Was it the lands? Huh.
Okay. Let me get past Gitsa, because I was checking her out because I didn't see her yet. And then you're talking about the fancy lands, right? The black and white lands. They call them pinstripe, huh? Weird.
They're called the Eternal Night lands.
Oh yeah, I remember this now. This chick is awesome, dude. I don't know. I kind of want to fit him in all the decks, but I like it. When opponent a creature opponent controls would die, exile it. Yeah. Beginning of your upkeep, put all creature cards to exile with Gitsa into the battlefield under control. They gain Decayed. So once they can't attack, or no, they can't block, but they can attack. That's dope. That's freaking wow. What do you think about that card, man? I think that's pretty sick. Nothing? Really?
I don't know. Okay. I'm not looking at the stream right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. If blah blah blah, exile is said at the beginning of the upkeep, put all creature cards exile. Yeah, she's pretty good. I mean, I don't like her because she's kind of slow. I prefer the old Gisa for sure. Do you know the old Gisa card?
Yeah, I have to look her up. Damn it.
Okay, you do it. Right. She's freaking amazing. So she's a 5-drop that you can pay 1 black, tap her, and sacrifice a creature. And then you create 2/2 zombie tokens equal to that creature's power.
Is it
so like?
What is the name of the card?
It's Gisa. Ghoul Caller Gisa.
Glorious Resurrector?
Nah, Ghoul Caller Gisa.
No. Ghoul Caller. Okay, I see it now.
E.
Oh, okay. Sacrificing a creature, create X 2/2 zombies. Nice. Where X is the sacrifice creature's power. Nice. Okay, I need it. Damn it. She's also going to be in Commander Collection Black. I may or may not pick that up. I don't know. I ain't doubt it though.
I really want to pick that up.
See you, girl. How you doing? In a minute. But Lord of the Forsaken was sent an email. Okay, cool. Okay.
Oh, Tony, actually, the full card is foiled on the new basic lands, but it's not as noticeable on camera. They had some videos of it on Twitter, and you can see the whole thing shines. But it is more noticeable on the little colored border for sure.
Okay, so these foiled are they have a different shine to it, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, basically it's more noticeable on, you know how you have that colored little strip of a border on the full art lands?
Yeah.
That just kind of like goes around the whole art box.
Yeah.
Like it's more noticeably foiled there.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually, so what I was actually doing when I was not paying attention to the stream video is I'm trying to look up the video of that so I can share that because it was shared on Twitter. So,
well, you're saying pinstripe, so
yeah. So
is that what you're saying?
Basically, he thought it was only that little stripe foiled out.
Well, there. If you look at the, there's a couple of them that I can kind of see that, and unfortunately, you can't really see it that well in here. But there's a streak on by the swamp that has a line going through it in the art, and same with the island, and then the mountain, and part of the forest. In the foiling, it might be pinstripe, so you can kind of see that. Same with
Let me
the planes.
see.
That would be. It's just in the art itself, like the swamp here with the various buildings and graveyard, or no, just the various buildings. You can see that there's a kind of a light up top. But is that what you're talking about?
Here we go.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I'm going to share this now.
Okay. Boy.
I think I need to double check this. Let's see if I can just. Is there a way to share this without doing the thingy?
Huh.
I'm trying to hide my username on Twitter that has nothing to do with my YouTube persona there. They won't let me do away with it. I tried zooming, but it kept zooming in with me. I wonder if I do this, if it'll work. No, that don't work. I guess that might be close enough. So, Chrome tab. Let's see. Share.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Huh. Yeah, see, that's the pinstripe up top, right? The line that I was talking about? Okay. So, yeah, the borders are...
So you see, the whole card is foiled, but it's very noticeable on that blue on the land.
That's cool. Yeah, that's dope, man. Oh, I need like 5 freaking, or like 3 to 5 collectors just so I can get all my foil Jund lands.
I just need all the non-foils. I'll accept donations from you, DJ. Don't worry about it.
No worries.
Send me.
You want lands? No problem. I'll throw it in your box.
Send me all your non-foil lands from this set.
Yeah.
And I will send you Chandra's. Seems unfair.
You have to wait on the Chandras because I kind of want to make those decks.
No, to be honest, I plan to ship them out tomorrow. I need you to send me your Addy.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'll send it to you in Messenger. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I want to make sure.
If I'm not able to get it out tomorrow, it'll probably be Tuesday. Because I usually hit up the post office when I go to the card shop, which is Tuesdays and Fridays. So.
Oh, okay. Please, Stomping. Non-foil.
Yeah. I'm going to have 2 foil ones because, I'm getting those 2 collector packs cracked on Lance's channel.
Oh, yeah? Nice.
Yeah.
Well, if it's red, black, or green, I'm interested.
I'm really curious to see what they look like in person.
I'm pretty stoked about. Oh, what are we doing numbers for? What?
No, he's deciding who's actually getting your lands. No, it's a guessing game. What's the number? You were writing something down?
Yeah, no, I was writing something down because when I get him, I'm gonna throw it in this box.
Sweet.
But yeah, they saw the. It's funny. I have everyone trained once they. Tony's new too. It's so funny. when I pull out the box for Commander Piper, people are already throwing numbers out.
Oh shit! Do you still do Commander Piper? I remember that first time you did it. Like I won like a champ. Like, that was like, I think you were doing it on Facebook then.
No. Oh, I did one on Facebook, but yeah, it was always on YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one on Facebook though.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I did one on Facebook. Yeah.
I won a lot of crap that day. Like that's the day that I won Commander Piper twice, and I like won the pre-release kit. Like it was kind of stupid.
Oh yeah. That was from when the sponsor actually sent me stuff.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen anything from that. Yeah. That's dope though.
I remember giving away that great sword like to this one guy, and you like got confused and tried giving it to another guy, and I'm like, no, the other guy, the guy who asked first.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. We figured it out, but yeah, that was like so much was going on. Oh yeah, and Tony had some beginner's luck the other stream, but yeah, I'm out of legendaries. Like the stack is looking really sorry right now. Like I got a bunch of rares, but this is sad. This was a lot bigger.
That's the legendary pile.
Yeah,
who's in there?
Show
me who's in there. Show me who's in your legend pile. I must know.
God. It's not much that's that great. Oh, that's not even legendary. It's nothing really.
That guy's freaking amazing. Like, hold on to those. Don't get rid of him. The guy you just dropped out of the pile, the non-legend.
Oh, this one?
Do not get rid of him. Hold on to him.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah. He's already been seeing some spiking in price, but I think in a couple of years he's going to be good money. You know, as long as they don't print him in a deck or something, I think he'll be good money. I've been like grabbing any copy I see whenever I'm trading with someone. I'm like, oh yeah, let's finish up the trade. Give me that guy. I think it's
it's fine. I'll throw it in the keep box. In here are all like jank, but these are ones that other people have spec'd on, and I expect to go up if I just sit on them long enough.
My specs are usually correct, man. Hey. I picked up some Mayors of Avabrook. I picked up some Mayors of Avabrook pre-release promos for $3 a pop. Yeah. Guess what they are now? Guess what they are?
Oh, because the werewolf, like, right?
Yeah, they're like $15. What? My specking's usually pretty spot on. Hey, not on TCG mid, bro.
Wait, what are you numbering now, Sincere Tony? He sees the Commander Piper, so he's ready to
go. No, the 12 was in reference to the Mayor of Avabrook. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. No, this is just like a stack of just stuff I stashed aside, like a foil pristine Mystic Sanctuary.
Ooh, it could be a pretty penny.
What's that? You think it's going to be big?
No, that Mystic land you got right there, that's pretty penny.
Yeah. Yeah, what is it now?
I don't know. But it's got to be something. Like,
yeah.
You have to remember. So, a lot of Eldraine foils are still valuable because the Eldraine collectors were in so low supply. So, a lot of those are already worth good money.
Yeah. These are just ones I stashed because they're not ones that I necessarily use, but I just stashed them, waiting for them to
what's that card called specifically? Mystic Sanctuary? Mystic...
Yeah.
Sanctuary, okay.
Yeah, it's not much at the moment, but it will go up. It just
Let's see, foils? Foils are about $2.
Okay.
So, like, that's good. Like, that's a good multiplier because the normal one's 63 cents.
Yeah, and these should be going up too. John and the Lock.
Oh, man. I have, like, none of those things. They're so good.
Well, I got 3 right here. I threw a couple on the commander too, just because it's a growth
I'm
spiral.
pretty sure Drowning the Lock's already worth $1 or $2. Let me check. Yeah, 224. 224 for a normal Drowning the Lock. A foil is about $10. Foil is 10.
Ooh.
Like,
I don't know. I don't think I have any foils of it.
Like,
more growth spiral. So these are just comments that I stashed aside. I mean Narset, but it's only the Japanese version. It's really worth a lot. And then I have a quick go-to for Arcane Signet and Commander Towers. But yeah, I mean they're just some random stuff. I did like this from AFR was the stat sheet, even though I don't play D&D at all. But I thought that was a cool thing.
So, honestly, I'm not sure what's going to happen with Drowning the Lock. I feel like it's mainly expensive because it was good in Standard. Like, I don't know if it's played in other formats.
Well, I would think Modern for all the options, and it's 2-drop. But
I mean, Modern has Counterspell, straight up, and, like, Force of Negation. Yeah. Like, they're not really hurting for good Counterspells in there.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but I mean, this is sad. I mean,
okay, so that's good to know. Thank you.
What's that?
So, Unbreakable said it's played in Esper in Modern.
Okay.
In the Lock, yeah.
Okay. And the price. Okay, now I get you. Okay.
Now I'm confused.
No, the numbers that you're spouting out was the prices of some of the cards you were talking about.
Oh, okay. Because like when I said 15, it was about the Mayor of Averbrook pre-release promos.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was funny. It was literally 3 days, and then the huge price hike on all werewolves. So I was just like, bummer. I did find a couple like cheapos, but
so basically the cards I picked up from my LGS were some Mayor of Averbrook's pre-release promos. I grabbed a few of the one that on its flip side it says all your werewolves enter flipped, which is pretty dope. And I picked up some Night Pack Ambushers because I think those are pretty sweet too. But the Night Pack Ambushers haven't seen any increase in price yet.
So what's up, Unbreakable? Would prefer Facebook for what?
Oh yeah, Unbreakable. I do like a lot of.
On Facebook, but... I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say like Unbreakable. When it comes to pricing, a lot of the time I go by about TCG mid because in the online trading groups I trade in a lot, everyone wants to go by mid, so that's kind of like what I stick with a lot of the time.
Okay. Yeah, no, I usually go off low because I don't have a lot of trades, either gave them away or whatever, or sold them already. So usually I have to do a cash difference. So I go off low. It just makes it easier.
See, yeah, since I don't really sell my cards, I only really trade. Like, it just makes sense to go by what people want to trade at.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. All right. Well, man, 6 hours and 17 minutes.
You're doing it. But I think I should abandon you because if I like stick around, I'll stick around till you go, and then I won't have sleep. It's already 2:21 here. So I'm gonna say good night, y'all.
And I got a Spanish email from B of A. I have no clue what it says. Okay, fair enough. But it says that you're good.
Oh yeah, I'm from Massachusetts. I'm talking in an accent I don't actually have because I'm tired and I get weird.
Get weird. Yeah, it's an accent I mess around with occasionally because Christopher Walken's awesome, and I just can't mimic him well, so I keep trying. But yeah,
So yeah,
yeah, Unbreakable. Go ahead.
Yeah, when I get tired, I tend to talk in voices that I don't actually have. So yeah, lots of accent, lots of weird mannerisms, you know, all that jazz. Like, yeah, all that. That's how you know I'm getting a little tired. Or I'm really anxious. I do it when I'm anxious too. Sometimes when I'm excited as well. But yeah, this is my normal voice.
Yeah. No, I hear the mannerisms, and you know, originally I wanted to become an actor, and my memorization skills suck. That's why I do karaoke a lot, because the words are right there. But even remembering my own songs that I wrote is difficult. Yeah. All right, Tony, there you go, bud. Cheers to you. I know you already started, so cheers.
Well, before I go, I want to read this and try to do it in a weird accent. So just because you're used to me reading it, that's my man. You're talking to my man all wrong here.
Woo!
Man.
That shot right there. Oh my god, that definitely deserves a woo. Woo! Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, Buffett. Yeah, Unbreakable. I got an email to my private email, whatnot, and it was all in Spanish. I was like, "What?" I nothing against being Spanish. I'm just saying it was just like I'm not Spanish. Why are you sending me an email, Bank of America, in Spanish?
Because you signed up to your online account in Spanish by mistake.
Yeah. It said, "Ha, agrado." See, I'm horrible, dude, and it's funny. I'm in California, but that's what it says. If I can get. Whoa, dude, calm down. There you go.
But yeah, that's kind of hilarious. So, hi Joel. Someone signed up with your phone number, DJ. Unless you've been lying to me and your name's Joel. Are you Joel?
No. Sorry, I'm sharing information. Anyways, no, I'm just saying it was in Spanish. That's all I was saying. So,
this video just became a private vid.
I know. I'm gonna have to edit the last 4 hours. It was all worth it for Zombie Shark, though, right, guys? Come on, that was epic.
Can you actually edit a live stream vid after the fact?
So you could technically edit videos from YouTube Studio, but I have not had any luck with it. Like, if it says, "Oh, copyright strike," you can clip this out and it'll be fine. I did that, then it ended up clipping into a bunch of other things. So I'm like, what the heck?
Or like it mutes the whole video.
Yeah, no, it's something stupid like that. Oh, okay, Unbreakable. Sorry about that. It was just in Spanish, so I'm like, what the, you know? Oh, you're Puerto Rican. All right, cool, man.
All right, so this time, actually, yeah, bye, peace out, guys. Talk to y'all later.
All right.
I really gotta go. Bye.
All right, man. Have a good night. Yeah, I know. I gotta talk about that. All right. Oh my god, I'm actually keeping up with the stream for some of the shows I watch, which I kind of want to do, but I don't know if I could do 8 hours. Once I got close, but 8 hours of Twitch streaming, I don't even know what I'd do for 8 hours. I mean, I have ideas, but I don't know. Hell yeah, Stomping with the ranch. The big ranch mofo. Yeah. Well, it's just cool when you come on. It's easier for you to post links and stuff. So if you are not a big ranch mofo, you cannot post links on the chat. So that's just makes it easy. Yeah. Well, I had that thing. Now I'm like, ooh, I need more. But I'm like, oh, I should probably eat or something, because I don't I had a bite of some ribs that were not that great. And then what else today? Oh yeah, I pounded yogurt. So I was like, before we started MTG Round Table, I was feeling like, whoa, because I downed like this whole thing of freaking yogurt, and we're not talking about the little cups. It's like whatchamacallit, I don't know. It's the big one that you get for the family or whatnot. I almost I just opened it and I was just pounding it because I was hungry, and then end up leaving a few spoonfuls left. So I was definitely over killing my probiotic intake, and I was kind of struggling through the stream, but we made it. So good times. All right. Yeah, bet Stomping. Thanks for joining us. Hopefully you'll join us next Thursday. We've already gone through the thing, so we'll probably just do a tech video on limited. So, if you get 6 packs and you happen to get these combos type thing, they've been slow before, so I got to figure out how to kind of streamline it a little bit. I got to ask Delver for some advice on that. I know he does modern, but maybe he can whip up some standard ideas. That'd be cool. You grilled steaks. Oh, I want a steak. Sounds amazing, Sincere Tony. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can do an okay steak. I just don't trust myself at all because I'll either overdo it or underdo it, which is perfect for most people. But I like it to be cooked a little bit so there's the pink center, not the whole thing pink. I know, sacrilegious, but, I don't like my cow still mooing. Heaven forbid, right? You were about to storm off? Why, you mad? You mad, bruh? Why are you mad, Unbreakable? What happened? No, I'm stoked you. So did you get some gems? Did you screenshot it? Sweet. Throw it in the should we throw that in the giveaways, or what should we do with that? I was just thinking because my Facebook doesn't really have any formula, so you could totally post it there. In Discord, I would like to highlight that somehow. I'll talk to Unbreakable. Oh. I thought you were mad. You're like, fuck, I'm about to storm off. I'm like, damn, bro, what's wrong? Yeah, medium rare or medium is usually where I'm at, Sincere. Yeah. I know, right? Yeah, I was confused too, Sincere. Yeah, no. Unbreakable was talking about his 1,000-year storm. That's why he needs some codes. So yeah, Unbreakable, hit the @ symbol in Discord, and then type in Stomping Grounds. He should come up. Oh, did you get gems, or what'd you get with the taco cash? Whew. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, he says he's got some codes. Yeah, Sincere, on tacos, there's a place called Food for Less, right? They kind of turn into a Mexi Mart, sort of. They're all right. The one locally is meh, but they got a butcher on site, so you go there and order your pounds of meat or whatever. They got this pork, pre-marinated pork. It's freaking phenomenal, dude. It's like, yeah, it's just phenomenal. Grill those bad boys up, then cut them later. Pretty good. Carne's all right. Carne asada is all right, but the pork is like phenomenal. All right, another one for you, Sincere. I'm already heating up off the one. Cheers. Woo! Oh, oh my God. Oh. That's what that one got. It's probably choppy because the internet's being freaky right now. Yeah, I just know that chicken's a biatch, dude. It tastes great when you get it right. But yeah, you got gems? Okay. Oh, and you got 2 mythics? Nice. Nice, dude. Did you screenshot it, bro? Right now, Sincere, I'm being a man because I have no immediate chasers. Woo! That's why I'm like, rawr. Oh, cool. Yeah. Are you on the Facebook, Unbreakable? Or just type above it and show a picture on Discord to say taco and then 2 money symbols. Hells yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Not quite edible, but hey, it's a deck, bro. Hells yeah. I know when Pawz gets his in, he's going to post that on the Facebook group or something. I'm trying to remember what it was. Moxman was talking about it a lot, and it was in one of his last videos. Oh, we got a new lurker. Hello, lurker. How are you? It basically turned into a chill stream. The MTG Round Table was amazing earlier. If you guys have a chance, watch the first 2 hours. Delver Brews joined us, so we got some good insight on some cards for Modern, which was awesome. And yeah, it was pretty fun. A lot of BSing, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah. Oh, no. Lurker did not like hearing that. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this. Because I don't want to get rid of the last 2 hours. Oh, sweet. Hey, there's that one mythic you needed. Unbreakable. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that's all I've been doing. But unfortunately, the bladder's now speaking up. Wait, did I just do one? Sincere, how many am I on? Is this 2 or 3? Or this is going to be 3, right? Shoot. Yeah, I know. I mean, do I put you guys on hold and come back? I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, right now there's really no content per se. We're just BSing, and we have been for several hours. So, I mean, I'm down. I don't got much going on, but I am stoked. Thanks for Chris Walker. I finally have enough of these. He sent me 3. So, stoked. Guess I'll swap that out right now. If I can find my deck box. Ah, there it is. But this deck right now is going pretty awesome. No, I have not seen that. I don't have Apple TV, so I missed that one, Unbreakable. Yeah, and surprisingly, normally it's 26 creatures. For some reason, it went down to 25, but it's holding up. I'm just looking. Oh, and this guy does work, guys. Dragonkin Berserker, especially Commander, you're able to boast no problem. So it was against a blue player, so I was like kind of struggling a little bit, but it's all right. I have a lot of anti-blue in this, but that's still usable. But yeah, this thing did work. I was just smacking him in for 2, and then when he attacked, Boot did that. And all he could do was bounce my dragons back, which, you know, killed him, but it was just like, yeah, Boot. Okay, I am looking for my awesome, totally legit proxy. I think it should be worth $1 gazillion right here. Dude, doesn't that scream legit, guys, with my horrible writing? Yeah, I get to replace that right now. Yay. See, did you hear about, okay, it's a God of War type of gore, and it's sick. Ooh, damn. Now I'm interested. Use quit net? What is that? Oh, I don't have the secret layer card, unfortunately. But I did order some Nature's Lore, which is expensive right now. It's like between $5 and like $10. So I did get some for around 6 each, I think, or 5 each. But it's basically the same thing as 3 visits. So those are going into 3 decks right at the top. Your proxy is a secret layer. Ooh, okay. But stoked. Now I have legit copy in there. Sadly, I won't have to use this for a while. Very interesting. But yeah, this deck is like surprisingly holds up. Buddy of mine was we just did 1-on-1, so really wasn't a good feel for that. Oh, I got you, Unbreakable. I'm still like way over my head, but it's fine. I'm not mocking you. I'm just saying. But this deck is pretty decent. This one I'm going to take out. It's like your dragons really need more help, but it's in there for the memes to throw another 3/3 on it. I took out the other dragon one. Just I don't know. This is a gem right there. It's beautiful. Oh, okay. So you use that for shows. Dope. I ended up having to get this or trade for it. It's kind of a poor trade, but it wasn't bad. Practically sold off all my good stuff in my binder to get content. AFR. It was an AFR gift box, so it had 1 pack of the other. The box was crap. You guys can see it. I had to get this because there's a combo with Vrondrus and Terror the Peaks that is just brutal. Magnaquake. I ordered Earthquake, so hopefully that comes in. This is okay. There's Microdormer Reach. Polyraptor's not in here, surprisingly. But I also don't have a lot of ping things. I have like 1 or 2 ping things to get Vrondrus off, which is sad. I know I need more. But I would have gone more Enrage happy with the deck. But I went with Dragons. Here's part of that combo. Bedlam. You use Bedlam. Here, I'll show you in a minute. Dragon's Fire is not a bad one. Of course, Goldspan. And of course, that guy. Herald's Horn. I have a lot of discount things in here for my Dragos. So, Game Trail. Shusher, just in case. Okay, so there's a combo with this too, with Terra Peaks and Vrondrus. It's just rude. It's an infinite combo. Here's a Tempest. This will pump up because it does X damage to target creature or player for X dragons. I'm gonna have a ton of dragons out. Okay, and there's this one again, creates the 5/5 dragons if it's if you have 6 or more lands. This is dope. Storm is just kind of a wipe. I'll show you that. There's my foil Terror of the Peaks card. Ooh. This guy's rude. Just saying. This one for the shenanigans. Here it is. Hellkite Charger. Okay. I'm going to put that one aside. Red Drago. There it is. Okay. So there's 2 infinite combos in this deck. This is the first one. So I'm still waiting on Hammer of Nazin, I think it is. But so you got Bedlam, right? You guys can see this in the Jake and Jill short, actually. But Bedlam, creatures cannot block, right? You got Old Gnawbone, right? And then you need Hellkite Charger. So these 2 come in for 14 damage because, well, actually, sorry. So 12 damage, right? So you're going to get 12 tokens. You use that 12 treasure tokens to pay the 5, and so 7 of that, right? So you're still left with some treasure tokens to untap and attack again. And with Bedlam, they can't block it, so it's just stupid. So you can go infinite with these 2. Bing, bing, bing. Get all the treasure tokens and just win. Favorite set. I really like seeing the dinos in Ixalan, but I can't say that's my favorite set because it took me forever. I finally had to buy a Carnage Tyrant, which I was gunning for so hard at that time. But favorite set, I know I went crazy on War of the Spark. I went really crazy on that set. That's a tough call because I bought a lot of MH21 or no M21. I bought a lot of that, and Kaldheim was pretty cool. Trying to think, like, what was my favorite set? I know at Corey it wasn't it. It was cool, but there wasn't that much for me in that set. Well, Drain wasn't bad. Oh, but my favorite all-time Planeswalker was Vraska and Vivian. So that does put us back in the Ixalan block because I just love that Planeswalker. Yeah, it was a 6-drop, but you can put out a pirate. It killed things, and the ultimate was pretty sick. But I don't know, like that you stumped me because like there was a set that I liked a lot. I'd have to say War for right now, but I went crazy on MH21 for sure. Yeah. Oh, but then again, Throne of Eldraine did have Garruk Boy. That's also super awesome Planeswalker. It puts out wolves for days. Once the wolf dies, boom, add more tokens to him, or whatever. I can't think right now, but the Planeswalker points, you know what I mean. Rats for Tribal seems fun. That would be great. Because I did buy a lot. I don't have that many, but I did buy a lot of the rats from Domineer. Domineer didn't do much for me. I do like that set, but it's like, I don't know. Okay, well, I could stop the stream now, or we could play around with Vrondrus. So, I don't know. I could throw on some music or stop the stream. I don't care. Basically, all I had planned on doing was eating.